Well, good morning everyone and welcome to the final day of the European Youth Touch Championships here at the University of Warwick. It's a cracking start to the day with a first semi-final in the boys 18s category, and it's England-Wales. Chris Simon alongside me. They don't get much bigger than this in terms of rivalry across Europe.
Absolutely. Morning everyone. Yeah, really exciting. Looking forward to this first one. I think it's going to set the tone for the rest of the day. I think we're in for a couple of surprises today. If you're English, they obviously won't want it to be this one, but the other nations have really stepped up over this weekend, and I think it's not all going to go one way.
6 games in the morning session across the 2 pitches, all the knockouts, all of the finals before the 20s division where everyone will gather and take in the highest standard of touch. It's going to be a real celebration on the final day here at the Youth Euros.
Absolutely. I think that last game of the day, the women's 20s, England have won a couple, France have won one already. They are beatable, England, so France will be going into that to target and try and turn England over and maybe finish on a high.
Right, better get up to the gantry, Chris. Thanks for speaking to us, and stay tuned for all of our action today from the final day of the Youth Euros.
Players and officials, stand by.
Here we go then, our first knockout tie on pitch 1 of the day after a bit of drama in the mixed 18 yesterday afternoon. It's England taking on Wales, an early dart to the line for the English. Sent back to the 7 by Wales. Kit Sorger alongside me for this one. England-Wales, boys 18s, huge game.
Huge game, Wolf, and it's a chilly one this morning. A nice step back, 4-on-3 long ball. Oh! And the referee's given the all clear in early start for England.
A brilliant opener for England here. Wales undone with the first set of 6. It's Gabe Martin who dots down on the left wing.
That was a lovely executed 4-on-3 pass, as we can see here. Pinpoint to the wing.
Real talent in this England under-18 setup. Not as much senior experience as the 20s. But it's a young Welsh team looking to fight back. It's Zach Middleton. And it's going to be a penalty for Wales, so a great response, Kit.
No, this Welsh team are looking to get a try back straight away. They'll be wanting to let the England boys know that they've got one.
Well, there's a young man down for England at the moment. This is Xavier Conahan, one of the brightest sparks in the side. Elder brother's also playing for the men's 20s. Had a stunning game against France yesterday. And young Xavier's been really talented young player. He's had a great weekend, and we hope he's back to his feet as quickly as possible here.
Yeah, this is exactly the thing we wouldn't want to see in the final. I'm just hoping the young man gets up to his feet quickly. But just look at the Welsh pod all huddled together on the 7 now. I wonder what they're cooking at this point in the game.
So Wales finished in 3rd place in the original pool stage. Ireland and Portugal were playing in a playoff decider to reach that final spot. Both these sides were beaten by France, and that left England in 2nd place and Wales in 3rd, which is why they're drawn together in this semi-final. Of course, these 2 teams have already played against each other in the pool stages, and it was a 12-8 victory for England. So we're expecting it to be close here, Kit.
A lovely quickie outside.
Mason Brown reaching out. Welsh men's open player from the Euros a couple of weeks ago. And him and Zach Middleton, they're a diminutive pair, but they're incredibly elusive. Middleton, Brown, steps off the right boot.
Brown.
Plenty more touches here for them, Kit.
Yeah, Brown looking just to condition the middles there, get them nice and tight up. Wouldn't be surprised if he wants to distribute it out wide now.
Dunked down by Hooper, but here's Brown with a big right foot step to run a circle round Quinton Trier, which is much easier said than done. A stunning score for Wales.
Why would you pass it out when you got to step back like that? Look at that, low down in the middle gap, lovely dive.
We're level again. Well, Wales, what a game it was against England, 12-8, an absolute classic. And England have given it up here, so Wales survive. Their game against France also a seriously impressive performance by Wales. Just 12-6 they were beaten by. England lost 10-8 to the French, who go into the semi-finals as the top-seeded team. Well, here comes Marley Amani-Jones, and then some nice footwork from Thomas Pries-Evans. But he's been cut out there by Owen Joyce.
No, it was a great early switch by the Welsh three. Maybe if they just given earlier would have been a try there.
Lovely speed on the pass from Theo Oxford. Another middle to watch out for in this one. Good line speed from William Brock. England up to halfway. Davis. Lovely pick up from Trier. And Pries-Evans with an important touch to dislodge possession.
No, important touch and a great Welsh defence there. Sending shooters up and England just not checking around. It's just a great set there by Wales.
France v Ireland, currently ongoing over on pitch 2. Ireland, of course, would be a bit of a miracle if they could take down France and make it to the final, but we'd love to see it. And then our next round of fixtures are more knockouts, this time for the mixed 18s. Ireland, Belgium on here. Belgium who came through a drop-off against the Cayman Islands yesterday. And England, Scotland over on pitch 2. Scotland's strongest team at the Youth Euros in action. So after 2 early scores, Kit, the game has settled a little bit here, but Oxford comes flying forward and England have looked bright.
No, they're threatening at the line here. I'm just sending us Oscar.
Here's Oxford winding up the long ball. It's over the top of the winger who went for the intercept and couldn't grab it. And it's an excellent finish by William Wart.
Oxford sent on a sweep, gets the ball in hand and then just sends a flat left to right long ball. Classic NRL Rugby League spin on that as well. Top over tail. It was good to see.
So England take the lead again. And it's another score for William Wart, who's got 6 now in the competition. Running it over a try game on the wing. And now here's Wales. Looking for an instant response. Dalton laid down. Dalton back to Williams. Williams! Lovely footwork. But England shut them out. And Kit, that's crucial. Having just taken the lead to then shut out your opposition, it now leaves you in an advantage, in a position to try and go and add more to the board.
It does. That's good defence by England as they have a nice drive up the field, getting some early momentum in the setup.
Owen Joyce, good yards as he leaves the field now. Trier. Quinton Trier. And then this is a break for England through Norton. Norton scooping through.
Dive.
What a touch from Wales.
Just a classic Superman dive there, wasn't it, Will?
Yeah, brilliant stop. Great scoop though from Norton. England threatening. Lovely footwork from Williams. And round the corner come Wales again. Armani-Jones.
Nice evasive touch there. Gets a check, gets the space.
Pries-Evans, and then just about held by Elias. Pries-Evans, Armani-Jones. Step off the right, then off the left. Look at him go. Armani-Jones is through. But it's a great touch by Dylan Sharp.
Oh, I would have loved to see Jones give the sweeper there, but some fast footwork from the young man. Nearly beat his link there.
So England head towards the box. It's good hands, Kit. They make it look very easy transitioning like that.
Both teams have transitioned well this game.
We, of course, will have the boys' 18s final here on Field 1 at 11:50 as Wales again throw the diving touch in through Marley Amani-Jones.
Oh.
And then a powerful touch to knock it out of Liam Lawton's possession.
No, a bit of a welcome to the game moment there, but hoping Wales can get their transition flowing as they have previously in this game.
Well, Wales do well to get back onto the mark, and England warned about being offside there. Here's Mason Brown, Wales' top scorer with 10 tries. Middleton, good break. Thomas, Middleton. Middleton, back from Phillips. Thomas looking to get on the outside.
Yeah, touch and pass penalty there, so England will have the 10-meter advantage and be hoping to drive up fast in the Welsh defence here.
Lawton gets us going. Courts. Lawton.
Oh, lovely check.
Well, it wasn't good hands there, but flying out of the line came William Hooper to force the pass. Here's Mason Brown. Dancing around Trier, but Brown caught this time. Brown. Middleton. Wales still looking for that equaliser. And they're here at the 7 with touches in the chamber. They have to take this chance to square up the game. Brown.
Good.
Looking for an offside call, but it's not coming.
Good covering deep from the pocket there.
Brown lets it fly, but it would have been a really tough take in the link channel. And it's England who have possession back again. And good line speed from the Welsh winger coming a long way in, William Brock.
Oh, it's great defence there just to keep England back in their half for 3 or 4 touches.
Ollie Graham. Oxford. Norton. Oxford again, but England lose out. And Wales aren't happy with where the ball was placed. You know, Joe Wright did let me know that there is some fire in this fixture. Wales and England at this 18s group, you know. Wales is continuing at such a rapid rate at men's open level. And there's lots of history between these players.
No, even I had no idea of that knowledge, but just watching this game, there's an intensity to it, which you just don't usually see.
Put down. We are at semi-final time. It's been a long weekend, and it's early morning here in Warwick, but still the energy's high. Good run from Bingley. England in a good position here. Davis. Davis again. Into the path of Lawton. Lawton wants it back. Davies will scoop. He lets it go. Tipped on by Lawton. And dotted down by Stanley Wilkinson. But not before the penalty was called.
Yeah, touch pass there, I think, on the scooper. Just unlucky for Wales, but unlucky for England. But it was a threatening line attack there.
100 caps, by the way, for the referee out in the middle. That was the tunnel that was seen from the gantry in the early stage of this fixture. The very experienced teams of referees in these finals. Armani Jones up to the 10. Lovely pickup by Priest Evans. Priest Evans looking to slip through. He was pretty sure England were offside there, but half court. Dropped off for a bit of space for Wilkinson, who goes flying in the end. And I think he is going to win the penalty here for a hard touch. First decision that's gone against Wales for that particular infringement.
Yeah, just a bit unneeded from the Welsh team because they had good midfield D and just the chat back as well there, giving England the extra metres on a tap off of the halfway.
Practically a restart now. What an opportunity for England. Off goes Graham. Joyce. Graham. Quinton Trier. Joyce draws the touch. Big step off the right boot from England there, and almost a brilliant intercept from Thomas, but it just couldn't stick. England go quickly. Thomas gets back well and makes a big touch on Gabe Martin. Ollie Graham. Trier. George Norton. Joyce. Quinton Trier. Great delay on the pass. This time asking too much of Thomas to mark 2 men, and Ollie Graham dots down. England have a third.
No, that was lovely setup there, as we can see. It was a 4-on-3 option, and just Thomas with the indecision, leaving both open. But as a wing, that's such a hard call to make. If he came in on the link there, then the wing would have been open, and I'm sure that that's a cut-up pass England have in their locker.
Just his second try of the tournament for Graham in his 5th appearance for England under-18s. Middleton. Linking up with Wales' top scorer, Brown. Middleton takes a tumble there. Thankfully, straight back to his feet. Wales really do need to score next, Kit, to stay in this fight. It's Brown. What a pass and what a dive. Mason Brown with a bit of magic and some take from William Hooper. But the try's not been given.
Oh, I think he got very unlucky there. It was a really good set of play, and it was really close, but it looked to be all down.
Oh, that is close. Eli Bingley given the touch, but that is really tight. And Wales can feel aggrieved here. A bit of frustration seeping in after that. I mean, the shape on that pass from Mason Brown, that's what men's open experience gets you. And then what a take from Hooper. Deserves the score. But England can come back and try and punish them here through Norton. Norton. Joyce can't grab it. Really tall link on the far side.
He's an imposing figure.
Yeah, England do just about have the size on Wales in this current pod, but Mason Brown will still look to beat them on the outside. Little screen play to hit the box. Good carry.
Oh, referee calling the link off there. Gets Wales needed meters in the drive.
Yeah, good clear comms by the ref. England do well to react. It's just left behind by Fred Dineen. Now here's Jacob Dalton. Oh, it's a Hail Mary pass. It is well taken by the wing, who looks to put it back inside. Thomas doing all he can on that near wing. And the penalty does come Wales' way.
That was a lovely bit of play from the Welsh wing there, number 2. Just knowing if he tips it back in and England touched it, he'd get the extra 6, so that's experienced play. The call's offside as well.
6 fresh touches. Dineen. Dalton. Dineen had his momentum swelled, but back they come here. Dineen off the deck again. It's good acceleration from Tom Davis. Back to the 7. Fred Dineen. Wales trailing by 2. 5 minutes to go in this first half. In this boys 18 semi-final. Great pick up from Davis. And then a
lovely try.
Switch on the inside for Lewis Williams. Has Wales back within 1.
Wales not being denied on that left-hand side. Quickie pick up. 3v2 and just a bit of a shake and bake to lose his defender there. Gets the Welsh link in for a score.
Try number 3 for Williams in the tournament. He won't have scored a more important one than that. Lovely switch here. Good delay on it as well, really late. Waiting for England to come offside before they can give the pass. And Wales have won it back as well. Just an unforced error in the centre of the park.
Interesting choice here subbing, because this is a completely fresh set of legs, but they obviously want to get their danger pod on.
Brown, dummy. Middleton, good pickup. Brown just about holds on. Try makes the touch. Middleton races away. Wales with the block there. Really clever play from Brown as he went racing through, but it hasn't quite worked out for Wales just yet. Thomas, oh, lovely footwork, but out of touches.
Yeah, smart choice there, Wales, just to kill the ball and not give up any extra meters to England.
Quinton Trier, nice ball round the corner. Trier again involved. Lovely pass. And Wart, really powerful winger on the far side. Wart staying in the fight. Really good play from the England wing. And Oxford, we've already seen how creative he can be.
No, he's a fantastic touch player, Oxford, and he's going to be dangerous on the Welsh line here.
Oxford, Stanley Wilkinson just drops it off for Joyce. Wales win it back.
You could see Oxford wanted that ball back as well. He wanted that competition with his opposite man.
And now Welsh head to the box again. Another screen round the corner to set it up. Mason Brown looking for that hard touch call. Doesn't come in. Instead, Tom Davis has to retreat. Dineen over the 10. Jacob Dalton. Dalton just tries to pull out of that touch with Wilkinson, but Stanley grabs his man.
It was good midfield D there for England. Just didn't let Wales have anything on the 5th scoop.
Well, it's come loose. And Wales with a huge opportunity now to equalise before half-time.
I'd really like to see this pod just drive the line and not sub off and use all the touches they have.
Tom Davis, lovely step to get around Norton, throws the dummy. Good meters for Wales. Dalton. Lewis. Foot in the ruck there from England. From Ollie Graham. At least that's what Wales are claiming. And indeed, an England penalty has been conceded.
That's one.
Jacob Dalton. Lewis.
Doggies.
Dalton. Dineen round the corner. Fred Dineen! Touch made by a combination of Wart and Ollie Graham. making up for his slight error.
Lovely doggies play there by Wales.
Williams lays it back. Deneen Williams, big right foot step and reaches out. Kept out by England again. This is solid defence from the reigning gold medal champions of the Youth Euros from 2 years ago. Dalton.
Oh,
Down it goes.
that's good defence from England to keep Wales out on a double set there. So they'll be very happy with that as England check off and get good meters, getting the first touch on the halfway.
What a huge moment it would be if England can keep Wales out for 6 on the 7 and then go up the other end and score. Joyce, Oxford. Weaving run from Thomas Davis. Davis! Oh, it's Joyce who is shut out by the Welsh link, but they might look to punish him there. Dalton, what a recovery. Big from Wales.
No, big touch from Wales and a nice cut-out pass, but just a solid Welsh defence there. No holes on except from the wingers.
Well, that's a powerful touch on Dalton. He takes a tumble. He still manages to lay it back well, and Elias caught a little early there for Welsh liking. Thomas Pre-Sevens, the flag bearer, gets onto the outside. It's a really good recovery from William Watt. Brock lays it back. Pre-Sevens on the buzzer. Can they create one more chance? Pre-Sevens with a dummy, looking to flick it out the back door, but it hits the turf here in Warwick, and that takes us to half-time. What a semi-final we have for you here. France lies in wait for the victor, or Ireland for that matter, over on field 2. It's Wales, already beaten by England in the pool stage here, who are looking to come back and bite England, the reigning gold medalists of the Youth Euros in this category. At the moment, it's anyone's game.
No, I think the big difference between these two teams for me has just been the midfield defence and attack. England just rolling a bit more than the Welsh are, and let them have the early lead in the half.
Just one try in it with 20 minutes still to go. We'll be back in a moment's time for this thrilling second half in the semi-final, the boys 18 here at the Euro Youth Touch Championships 2026 at the University of Warwick.
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. Boys and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. 1 minute.
Welcome back to the second half. For our first game of the day here on the final day of the European Youth Touch Championships in the Boys 18 semi-final, with the bronze and gold medal match both live across the day here. It's Wales who are just one try behind against England. And to be honest, they could certainly be level because they came so close to scoring on that far side. It was a hair's width away from Wales being equal.
No, in such a fast-paced sport, that was a really marginal call, and Wales got unlucky there, but I'm sure Brown will be hoping to get one try back and level the score here.
And Wales, who are well supported here at the European Youth Touch Championships. There's as many Welsh fans as there are English here in Warwick. It's Brown and Middleton just can't gather it up. But you were saying, Kit, that there's one thing that Wales need to change if they want to get into this semi-final, in your opinion.
The one thing here I'd like to see Wales improve is just their rolling midfield subbing on and off. The English press is up and hard on the Welsh here, but
Oxford chucks it forward. That's a good spot because it was a really smart ball from Theo Oxford, but it did float forward. We're right in line with it here.
Yeah, no, and a good penalty in good position here for Wales, but throwing the ball away, they get another 10. I think Brown's going to stay on because he's got such good field position.
Yeah, point of the finger from Lewis Williams on the touchline for Wales. Keep going forward here. It's Brown and Middleton who continue in the centre of the park. Brown, Wales' top scorer, and their men's open representative in this Boys 18 category. What a wonder kid for Wales. Brown looks to wind it up. It's a good grab at the link and a great dive as well from Sam Phillips, but he needed two men to be offside there.
Lovely effort there and a good ball from Brown.
Brown. Middleton. Brown again. That left foot step of his sees him through. Wales equalise. It's Mason Brown with try number 11 in the tournament.
No, a fantastic effort from the Welsh pod there, and England just wary of that Brown. I'm saying his brother Dan Brown, but Brown's long ball threat there, so just giving him too much space on the dive.
Yeah, both really talented players. There's a Callum Brown as well in the 15s, but it's Mason Brown making all the magic happen here for Wales. Oh, just put down by Ollie Graham. Came up to him really quick off the deck. Good line from the England link. But that's a turnover. Tough place to give the ball away. Joyce steps onto the outside. Davis. Norton. Lawton. Davis.
A sweeper coming here, but just miscommunication on the English line. Just not too sure what they're doing. Lots of switches.
Norton. Lawton. Back inside. He sneaks through and scores. A lovely finish from Liam Lawton.
Making me eat my words. A lovely move there for a nice try in the middle of the park.
England ahead again. But it's okay. If Wales can go tit for tat in the second half, they're going to stay in the fight, Kit.
No, I completely agree. And just, that's unlike the Welsh defence not being connected there, but they'll be unhappy with that one and hoping for that not to happen again.
They'll put themselves back up again here with a drive from halfway. Switch for Ollie Elias. Elias. Pre-sevens. Elias again. Throws the dunny. Trier does well to cover them both.
They're really liking that quickie step back against the grain play, but I want to see them just play it open and compete against the English.
Armani Jones goes for the long ball, but it's away from Thomas.
So again, Wales are doing very well here, but they've got to keep up the midfield press to stop England getting a rolling pattern off the field.
I think there's been a big call as well with England have not played their top scorer in this game. Charlie Samble has been rested.
That's a big confidence play from England there. I hope they don't come to regret it.
Well, I think they've got a lot of confidence in those they do have on the field. I was just running down the list as Oxford chucks a huge ball into the path of William Watt. I mean, chucking that just outside your 7 takes a certain amount of confidence, and they're going to win a penalty as well.
Yeah, just clinical error there by Wales, just being involved in the ruck. It gives England a fresh set of 6 and a good shot at the Welsh line.
I'm sure Adam Brimelow, in charge of England's under-18s, knows exactly what he's doing. 2 Brimelows in the England camp. The team manager as well. As they hit the 7. Stanley Wilkinson. Wilkinson again, back to Lawton. Shut out by Wales.
Yeah, no space on that right-hand side. Well, England need to open Wales up here and play the whole park.
Graham, Wilkinson, Lawton for his second try in the second half to take England 2 tries clear.
Yeah, this time he sweeps around to the left-hand side, and pretty similar to the last score that he just got. He'll be liking those, just gas into the gap, and Wales just not getting back quick enough on the line.
And on that England coaching staff as Lawton scores, I mean, check out the experience there. Carly Brimelow, team manager, Adam Brimelow, head coach, and then Josh Henderson and Seb Hillebrand also there, assisting. Brown, good footwork. Wales, of course, with the reintroduction of their men's open to the Euros, are on the hunt for more here at the under-18s level. What a finish by Brown. Try number 12 for him. Wales back within 1. But that's frustrating for Wales, because if they get a shut England out there, who knows, they could be level again.
Oh, and with Brown playing like this, you never know. You cannot be caught being complacent if you're England.
Good drive from Oxford. Wilkinson. Oxford. Bingley. Oxford. Sharp, great pickup. Oxford lets it go. Oh, what a take from William Ward. Has he been England's best player in this under-18s category? William Ward with another fantastic take.
Yeah, that is something you could definitely argue, and a good ball from Oxford just to release it, but Wales will be unhappy with that one.
I think Oxford will be claiming that title as well here. As Brown, Middleton. Wales need to reply straight away. They need to stay in touching distance.
The space here seems to be on the left or right pass and Wales' right wing. I wonder if Brown can find him.
Middleton drops it off into the link instead. Wales denied. Well, they know the task ahead of them now. Kit, they've got to win this ball back from England.
They do. They need to be sending those men up as well, because England will just dance around the shooters they're sending. They need to get their defensive shape in the midfield connected.
William Watt up to halfway. Lawson almost to the 10. Dylan Sharp. Nice pass back inside. Quinton Dreyer. Wilkinson. Lawton. Oh, it just spits out unkindly for Dylan Sharp. Really good one there. I mean, Quinton Dreyer was one of England's best players in their defeat to France. Really put a shift in. As Thomas opens up his gate. Lovely footwork from Thomas as well. And suddenly Wales are on halfway. Brown finally changes in the offing here for Wales. Thomas at half. Elias.
Yeah, fourth touch coming here. Wales will be looking to set something up.
The captain, Priest Evans. Amani Jones. Thomas Priest Evans goes for the big miss pass. And, well, England have just put the push on there.
No, Wales be looking for something from the sub-box, but I don't think anything was on. The ball was over his head, but a bit of a shove from the England winger nonetheless.
Well, watched by William Watt. And Trier gets us going again. Wilkinson. Has he been underrated for England in this run to the semi-final? Really important cog in the machine. Oxford. Oxford again. Brilliant pickup from Norton. Norton skips away from Amani Jones. And what a take that would have been from Thomas Courts. One-handed. He almost got there.
Maybe asking a bit too much of Courts there. That would have been outworldish. It would have been a freakish catch, but no, he is only human.
Wales on the transition, and they keep the game alive. It's a brilliant carry from Priest Evans.
Oh, except from an unlucky spill there. That was exactly what I wanted to see Wales improve. It's an improved midfield attack.
Still 10 minutes to go here. So much time for Wales to get back into the game. But they've got to shut out England here, who will have plenty of touches at the Welsh line. It's a lovely drive from Oxford. Is that a foot in the ruck from Wales? I think it is.
Unfortunate there for Wales, and they're going to have a full set of 6 and a penalty on their line.
It's the midfield battle that England are winning, as you referenced already, Kit.
Yeah, now it's not the Welsh attack, but the Welsh defence that's just giving away these errors.
Lawton! Good touch, strong touch from Tom Davis, but oh no, the call has gone against Wales. A brilliant finish, it'll be noted down as by George Norton. Or Liam Lawton it was, he's grabbed another one.
No, just a link quickie there, and I honestly thought the touch was made, but the Welsh winger seemed to know otherwise.
It's a dive from a long way out, and I don't think he's back on side there. Good spot from the officials, and it's a hat-trick in this semi-final for Liam Lawton. Brown looking to grab his own hat-trick. Instead, he gives the pass.
Referee's just talking to the England player here.
Which means at least it's going to be a penalty, and it is indeed. Wales now 3 tries behind. Next score must be theirs. Brown, Middleton, Brown again. Keeps a hold of it this time. Good touch from Oxford.
No, they're wary of Brown's diving threat after his early 2 tries.
Brown, Middleton, does still manage to pick it up, but not cleanly enough. 7-4. It's not a margin that Wales cannot close down, of course, Kit, but with the flow of the game here, they do need to get back into their scoring rhythm.
They just need to stay a bit more connected in the midfield defence and just stop England rolling them back like they have been doing.
Dryer up to the 10. Lawton steps away.
No, nothing there. Yeah, ball down. Wales have the ball and a chance to attack again.
What a game Liam Lawton is having. It's Oxford picking out Wart, and then Lawton dancing through the middle. Those are the key areas for England at the moment. Wales perhaps fortunate to keep possession there. What can they do with it? Marley Armani Jones. Priest Evans. Armani Jones. Priest Evans, great pickup. Almost all the way through. It's a great catch by George Norton.
Yeah, a deceiving touch. He didn't look like he had that space covered, but long limbs from the middle there just stops Wales out again.
Huge few minutes here for Wales. Either they score once or twice and get back into the game, or England grab a 4-try advantage, and that might be unassailable. Semi-final on a knife edge here. Ollie Graham, Davis,
yeah, good touch from
Wilkinson.
Wales.
Stanley Wilkinson puts the hammer down. Wilkinson!
Great touch there from the Welsh mid, number 4.
What a touch from Marley Armani Jones to keep Wales in the tie. Armani Jones, Priest Evans, Elias. England up in the face here. Priest Evans almost away. Oh, it's a lovely little break. And down the left-hand side, almost away, Tom Davis.
Yeah, a bit optimistic to beat the winger there, but he can obviously do it as he made the link fall.
It's some fresh legs on for Wales, but they don't have the chance to strike at the line.
This is really where they need to turn the tide of the game, and look at their shape. They have 2 up. They just need to be more aggressive on those touches, but they're doing the right thing with their shape now.
Benin and Dalton shutting it down. This is better from Wales. But they've got to get up in the face of England here. Nice ball from Norton. Quinton Trier. No look for Lawton, but it hits the deck.
Yeah, much better defence there from Wales as their coach was shouting from the sideline together, and that's exactly what they had to do and did.
Making plenty of yards, Tom Davis. Head down from Brock. Sent back to the mark.
Nice early meters there from Wales, but they need to get rolling at momentum if they want to attack the English line in this set.
Mason Brown and Zach Middleton return to the field of play. Go. That's the call from the touchline, and that's what Brown will do.
Oh, he's through.
It's lovely footwork. Brown, who's there? Wales score.
Brown again is the man for Wales, and the man is on fire.
Well, it looked for a moment like Quinton Trier was going to catch him. How close did they come? But in the end, it's Brock cutting in off his wing.
That footwork is disgusting, and he did very well to get the try there, and a lovely assist from Brown.
If Wales can shut them out here, they're back in the game, no doubt about that. Davis, Oxford, Davis again. What a shutout from Wales. Thomas Priest-Evans with a captain's intervention.
Lovely touch from Wales, and then 5 minutes left, so only maybe 3 or 4 attacks on the line if this game is going the way it has been previously. So Wales really need to get up the park with some momentum.
Elias. Oxford comes flying out. Joyce shuts them down.
Suffocating English press there, just up in Wales' faces, giving them nothing on those early touches.
Good acceleration to maybe turn the tide from Davis. Dalton floats it wide. Thomas, he's got fast feet. But they're out of touches there. He rolls it straight back to England.
Yeah, Wales need to do exactly the same thing England have just done, but Oxford just check it out wide and letting
lovely pass. England playing with real freedom, just up by 2 with 4.5 minutes on the clock. Another score for England, and I think this takes the game beyond Wales. Wilkinson.
Sweeper coming.
Wilkinson steps off the left, he's free as a bird. Wilkinson drops it off for Norton. 3-try buffer restored, 8-5 England lead with 4 minutes to go.
That England sweeper has been a problem all day for Wales. They've scored twice off giving the man, and this time the pick-up with a late change from the link just lets them go through.
8-5, they've got to go here, Wales. Driving up the centre here, it's Brown. Surely he can't do it again. Nice ball over the top.
Goodness.
What a grab!
No,
but I think the pass was floated forward.
The young man can't have everything at that age, but it's a good option. It was exactly what was on, but just the execution was slightly off.
Quinton Trier. Off the deck from Lawton. Davis finds a bit of space here. This is the area that Wales have struggled with. Just a little bit too much space in the middle apart for England, but England have given them back possession this time. A rare error. Mason Brown. Zach Middleton. Middleton gets going. Driven forward by William Hooper. Middleton. Brown. Quinton Trier's got them both covered, but Middleton, Trier has to retreat. Does he get back in time?
Touch called by the sideline referee. I think Brown was looking for the inside check, but Middleton did really well to try and beat his man.
Middleton with moments to go. Mason Brown,
They're
Middleton,
back.
Brown again! And he has delivered Wales a hat-trick in the semi-final and a plethora of assists, but this time the ball goes down. Interception by Brock!
Great hands by Brock there, just thinking for a second he's going all the way, and Wales have one more chance at the English line here, but is it too late with only 2 minutes left on the clock?
Brown. If they score here, who knows? Middleton, Brown again. Forward comes Trier. Brown on the return, diving over to score. Touch made.
Great touch there from number 8 from England.
Thomas Davies. Game on for Wales, perhaps, if they score here. Middleton drops it over the top for Brown. He's got 4. And Wales have hope.
There was no way England were keeping that duo out for long. Middleton and Brown have been unbelievable this game.
Well, England are going to take all the time in the world to change their players round here. This is where the gamesmanship needs to come into play. Minute and a half to go. They're 2 tries up. Oxford on the drive. Oxford. Norton. Oxford. It's Eli Bingley. Oxford. Oxford goes himself. It's a long pass, but what a grab by Gabe Martin, who got the scoring started, but the touch is made by Wales.
Yeah, a disgusting pass from Oxford. Absolutely no reason for him to have that in the locker, but Wales have the ball for one final possession.
50 seconds to go. Armani Jones down this right wing. Wales are going to fall tantalisingly short. Norton with the... Well, in fact, this time it's Dylan Sharp getting up in the line, and a good pickup from Tom Davis. Davis looking to take them all on. Davis! What a score!
What a touch from the England 14.
Oh, he's been caught by Bingley. Eli Bingley may just have killed this semi-final.
Oh, Davis thought he was through there. That has to be heartbreaking for the young man.
What a touch to keep England in control. Eli Bingley with the biggest play of the fixture. And now England can saunter into the final. The gold medalists will have the chance to retain their title against the French side who beat them earlier in the pool stages. Wales have taken England even closer than they did a few games ago. What a performance by Wales. The future is bright for the newest European men's open side at the recent Euros. Their men's 18s are going to be supplying that team with real talent in a few years to come. But it's about England today, who just had that extra 5%. The margins in this game were so fine.
No, a great contest between the two teams, and the Welsh boys should be proud with some standout performances from a lot of the fellas. So, no, got to be proud of what they did.
Wales will be action in the bronze medal game where they'll take on Ireland over on pitch 2 at 10:45. And then straight after that, here on pitch 1, England will face France again. What a start to our live coverage here on our final day of the European Youth Touch Championships. But don't go anywhere, because of course the action only continues. It's a knockout tie in the mixed 18 category. It's Belgium, who came through a drop-off against the Cayman Islands yesterday, taking on Ireland. And we'll leave you with the scenes of the Welsh supporters who will welcome their bronze medal hopefuls like heroes after a brilliant performance. But it's England 6. It's England 8, Wales 6. They're through to the gold medal match again.
Again, at the end of the top of the referees for self-time, we get one announcement to those who want to know that teams number 7 is around between games. Green shorting the kick Euros, and also with you, please use the badges and the arena. reminder, this is a youth event, so no smoking and no alcohol on site.
Welcome back then to our second game of the day, live here at the European Youth Touch Championships 2026. It's semi-final time in the mixed 18 category. Belgium, who came through a qualifier in overtime, a drop-off against the Cayman Islands yesterday, take on Ireland, who finished second overall and have earned a spot straight into the semi-finals. England plays Scotland over on field 2. It was 13-11 the last time these two sides met, so we're expecting fireworks, Kit Sorgo.
I'm expecting big things from this young Irish team. I've seen them play a few times. I'm definitely expecting a few dives from Mosley Scoggins, as he can get down quick.
Here is Mosley Scoggins, Reeves, Mosley Scoggins just dropping it off into the link, and Belgium aren't messing around here. They're straight off to the races again.
No, it's good transition so far for Belgium. Just rolling onto the pitch, getting their subs on early, but the Irish press is hard, cutting out 4 touches on the halfway.
Arthur Terry Gould with Akil Combi. Combi on the pickup, steps back onto the inside. Combi beats his man over the top from Terry Hall and dotted down by Magali Reynolds.
Lovely touch called by the Irish number 1. Gives it a touch pass to Ireland, and a try-saving touch that is.
Really good defence from Ireland, but Belgium look threatening. Shea Delaney comes to the rescue. Watch out for Akil Combi. Kit, he's grabbed 12 tries in the tournament so far. Unbelievable record.
Now some individual performance that from the young man.
Here come Ireland, up over halfway for the second time, but going for the quick scoop as you have to do, put down by Finn Keeley. And up comes Elijah John Rangatawa to make the touch, one of Ireland's flag bearers, part of the Rangatawa dynasty, which is taken over Irish touch. Nice carry from Combi, changes for the men and women in red and yellow. Nice fiery trim on the Belgian kit, as you tend to get. Ireland in the white and green, of course. And then Belgium slip through. Big chance here. Oh, what a diving take.
Touch and pass called by the referee, though, so Ireland with this identical call to the one they just had. And again, feeling like they got away with without a score against them.
Timeo Cardinal just about caught. Oh, it's been spilt. You see what they were trying to do there, Kit, but when you play with fire, you may get burnt. And now it's the Belgian Flames floating forward here, still looking for their first score. Cardinal. And now here's Tiffen Bondon, the Belgian flag bearer. Bondon. Kept out by Leonard. Belgium in control here, Kit. They're slow and steady at the moment.
Yeah, they'll be looking to get those overlaps on the left-hand side now.
Cardinal goes himself, gets away from Keeley, and Belgium have an early lead.
Yeah, disgusting play there, just getting slightly outside his middle pairing, and as we can see, just beats him on the outside. They were conditioning that short side on the right-hand side for a few plays now, so only natural to open it up, and it was a good score from Belgium.
6 tries in 7 games for Timeo Cardinal. Ireland looking for the instant riposte through Tamati Rangatawa. Here's Rangatawa. And Oscar Dunn, a really bright spark here, finds his cousin.
Oh, wow.
Killian Doyle back on the inside. And Dunn and Doyle with brilliant play.
Dirty quickie there. I mean, lovely play. I almost thought Rangatawa was going to get involved in the game, but just excellent vision from Killian there to check it off into his cousin for a nice early score.
Youngest player on the side, Killian Doyle in his first tour. But Tiffen Bondon with a good carry. Dunks it down for Terry Gould. Bondon out in the middle. Terry Gould, round the corner comes Combi.
Wow.
Who throws a dummy and slides in to score. Combi ups his tally to 13 tries at the Youth Euros. And Belgium take the lead again. And it's a great angle here of Tiffen Bondon directing traffic. And then Combi with a step. And unfortunately there, Harrison Reeves offside.
You can see why he's got 13 tries. He just knows his position on the field.
Here comes Finn Keeley looking to respond. Elijah John Rangatawa. Rangatawa, Keeley. Ireland straight up to the 7. This game is going to be played at relentless pace. You can already tell. Keeley to the edge. He floats through unharmed and passes it wide. Ireland respond right away.
Selflessly passes that. He had no need to pass. He could have just put the ball down, but he wanted all of his team members to be involved in the play.
Excellent score for Ireland by the winger on the far side.
Just paced through. Looked like the Belgium team had a little bit of a miscommunication there and a mismatch.
Tiffen Bondon. Clément Nice. Here's Monaco. Bondon. Nice. Jacques Monaco. What a name, by the way. As Belgium roll on. Monaco for the line. Oh, it's a great score. Did Ireland get there? That's the question. Referee says touch. Brilliant stop.
Great stop there by the Irish mid.
And now Ireland can hit the box. Good work at half by the try scorer. Charlie Mosley-Scoggins carries it on. Opening score by Millie Kenny. And Ireland looking for more. Oh, it's tipped on to Mosley-Scoggins. How on earth did Reeves get that away? What a finish.
What just happened?
Whether or not it was planned is irrelevant. That's just a Hail Mary pass. Reeves can't in fact hold it, just tips it on instead. Charlie Mosley-Scoggins has Ireland level. Great work from Millie Kenny in the middle up there, who scored the try and then was racing at half, and then top work at the link. I think by Ilse Naidu. Who threw that pass. But Combi looking to respond. Dinked back on the inside for Arthur Terry-Gould. Belgium go right back to scoring ways.
Just the confidence there on the step back. I thought the space was on the left-hand side, but patient as you like. Quickie step back, beats his man, checks it off, and nice and low dive there.
Can't keep Akil Combi out of the gate. Assist now for him. Ireland straight back on it. Oscar Dunn. Doyle. Yeah, keeps a mascot with him as the youngest player in the team, Doyle. Back on the return again, and if he loses it, he's in serious trouble. He picks out Oscar Dunn there. Penalty for Ireland.
Yeah, chance here for Doyle and his cousin, but number 8 Dunn, but they'll be looking to capitalise on a short here.
Great ball off the deck to free Doyle. Doesn't quite find its mark. Kiva Mooney with good effort at the link. Killian Doyle. Dunn. Doyle again. Oscar Dunn steps off that right boot of his. Belgium keep it out. They still lead by 1. I think we're in for a cracking semi-final here. Dunn winds it up. Rangitawa gets away. Rangitawa with a dive. Tiffin Bondon puts up the hand. What a touch.
What a Herculean effort. You almost wanted Rangitawa to straighten up so it was a 2-on-1 option, but no one expected that massive dive from the Belgian wing.
What a catch from Tiffin Bondon. Try saving stuff for Belgium. Rangitawa denied. They continue to lead by 1, and the Belgian flag bearer has her side in front by a narrow margin still.
Wow.
Jacques Monaco. Clement Nice. Monaco. Caught by Rangitawa. What a game we have here. We thought the last game was fiery. Wales and England. You know, in the end, that great rivalry was played in real good spirit, but it was still a cracking contest. This is looking like an even better one. Mosley-Scoggins, round the corner they come. Ireland take off the handbrake. Brilliant pace. Through goes Reeves on the inside. Fantastic covering touch from Alexia Bilous. And it's still on here for Ireland. Mosley-Scoggins up to the 7. Stepping off the right goes Reeves. Back inside. Mosley-Scoggins is over. And it's a fantastic touch by Belgium again.
Their sub-box are letting them hear it with massive shouts of congratulations. And just a penalty there takes the brakes off Belgium a little bit. Let's ease the pressure.
Clement Nice with a brilliant touch. I mean, Alexia Bilous bailed them out first. Belgium defending with their hearts on their sleeves. When they have sleeves. They're alternating here. Little dummy from Arthur Terry-Gould. Akil Combi. Big step. Harrington's there. Combi might go alone. Good touch from Niamh Purtill.
Niamh Purtill has been an absolute brick wall this entire competition. I'm not surprised she's put the stop on there. And just throwing the ball away gives Ireland an extra 10 metres and a penalty. Just an error you didn't want to see from Belgium.
We cross over the halfway mark in the first half. It's flown by as Reeves accelerates to the box. Haven't seen a lot of transition from either team, just because the game's been so frantic. And it hasn't worked out for Ireland this time.
I think this pod might... No, they're looking to sub here. I thought they might stay on and have another go at the line.
Bondon skips away. Quickly off the deck from the try scorer Reynolds. And then Combi takes it forward. Reynolds. Here's Alexia Pilus.
They've got one to play with here. And they've
Kimi Cardinal.
got acres of space on the left-hand side.
Timeo and Kimi Cardinal in tandem. It's Cardinal again. Rangatawa gets out well. This time of the Elijah John variety.
Just went the wrong way there, Belgium, but it's been a good first half for them so far.
We've got Kimi Cardinal and Timeo Cardinal, but it could be Timmy. So it could be Timmy and Kimi Cardinal, which is just big fan. Ireland come round the corner. Done with great pace. Doska Dunn puts Ireland level again.
Wow, I mean, it's been a impressive Belgium defence, but they can't keep this Irish team out forever.
Oscar Dunn scores, and this fixture certainly isn't finished.
No, not at all. And we can just see here the injection of pace from the Irish subs and just raw speed from the young man, seeing the gap open up. It's just, you can't help it. It's just unlike the Belgium to be disconnected there in the midfield.
Belgium looking for an instant response again, looking to take the lead for a third time. NFL over the top from Clément Nice. Jacques Monaco. Nice, Monaco, two fine cities on the French coast, and Monaco gets over this time.
It's nice play from Belgium there, but I'd like to see them open up the park a little bit more like they have been doing with their previous scores.
Dunn, the try scorer, weaving through. 2 tries in the semi-final for him. And then look at this little snipe down a short side from Harrison Reeves. And Ireland are in front.
Oh, a big dive from the young man as well. Lets his team know it.
Harrison Reeves, it's a classic play. You cannot switch off when your opposition head to the box.
No, and then Belgium team did just switch off, but you know, you can't match just raw speed. You can't teach it either.
Ireland in front for the very first time. Akil Combi, big step on the left boot as he got away from Mosley Scoggins. What a touch by the Irish middle. End to end as per. Here comes Combi. Mosley Scoggins has his number this time. Great score from Reeves. He's up for 5 tries in the tournament now. Combi's on 13 and looking for more.
Want to see him step back and go the other way here.
Combi looking to drop it off for the link. Charlie Mosley Scoggins. What a shift in defence from him.
No, great shift from the Irish defence there, but
Pertil, nice step, draws the touch. Off the deck from Reeves. Oh, it's a lovely drifting run from the try scorer, Millie Kenny. But Belgium have it back.
no,
That's to Terry Gould.
they'll be looking to sub again here, just get some numbers on.
Akil Combi. Caught by Rangatawa. Looks like they might have a go here with this set. Combi. Alexia Pilush.
He's got to give it out.
What a pill. And it has to go once more. Go. Oh, it's just away from the winger on the far side. Magali Reynolds was in for a second. It's good quick thinking from Mato Terry Gould, but just undercooked the pass.
Very unlucky from Belgium there, but that was exactly what they had to do. And it was really good spot from the set.
5 minutes to go till half-time in this mixed 18 semi-final with Scotland and England on the horizon. Wales, the gold medalists, are no longer in the contest. So a new winner will be crowned here in Warwick. It's Doyle Rangatawa. Rangatawa drops it over the top. It's a walk-in for Aoife Skerritt.
Rangatawa didn't give the 2-on-1 last time, but he was making no mistake about it here. 2-on-1, great ball, over the top, looping pass. There's a lovely bit of show there.
Nothing that Ellie Egamont could do about that one. And for the first time in the game, there's a 2-point lead. And it's Ireland who have grabbed it. Belgium have to respond. Given how this fixture has gone so far, they cannot let their standards drop an inch.
And not at all, and they've got to the Irish 7 within 2 touches with a few to play with on the line.
Timeo Cardinal. Kimi Cardinal. Cardinal again. Touch at the 7.
If Belgium want to score here, they've got to use the left-hand side of the pitch.
Timeo Cardinal. Kimi Cardinal. Long pass. Well watched by Ireland. Kenny was there, even if Belgium did hold on. And now they'll head towards the box with under 4 minutes to go in the first half. Good line from Delaney. Naidu. Rangatawa. Good turn of pace from Keeley. Rangatawa. Keeley again. Round to the short side. Just dropped off into the path of Leonard. Ireland's top scorer in the competition. Rudin Leonard with 11. And the link is in play. Rangatawa. Fast feet. They were running out of options there.
No, it was a good Belgium defence, just stopping out any attack the Irish had.
3 minutes to go in this first half. I mean, what do you make of what we've seen so far?
I think it's been very impressive on both sides, and with just the footwork and the intensity have been different, but Ireland being just more clinical on the line has given them the up in this game.
Monaco draws the touch. Nice. Monaco. Well marshalled. Really good turnover from Leonard.
No, nice drives here from the Irish, getting meters on the first carry, and they'll be happy with this drive up the park with the second touch nearly on the halfway. That's better press from Belgium, taking the third.
Just about 2 minutes to go. Can Ireland go further ahead? Rangatawa, Doyle, done.
One more here, looking for a short.
Mooney, done. Are they over? Ireland have 6. What a score. It's an Oscar Dunn hat-trick in the semi-final of the mixed 18s.
Yeah, lovely play. Feigning the short, just catching the Belgium link, sleeping somewhat because it was a little trick play, but a lovely feedback to the dumping player. Gets Ireland in again with a 3-up lead.
You got to feel like Belgium need one more before the break.
No, and this, if they're going to get one more, this is the pod to do it. It is a dangerous pod, and they have been threatening for the last few minutes.
Tifem Bondom. Terry Gould. Oh, was he touched before he let that go? I think so.
I think the ref is gonna give it to him to play on. So Belgium are quite lucky there to still have the ball.
Terry Gould. Bondon.
Sweeper.
Terry Gould.
Needs to go.
Combi doesn't catch it cleanly. Still manages
Try
to
down.
step his way through. Second try for Akil Combi. Belgium have 4.
Yeah, the young man is dangerous, and I wanted to see him go that side. Little bobble of the ball there, but yeah, still gets it down.
Try number 14 for Belgium's number 21.
He's got to share at some point, doesn't he, Wolf?
Akil Combi keeps Belgium in the tie. Rangatawa coming the other way. All 45 seconds to go, and it looks like Belgium are going to keep Ireland to 6 scores as we head into half-time here.
Yeah, if Belgium are quick, they'll have one more shot at the line, but only 30 seconds left in the half.
Tifem Bondon. Monaco. Nice. Rangatawa makes the touch. Jacques Monaco. Nice. Monaco again. Bit of basketball from Belgium. Good pick-up from Clement Nice. But he stopped at the 7. And that means at half-time, it'll stay 6-4 in Ireland's favour. Well, unless they can run the length here. Good touch to deny them any further progress. Kiva Mooney caught. First half comes to a close in this mixed 18 semi-final. It is 6-4 Ireland lead. They beat Belgium 13-11 in the pool stages. We expected it to be tight, and the game has delivered this far. Belgium already came through a drop-off to the Cayman Islands yesterday afternoon. They're going to need to get back into this tie, 2 behind at the break. Ireland looking for a rematch with England in the gold medal match of the mixed 18s, but as things stand in game 2 of our live coverage of the final day of the European Youth Touch Championships 2026, it is 6-4 in Ireland's favour. And Kit, well, how could this game possibly get any more dramatic than that first set of 20?
Not quite sure. We've seen it all, and I think the difference between the two teams in this first half has just been the connectivity in the defence of the Belgians, sometimes letting in a few tries, and then the clinical Irish attack. That's all I could see between the two teams, but they've both been fantastic so far. Yes.
We'll be back in just a few moments' time for this thrilling second half in the semi-final of the mixed 18s here in Warwick. Welcome back to the second half in this mixed 18s tie. Score correction from the officials at the break. Both teams happy with it. 7-4. Belgium just 3 behind. It's a similar margin to which the first pool game ended. 13-11 in that moment. It's Belgium who are tapping off right to left in the second half. Real passion at the break from head coach Josephine Fallon. He does play in the senior side for Belgium as well. But this is a tense moment for Belgium here. They could really do with getting this second half off the right way, Kit.
Yeah, tensions running high here, and a lovely check-off play just to eat meters up. They'll be hoping to strike on the third touch, so they have...
Bondon almost gets away from Rangatawa.
Promising from Belgium there, and they'll have that third to strike, so that means they'll have 2 strike plays on the line here.
Good reactions from Rangatawa. Is Akil Kombi. Sergio Kombi. Great step off the right boot. It's a hat-trick in the semi-final for Akil Kombi. Try number 15 for the Belgian middle.
Yeah, putting the country on his back there. Just a great step, quickies out, step back in. What a dive.
Thierry Jules, ball to the right-hand side. And, well, Kit, we were saying this at half-time. The only difference between these two teams at the moment is 2 brilliant long-range efforts from Reeves and Dunn. In terms of the tit-for-tat touch, they're pretty even here.
No, as you're saying, Wolf, the teams are evenly matched. It's just those little moments of brilliance from Ireland have put them ahead.
Cardinal, Timero Cardinal. The brothers back in action in the centre of the park. Cardinal, Kimi Cardinal, he'll take it to the line.
Yeah.
What a start for Belgium in the second half. No strike this time, but they've got Ireland backpedaling here.
They do, and they've set their defensive structure early, hoping to get a stop on Ireland in their own half. Great footwork from the number 5 just to avoid that touch.
Great work from Keeley. He's been bright. Good pace added into the game by the link coming on there. And then Reeves looking for that snipe again down the short side. Mosley Scoggins. Reeves, good pickup. Ireland threatening here. Oh, great hands. Pertil over the top. Good read by the Belgian wing.
Lovely awareness from the Belgian wing there. She did the exact right thing, just chasing out, avoiding the player.
Magali Reynolds, who opened up the scoring for Belgium, makes the shot. And now Cardinal floats it towards the wing. Good pickup from Cardinal again. Reeves makes the stop. Belgium 3 touches and they approach halfway.
Great carry from the Belgium link there.
Yeah, really important from Tiffen Bondon, the Belgian flag bearer, to get them over to halfway.
No, they'll be looking to kill the ball here. Nothing to play with for Belgium.
Combi, Terry Jules, good hands from the Belgian middle, but Mosley Scoggins gets across. Great defence. Belgium lose 10 for rolling the ball away. Well, Mosley Scoggins, he's racked up 5 tries in the competition, but it's his defence just really stood out in this game.
No, he's a key player in the Irish team. And, you know, when you have a machine, you only realise when a cog is broken, and Mosley Scoggins is not letting this Irish defence break.
It's Doyle and Dunn again in the midfield. Doyle, what a pickup from the youngest player in the Irish squad. And then Rangatawa, where he was just thinking of what he was going to do next, which was probably step somebody before he actually held on to the ball.
Yeah, the young man has electric footwork, but just in that moment there, didn't have the chance to show it off. And a great step there, as we were saying, by the Belgian mid. And the penalty to go on the hard touch. So Belgium have a tap-off here and a real chance to score.
Brilliant work from Arthur Terry-Jules as he leaves the park. Monaco. Nice. Monaco again. Clement Nice. Jacques Monaco. These two have looked threatening, but looking to create a huge score for Belgium that'll take them within 1. Jacques Monaco. Nice. Monaco. Oh, a great acceleration as he got away.
Great touch by Rangatawa there, just to deny the Belgian middle. He was not happy, and he's going to get 10 for throwing the ball away, I think.
Ireland living on the edge, but Belgium frustration. Currently seeing them at a disadvantage, really.
Yeah, this is better from Belgium, sending 2 up in the midfield defence, just stopping the checks from Ireland and that evasive footwork.
Good work from Kenny. Keep the pace up here, but oh, what a take. Leonard lost it, but then great recovery by Ireland's top scorer.
Yeah, Ireland looking for cheeky Redlands there, but stopped out by Belgium.
Rangatawa, Keeley, great pickup. Keeley almost through, but the half is caught. What a touch by Jacques Monaco.
Belgium forcing Ireland to scoop within the 10 is just ridiculous midfield defence. They should be happy with that set. So here we are, Belgium rolling the Irish back, getting into a good tempo and hoping to have a strong set on the line here. In the hands of 2, and this is a dangerous pod. Oh, just unlucky with the touch count, and that's 5th. They're going to have to pull something out the bag completely if they want to score against this Irish D.
Unable to get away, lovely out the back door. Might still be on here for Akil Puissant. But eventually it goes loose.
Some very motivated Belgian fans just letting us know that they are supporting their team 100%.
Ireland still coming forward here. It's good line speed from Cardinal. It's still a 2-point game.
And here we go. picked up from half, looked to beat the Irish defence. He skipped through on the Belgium and on the wing. Number 16 for Ireland has scored off of a great scoop.
Aoife Skerritt has a second. Great work from Reeves again.
Just pure pace to beat his defender, and unfortunate for Belgium, they've had such good midfield D so far in this half, and just not the standard that they were holding themselves to in the second half. And unlucky to, unforced error there gives Ireland the roll ball on the halfway line.
Aoife Skerritt's first tries of the tournament have come in this mixed 18 semi-final, and Rangatawa looking to stretch Ireland further in front, but a bit of respite for Belgium.
Yeah, they're lucky to get away and get the ball back there from an unforced Irish error. Here they are coming up the park, and nice check off, and 6 more's the call. They'll be able to get the subs on.
Yeah, just yell at him. Here we go, Belgium over halfway. Monaco. Nice somehow smuggles it away for Pilouche. Might be on here for Belgium. Jacques to the open side. Weaving into the field goes Christie. Belgium just 3 behind. Nice. Ireland flying up. Dunn closes them down. Cousins in combination again in the middle to win it back for the Emerald Isle, who are looking to make their first gold medal match of the tournament. To the short side, lovely way. Oh, welcome to the second half.
Wow.
Roden Leonard, who extends his lead as Ireland's top scorer with a big try.
With the celebration drinking out of the can. Look, they tried this exact move, the Redlands, on the last play for this pod, and this time Leonard will not be denied having a nice little hydration break there.
Won't be any of those tonight for the under-18s. But Leonard with a great score, 12 for the tournament now, and a 4-point gap has opened up. Belgium have to have the next score.
Yeah, you feel like this score doesn't really reflect the game. Belgium have been in it on the half. It's just unfortunate here.
It's the Cardinals again, trying to create. Long ball from Kimi Cardinal. Well read by Ireland, but a penalty for Belgium. Not been many penalties at all in this area of the field for either team. They've got to take this chance.
Yeah, both teams have been very well disciplined here, so it is a golden chance for Belgium to score. Looking for a quickie.
Bondon throws the dummy, but a strong touch by Leonard.
Yeah, well touched by Leonard. Has he let the microphone on the pitch? No.
Cardinal again. The Cardinals in tandem. Ireland have to come creeping forward. Tiffen Bondon.
Maybe looking for a fire up here. No, another punish on Leonard.
Bondon! Leonard gets across again.
Leonard is a brick wall, and if I were Belgium, I would go the other way because he is impenetrable at the moment.
They have bunched up Ireland here quite well. Cardinal. And now here's Puissant. Puissant, look at the acceleration.
Well done.
Well, it's good touch from Akil Puissant and the Cardinals. They sucked in Ireland. They attacked Leonard first, twice. He got across. They drifted to the left-hand side, so then there was always going to be space somewhere else. And it's been snaffled up by Akil Puissant, who has one back for Belgium.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see as a coach. Just conditioning when you have the 6, using all the 6, and that's a good score from Belgium, and it gets them back in this game.
Mosley Scoggins, 9-6. Can they close the gap? They need to keep Ireland out first. Reeves, what a game he's having. His best of the tournament. Mosley Scoggins over the top, and what a take! It's a good watch by Belgium. An important touch by Magali Reynolds.
Yeah, great defensive read by the winger there. Nice little sinker from Mosley Scoggins, but caught out in that instance.
Reeves, off he goes again. But Tristan Harrington catches him this time.
Belgium pinned in the far corner here. It's going to have to be a nice nice attacking.
What a read by Delaney there, by the way. Combi was away. Delaney diving. This time can't catch him. Akil Combi with the big right foot stamp.
Oh my goodness.
16 of the best for Belgium. Akil Combi goes 50 metres. They are right back in this tie.
They have to inject some passion into the game after that. No one is expecting that. Beats 2 defenders here from his own half.
Delaney's just made that brilliant shutout, and again he's asked to come forward for Ireland. He steps one, and then all of a sudden Skerritt has to get up in the face, but Akombi quickest to it. Dunn goes right down the other end, and he's sent back to the 7. Akil Combi has a 5th score.
There's a reason the man's on, 16 tries in the tournament.
Lovely work in the link again from Ireland. Mooney over, but Belgium survive. 9-7, the gap closes ever still. And it's a brilliant little break by Monaco. Monaco's away! Across comes Dunn. Jacques Monaco takes a tumble. Lays it back. Still on here for Belgium. Christie in support. Great work from Dunn. Twice he made the stop. But Belgium on the 7 now. Still 2 tries behind.
Belgium need to use the whole field here and keep their heads. This is a great opportunity to score.
Clement knees. Rangatawa makes the touch.
This is going to be a really tired Belgian pod here. You almost want them to sub and just kill the ball in the other corner.
Christie gets his head down, but Ireland survive.
Now this is a great opportunity from Ireland here. It was a fantastic break from Belgium, but they will be exhausted.
Little Goosey on the far side from Rangatawa almost had them free. Good work from Kenny to keep the pace up here. And it's another Rangatawa. Elijah John now. Carnage in the midfield. Pops it off for Leonard. He's come alive in the second half. Leonard still going. Almost a brilliant score. And there's a Belgian player down hurt. I mean, how many yards can one young man cover in a single pod? Jacques Monaco has run himself into the ground. And on comes Belgium's talisman, Akil Combi.
Yeah, a little smile from Monaco. Hopefully he's doing okay, but Belgium will be happy to have a fresh set of legs on.
Rangatawa. Keeley. Keeley's been bright so far. It's a great touch from Akil Combi.
No one is getting past Akil Combi this game. He is unplayable and trying to claw his team back to the draw.
There's been great Belgian performances all over the park. Tiffin Bondon, who takes it in, has been class, but unfortunately this time it's a turnover. It's just Akil Combi who's been getting on the end of them and has created a couple too. Keeley, Rangatawa. Keeley again, Rangatawa. Belgium have to creep forward here. Oh, there's space down the left if they want to use it. Rangatawa winds it up. What a pill! Oh, around the corner still for Naidu. Rangatawa. Finally, the touch comes in. Great hands from Kenny on the far side.
Wow. Ridiculous pass there, but great cover out deep from the Belgian wing.
Rangatawa tops it off for Leonard. Looking for try number 13. Second top scorer in this tie. Naidu caught. Belgium survive.
Belgium survive, and they just need good momentum here, going for an away set. They want to have the Irish team rolling. Oh.
Interception! Leonard nicks it.
And another drink for Leonard as he has scored the second of the game. He will be very happy with that. He was waiting for that ball to float out.
Hang on a minute. Conversation here between the officials. It's been disallowed. Hang on a moment. What a call that is. Interception looked clean as day, but what's happened there, Kit?
It's completely turned the tide of the game. This gives Belgium a real opportunity at the Irish line with a dangerous pod, and they will be hoping to get one back and bring it within one.
Well, Kit, I've got to admit, I missed that call as Terry Jules feels Combi as they attack the line. How on earth is that a new set of 6 for Belgium?
I just have to assume it's got to be an offside call. I don't see anything else being called there.
Akil Combi. Terry Jules. Combi. After Terry Jules. Dots down for Belgium's try number 8.
Ridiculous word by the danger pod for Belgium. They've done very well. And Akil Combi, such a diving threat, gets both middles in, checks off. Nothing the Irish defence could do there.
Oh, it's a 2-point swing. Leonard thought he had Ireland in double figures. And now Arthur Terry Jules dots down. to put Belgium within 1. 9-8 with 4 minutes to go. Belgium must keep them out here. Pertil spills it, but touch came in first from Melly Egamon off her wing. Mosley Scoggins, Reeves, surely he can't unpick them again. Delaney fires it back across. Reeves scampering away. Reeves still going. Reeves eventually caught. Harrison Reeves with the game of his life for Next 18's Ireland so far. Mosley Scoggins to the short side. Delaney scoots through. Reeves has another.
Well worked pick up there. Scoggins wanted it back on the left, but picked up, ran through on the 3-on-2, and then just managed to lose his man.
Well, it was one hell of a diversion. It's mostly Scoggins. He dragged Belgium the wrong way. Shea Delaney steps up in a big way. Reeves has another score.
Yeah, Belgium knew what a diving threat Scoggins was. They could not afford to lose track of him.
Belgium must respond. 10-8, 2 behind. The margin by which they were beaten in the pool stages. Cardinal, big step off the right boot. It's Doyle, the youngest Irishman out there.
But you could not tell he is having a game and a tournament so far.
Tamir Cardinal. Cardinal again. Oh, lovely footwork. Just can't get away from Oscar Dunn. And Cardinal, unfortunately, not back up just yet. Dusty turf. It was a good effort at the dive. He's back to his feet. And the game will continue.
Yeah, Belgium here with 2.5 minutes left. Really need a stop out on the Irish drive and the ball back. Otherwise, it might be too far for them.
Belgium were actually beaten by Scotland as well.
Oh, Redlands play again.
Leonard to the short side.
That is the 3rd time this pod has ran that Redlands. And you know what? This time Leonard will not be allowed his try.
This time Leonard barely celebrates. He's too nervous to, given what happened last time as the sun shines through the cloud for the first time today. It is shining down on a potential Irish victory. What a try that was. And all of a sudden, 3 points looks like a chasm for Belgium to try and vault here.
No, but if anyone's going to close the chasm, it will be this danger pod. And a really flat pass there getting called.
Well, I think the sideline referee thinks it's forward, but we're going to play on here. It's Combi. Big touch.
And a stop out here for Ireland, kind of showing the game they've had just in the finer margins, just being slightly better than Belgium.
Combi, put it to the hips to get away. What a score. What a score from Combi.
You know what? Belgium might not have this game, but Combi has had himself an absolute masterclass here. Just footwork for days.
Player of the tournament, might not be in the final. What a step from Combi, but Ireland know that a 2-point gap with a minute to go should see them through. Reeves, player of the match for me. Mosley Scoggins. One more would certainly put the cherry on top. Reeves, Mosley Scoggins, does he have his dive? Touch made by Monaco. Good to see him back out there after coming off rather gingerly a few moments ago. Yeah. Charlie Mosley Scoggins, Harrison Reeves, picks up again, picks it to Leonard, who's had the second half of dreams. It's Shea Delaney this time who scores, but what a game Harrison Reeves has had.
Yeah, just identical to their previous score, just to pick up 3-on-2. You know Scoggins is a threat, so you've got to cover him, and it's just really, really good heads-up play from Ireland there.
Delaney with a dagger to Belgium Hearts. That will send them out. What a game for Belgium, but in the end, it's the favourites Ireland who are heading through for a rematch with England. A game of supreme quality, but Josephine Fallon's side has fallen just agonisingly short. In the end, a couple of absolute standout performances from the likes of Harrison Reeves have seen Ireland through. Where Belgium had superstars, Ireland on the whole, it was a team effort though, across the board. All 6 out there were working hard, and they've just about seen off Belgium.
No, I mean, second half was unbelievably close and just heartbreak for Belgium, but just a young, talented Irish team are going to send them through.
so much more action still to come. Up next, action in the girls 15s competition. A huge game between England and Wales. Our first gold medal match of the day. Ireland through to the mixed 18s final. Ireland 12, Belgium 9.
officials, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. So we're about to get our first final of the weekend underway here on Field 1, the girls 15 gold medal game between England and Wales. This is our first time final to present second class all the way through the rest of the day.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the European Youth Touch Championships 2026. It's time for our first gold medal match. Well, you would have seen in the build-up, there's so many supporters for England and Wales that they nearly met in the middle of the park. This is a game that's had some storylines over the last few days. 4-3 to England when they met up first, and then 4-2 the second time. Wales the underdogs, but battling through it. Some unbelievable performances so far. England 6 from 6 undefeated in this category. Gold medal on the line. Wales' first final of the tournament. England's first of many. Let's see who comes out on top in this huge class in the girls 15s, and Lexi Johnston's alongside me for it. Lexi, we have been so impressed by this Welsh side so far in the tournament in this very first edition of the girls 15s category here at the Youth Euros.
This is going to be an absolutely unbelievable matchup. Wales will not want to let England win this a third time. Both of their matches so far have been really tightly contested. It's just come down to minor things, so it's going to be a really great watch.
Touch Cymru, the only other nation to claim a gold medal in the Euros 2 years ago in Vichy. Their chances here in the red and black, going right to left in the first 20 minutes here. England in the classic white and red. And the red and black are on the march first. And it's Atlas Atkin who takes it to the 7. And now Gracie Coles, the talisman for this side. Of course, there's been close results. There's been big score lines. Wales put 13 on their own Dragon side. France have already claimed the bronze medal, beating that uncapped Welsh team this morning as it's floated over the top. A great read from England. Ruby Smith gets there. Indeed, there's been big games. Wales beat France 5-1 in their second meeting. What a huge result that was. A real upset for many coming into this tournament who are unaware with the talent that Wales was bringing to the tournament. But Lexi, good early shutout by England.
I mean, what an unbelievable crack at the line Wales have just had, coming in straight away with that splitter platform. You do not see that at this level, and they executed it to perfection. And the ball handling skills have really just shown us what we're going to see in the rest of this match.
And the line speed as well. The likes of Busby and Coles is what really impressed us the first time we watched this Wales 15s team, just slightly beyond Whitmore as they were looking to carve some space out. England and Wales have it back. First gold medal match. Only the mixed 20s will have the anthems play, just because there's multiple finals going on at the same time across the day. But this is the focus here on pitch 1. Nice step off the left from Ava Lewis. And now here's Seren Burley. Helan. Williams. Up to the 7. Sophia Cole-Wilkins. Williams again. It's the opening score. Wales in front.
I mean, what do you say to that? They came at that line with such a force, there was no stopping them. We often say the best thing to do here is just to hit everything with pace, and my word, did they do that. What a great start for Wales.
It's a really good dive. She hit the deck at great pace. Nice work from the half as well. Opening score comes for Bella Williams. Only her second try in the tournament, but what a time to get it. But England come flying back through Trixie Alcasab. Flying touch from England, quickly off the deck from Smith. Here's Roxy Smith, Alcasab. Smith. Chance here for England. Oh, what a delay on the pass to find Isla Richards.
That was a beautiful sweeper platform we saw there, and a really nice dish off, but so well read by that Welsh winger. She shut in and shut that option off.
Well, Wales almost lose out there. Good recovery by Caitlin Jarvis on that far wing. Good line of speed from England. Wales up by 1. Twice they've been beaten by this English side, but not much interest in what happened before the gold medal match. It will count for naught. Silver already secured for Wales. Huge achievement for them, toppling France, who end in bronze. But it's Coles with a pickup. Coles scooting through. Big touch by Trixie Al-Kassab.
There is so much danger here from both squads. They're both completely fired up and neither will want to let up any here.
England from their 7. Physical there from Gracie Coles. There's a level of physicality from this Welsh side which you really didn't expect at under 15s level. Al-Kassab off the deck. Really nice hands to steal a few extra metres there. Kimberly Phillips. Al-Kassab on the hard line. This is great running from England. And soft hands as well, but touch and pass. Tough call for England. Good hands from Kirkman, but Wales just quicker there.
Yeah, they had so much pressure in their defence. It forced that pass-off option, and it just came a little bit too late for England, so they're in danger here.
Atkin, past the 10. But it's such a mental game as well, touch at this level, and you know, you've got to think that as under 15s, this is perhaps some of the biggest games they've ever played, and to have a narrow lead, and it's really going to rejuvenate this Welsh team. Could be another for Williams. Somehow gets it away. Oh, look at the step coming in from Daisy Taylor, but eventually it's back with England. Good defence from them.
Yeah, very much so. It's lovely to see the Welsh girls using up all of their touches there, running these sets and trying to wear England down because that is their best shot here.
England happy to throw passes right in the face of the Welsh defence. There's a structure running all the way down England's women's touch. They are the finest nation in Europe. They were comfortable in the final at the Euros in Vichy a couple of weeks ago against France. They were the strongest Northern Hemisphere nation at the World Cup 2 years ago in that Women's Opens category. Wales seem to have a seriously bright future in the division. We already discussed it. They've got 2 teams here at the competition. Only England men's 20s, or mixed 20s I should say, have managed to do that.
Yeah, it's great to see the progression of the sport, and something that's really been nice to watch during this tournament is the consistency of particular patterns between squads of all categories, and we've got a really good opportunity for Wales here.
Jarvis caught. What a chase from Phillips. Good play from Grace Luca-Jones as well. Wales back to the 7 though. Chance still alive here. Luca-Jones. Thomas. Luca-Jones to the left-hand side, looking for that switch round the corner. But Wales, unfortunately, cough it up.
There's going to have to be a really strong subset from England here. They've had a couple of small mistakes just creeping through, which is a marginal thing, but this is looking much nicer. They always have such a depth as they come onto this subbing move, and it's giving them so much momentum that just can't quite be defended well by Wales here. But they're going to adapt really, really well as they come into that midfield. And a real threat at the line.
Oh, what a pickup by Phillips, just getting some numbers checked, because Ada Buis-Evans is now wearing 6 and was quite important to that recent Welsh move. And Wales do have it back, but that's the most threatening England attack of the game. And playing in the right area, almost wins them the ball, but hard touch is the call. Oh, Lexi, that's a big shout.
Oh, it really is. I mean, especially in these finals, we're going to see an increase in physicality from both squads, and it's just broaching that margin and finding out just what you can get away with.
Bit of space here for Wales. Buis-Evans pins back the ears, but has to lay it back. Does well to get back to the mark for Heelan. And now Atkin. Good touch from Kirkman. Coles with Lewis for company. Good attacking pod here for Wales. Hey for Lewis. Lewis still going. Past the 7. Coles on the scoop. Who's there out wide? It's good hands, but England get across to deny Heelan. Great work from Smith again. Ruby Smith's been busy in defence on this near wing.
There was some beautiful structure in that Wales pod there. They did really well to slow it down and not strike too early, and it gave them the opportunity to ride out that set and use all 6 of their touches.
It was Imogen Webber on the near side, number 6, not 16, who made the stop. And Kirkman through the centre of the park. Lewis with the touch. Hint of a forward pass there, off the base. We're right in line with it. We'll play on through. Good footwork from Daisy Taylor. And then Taylor gets it away, and Hallett.
The referee's bringing
forward.
it back there. Not quite happy.
Well, they're going to have to come all the way back here, England, after a really nice move from Taylor and Hallett.
There'll be a bit of frustration there. They really felt like they built up the momentum and drove towards that line. They're going to have to do some rebuilding, but they're so good with their depth, so I'm sure it won't take them many touches to do so.
Coles with an enforcer of a touch, and it does give the penalty away. And England with a big chance to equalise as we approach the halfway mark in this first half. And I think Coles has been ejected for that one as well. So England attack against 5. Big chance for the hosts here. Just a slip from Whelan. Looking to evade the touch. Hallett. Who will be the first ever gold medalist at the Youth Euros in the girls 15s category? Taylor. Whelan. Hallett. Over she goes. But a big touch from Wales.
That was a crucial touch from Wales there. This is something we've seen in abundance on these England squads. They love targeting that far link and running every move they can at them, but really well read.
Soft hands again from England. Kimberley. Oh, it's Phillips on the far side.
And what a way to respond. You cannot beat these quick hands. The atmosphere around this field is electric at the moment as England level the score.
Daisy Taylor right into the England corner, if you will. Great finish over the top. And it still needed some finishing from the winger. Oh, look at that delay on the pass. Jarvis was there making the touch, but the ball had already gone. England equalise. I think it was Kimberly Phillips who dots down. Wales looking for the instant response. It's Jarvis on the edge who accelerates away. Did Ruby Smith get across? Good touch from England.
I mean, this is nail-biting stuff. There is absolutely nothing in this. We're going from end to end.
To the short side again. Cole Wilkins sent back to the 7. And in fact, sent back without the ball at all. It's England who shut them out. Well, they have been low scorers, 4-3 and 4-2 in these sides have bet. But that's a huge moment.
That is going to be absolutely crucial. We know these girls can manifest these mistakes, and unfortunately, they return the favour, so all is fair in the world of touch.
Just a good time for us to take a breath, and remember this is under 15s level touch we're watching. You know, these are players who could be 5, 6, 7 more years at age grade touch before they're moving into women's open, mixed open, wherever they decide to play. So mistakes are going to come, and this is the time to make mistakes. Even in a gold medal match, it is still under 15s touch, regardless of the insane quality this division has delivered us. Great acceleration from England again. Hallett on the roll, but the touch was made.
Yeah, really great scrambling defence from Wales there. That was fantastic pace on that line, just not quite there yet. But they know that that is a target to hit.
There's Poppy Whelan who almost scored.
And this
Wales
is
hit
a
the box.
lovely drive, yeah, fantastic subset.
Oh dear though, penalty. Commentator's curse has struck for the first time today, Lexi.
Yeah, I think I should hold back a little bit here.
Can't say it's a good subset until there are at least 3 phases past the box. Whelan. Taylor. What an impact she's had on the game so far. Whelan again. Good line speed to close down Roxy Smith. Smith. England are on here. Alcazar, great delay. Finds Taylor. Looking for her 3rd try of the tournament, but kept out. Over the top it goes. Jarvis watches it well and makes the touch on Ruby Smith, England's top scorer, with 6 in 6
Wow, I mean, what stats? She will take so much from that, and that has proven how valuable she is for this England squad. And Wales will be aware of that and just constantly trying to beat her down just a little bit on that far wing.
Ada Boyce-Evans with a good carry. Driven on by Alice Aitken. Coles, good footwork. Oh, the pickup just doesn't come off for Aoife Lewis that time. Those two have got 10 tries between them as a middle pairing for this Welsh under-15 side.
I was just thinking they are such an electric middle pair. They can read each other inside out. They don't even need to say anything to know what they're thinking. And to have that at this level is just absolutely unbelievable. They are going to take some stopping.
England up to halfway. 3 touches burnt. Nice round the corner. Oh, what a touch from Lewis. That is a hard touch. And another ejection. I think just for the height of the touch there from Aoife Lewis. So once again, Wales defend with 5. Bella Williams is racing into play, but she's got to get onside here. Williams in position, but England to the 7. Richards. Isla Richards leaves it. Instead it's Hallett who is caught. Good recovery from Wales.
That was a fantastic snipe from Coles there. She knew that they were going to look to go the other way and pick up on that. So she did really well to shut it down.
Hallett. Chance here for England. Long pass over the top. Is this the score? What a touch from Jarvis.
An unbelievable chase from Jarvis there. That was not easy in the slightest. So she got there in the blink of an eye.
Brilliant defence from Wales, but they're a long way from home now. Middle of the park on the 7. Soft hands to the short side.
I'm refusing to comment on the subset until they're through it successfully.
Driven on by Williams. Boyce-Evans. Penalty, but this time it's for Wales. Good work, Lexi.
Thank you. I feel like I had a part in that there.
Brooke Heelan. Off go Wales again through Thomas. Boyce-Evans. Grace Luca-James. Hannah Thomas. Luca-James. Thomas again. Luca-James on the return. Has she snuck through? Oh, it's a score for Wales. It's Grace Luca-Jones.
Absolute scenes on this pitch. What a snapback. The timing of that pass and catch is just insanity. I was talking about how fantastic the Coles and Lewis pod is, but these girls are so in tune with one another. There is really going to take some beating.
Lovely work from Thomas in the build-up. Luca-Jones, try number 2 in the tournament. And perhaps the biggest she's ever scored, putting Wales ahead in the gold medal match. Here come England. Of course, from halfway, 6 touches. The perfect opportunity to respond. Hutchings, round the corner. It's Kirkman. Kirkman! Can you believe it? England bite back right away. Kirkman over to score.
This is just, you're not going to be able to call this, are you? That was a perfect sweeper platform, just targeting that offside player, and a fantastic dive to finish it off.
Well, Elizabeth Hutchins onto the field and already having an impact. Such a talented player, drawing Wales the wrong way while the sweeper came round, and Kirkman, try number 4 in the competition for her. England level in the blink of an eye. But of course, chance for Wales from halfway and 6 fresh touches. Kirkman might have just lit the touch paper in this gold medal match. Coles diving from a long way out.
That's something that I love to see, just slowing down the play. Everybody's moving at a slower pace and just picking up the acceleration at the drop of a hat.
Coles. What are Wales looking for here? Oh, just a little bit too much for Bella Williams. I think it was a little forward off the base. But Wales again looking threatening when they do work their way downfield.
Working hard for their subset here, England. They're going to want to make some really good yards to try and shut off this Welsh defence.
We're almost at half time. What a final it's been so far. Locked up level. Could England
take the lead for the first time. Oh, lovely footwork, almost all the way through Megan Wright. Penalty for England. Is that the call, Lexi? The arm's out.
Yeah, trying to work out what is happening here. I'm not particularly sure what the call was. Perhaps it was a touch, no touch call. So England might just get a fresh one here.
2 minutes for England to go in front.
They do. They get a fresh set of 6 because the touch was called and it wasn't made.
Hallett. Whelan. Hallett again. Megan Wright. Wales come forward. Touch made. Wright on the return. Great defence from Wales.
There was some beautiful conditioning there from England. They had Wales girls moving one wing to the next. That was quite unlucky there, but Wales are going to use this opportunity and get a strong set on.
Gold on the line, but whatever happens, this Girls 15s tournament has been a roaring success here at the Youth Euros. Some great experiences that'll inspire, you hope, this group of young women to continue in the sport of touch and kick on to the Women's Opens and the Mixed Opens categories. Jarvis onto the outside. It's another ridiculous covering touch from Ruby Smith.
How well read was that? I mean, from both sides here, there was a gap available and she definitely has the pace to get there, but England girls are also fast and they're showing us that.
Wales may be looking for a try that takes them ahead again after leading for large portions of this fixture. I mean, the 2-1 lead might have lasted one phase, but it's been such a good game so far. England matching Wales, who are playing out of their skin at the moment. Right to the short side. They've only got 10 seconds left to keep a hold of the possession here, England. There goes the buzzer. Wales just have to make one last touch to take us through to half-time in our first gold medal match of the game here at the European Youth Touch Championships on the final day in Warwick. It has not disappointed. It is 2-2 at half-time. Nothing to split the two finest Girls 15 side here at the University of Warwick this weekend. England 2, Wales 2. And who knows how this game is going to go, Lexi, with 20 minutes still in it.
There have been absolute fireworks on this pitch so far, and I have no doubt that will fire these girls up, ready to come out in that second half, and it'll be all guns blazing. This is anybody's game.
Two of the most well-supported teams in the tournament have got 20 minutes left to empty the tank. Under 15s touch rugby has never been played at this standard in the Northern Hemisphere before. This is a huge turning point, you feel, in the future of Welsh touch, regardless of this result. In 5 years' time, their Women's Open are going to be absolutely dominant if they can take England to the wire like this. The underdogs after losing twice in the pool stage, but you wouldn't know it from the 20 minutes we've had so far. One last half to go in the debut of the Girls 15s competition here at the Youth Euros. It's England 2, Wales 2, as things stand.
So a reminder, the merchandise store will be closing at 11. You have 1 hour to order any merchandise, at which point the orders will be stopped. Merchandise can then be picked up and collected until 12 o'clock. So please, if you order merchandise, please collect it. We don't want you going over jumpers and jackets. But if you ordered it, please get it. Also take that photo on site if you've had your team or solo photo taken for the events. Get over there and see them. They are printing, I believe, till 3 o'clock. I think it's 2:30, 3 o'clock. It depends on how busy they are, but I think it's 2:30, 3 o'clock. Anyway, get yourself over to, what have we got? We've got the food suppliers on site. Some started to come out, so the ice cream guns on site. If you have the breakfast or something sweet, you've got mac, cheese and fries doing a breakfast bowl. And you have Big Melts doing the cheese toasties. Crepes are also on site if you want to get yourself a crepe. If you've been training, high performance, running around. there, get yourself a little treat. Big shout out to the supporters. You've been absolutely fantastic this weekend. Let's keep us standing and everything up. The pitch in the last 2 days, the events arena has been fantastic. So please keep utilising the pins.
Welcome back to the second half of the gold medal match in the girls 15s category. It is the first time ever that the girls 15s has been played here at the Youth Euros, and it has not disappointed. England at the moment level with Wales after beating them twice in the pool stages, and close your ears now, cover them if you're of a Welsh persuasion, because Lexi, this is how the previous two ties have unfolded.
It's very much relied on the first score of the second half here. It's seeing where the momentum shifts, but that has turned in England's favour in the past, but Wales are going to hope to return it to them and get the first win here.
I mean, close games both times, 4-3 and 4-2, but past results matter very little now in this gold medal game. Around the corner from Kirkman, still on here for England. Good evasion at the moment, but the touch is made. Now England will look to strike, but it's Wales who shut the door.
A fantastic read of play there from the Welsh girls, again targeting that far link, but they're shutting it down with so much support.
It's a huge moment. The motivation of this Welsh team, if they can keep out England, and they've done so. Really mature touch there at the very last though, burying Wales in that far corner.
Yeah, they've made their life really difficult here. They've got to try and get a clean transition, and that's made all the harder by getting the width as well as the depth.
Wales, the very slight underdogs, and of course there's this narrative that England have dominated the European competition for so long, but this is a brand new competition, so this will be England's first ever gold medal at the Youth Euros in the girls 15s. Let's not forget that before we get too lost in the underdog story.
Yeah, absolutely, and that was a fantastic step from Alice Atkin there. They'll really like that, and it's given them a brilliant platform to try and score here.
Coles goes early. Penalty Wales. Huge opportunity for them to take the lead for a third time. Coles looking for try number 7 as Wales' top scorer. Gracie Coles. Atkins looking for the hard touch call. Doesn't come. Indeed, eventually it does.
Nice to see the on-field ref checking with the sideline there to make sure the right call is made. They've been fantastic in this champs, making sure everything is fair.
A for Lewis. Oh, it's just loose at the roll ball. That's a missed opportunity for Wales. Plenty of touches there. England can breathe a sigh of relief. And again, a reminder that regardless of the quality on show here, this under-15s touch, mistakes will come. It's just about which side makes fewer and uses the advantages when they come, like Townsend down the right wing. Or Roxy Smith it was, sorry, on the roll.
That was really well read by the England girls there. An unlucky mistake just coming in at the end, but they spotted that gap as Jarvis shut in as that Welsh winger and tried to take her on the outside.
Chance from Wales, pick up again here.
It was an interesting moment at half-time when, of course, all the fans swapped ends because you want to be where your team are attacking. And they crept past each other rather tensely, it must be said.
Absolutely massive cause of watch your feet from the Welsh box here to make sure they don't step out.
Cole Wilkins, quick pickup. Cole Wilkins again. Penalty. Just not pushing up. One of the hardest things as a defender, you know, out wide in the link to remember when your team's in the 7. Unfortunately, there's an England player down in that corner. Not looking too comfortable. Overcome the English physios.
Yeah, that's never nice to see. It's a really vulnerable place to be defending on that line because you feel like you've got all the space in the world to try and cover yourself as these girls are coming at you with such pace, and sometimes with that pace comes a bit of momentum which manifests in the wrong way, which you've just seen here. So we're giving her all of the time she needs just to make sure she's okay.
Well, player welfare is paramount across the competition, but you know, even more so at 15s level when you know, young players still growing, still developing. You've got to be extra careful. And the physios are in action for England here.
Doing an admirable job, and everyone's just giving her a bit of space, but it just slows it down a little bit as she gets up and gets clapped off there.
Well, Megan Wright is able to get to her feet and stand, but she will be carried off by the England coaching staff.
Lovely to hear applause from all fields here. Everybody's making sure she's okay.
Yeah, rip-roaring round of applause from the Welsh, as I think they're aware that she had a great tournament, Megan Wright, and Wales strike straight away. I mean, there's no complacency amongst England who keep them out. So that's not great to see, but of course, Megan Wright will receive all the care and attention she needs and is able to actually walk with assistance on that far side as Wales continue to attack through Sophia Cole-Wilkins.
I think what we're seeing here is a little bit of conditioning from Wales. They've really bunched up that England defence. If you look to the far end of the field, how much space they've got, and now they're going to look to exploit that.
Wilkins, Jarvis, it's another flying touch from an England winger. Kimberly Phillips, the try scorer this time, gets there.
Yeah, beautiful chase. I think just as much as we did, England knew that they were being conditioned and were not going to fall for the tricks.
Just a miscount there at the very last. England survive. Oh, that's an ambitious ball, but it's well taken. And it's helped England set up this good transition. Level still at 2-2 in this gold medal match. Off the deck from Hallett. England sense an opportunity, touch taken by Kirkman. Kirkman on the return, this time lets fly, but Taylor is caught. Good attack from England, but Wales hold firm.
Jarvis is having an absolutely stellar performance in both attack and defence, but particularly in defence, she's just always where England don't want her to be.
Oh, fantastic footwork from Sharon Burley. We know she's got that in the locker. Wales progress forward, it's third touch, and I think they're already up to halfway. Ada Buse-Evans. And now Grace Luca-Jones, another try scorer in red and black. Looking for a foot in the ruck there, but I'm not sure it'll come for Wales.
That's unfortunate, but they've put themselves in a good position. England still have some work to do far in the Welsh half at the moment.
Big victories against France and the Welsh Dragons for both these sides. Wales finished with a record of 4-2. Only England could beat them, and narrowly so in that pool stage. But there's nothing to split them so far. England have equalised right after conceding on 2 occasions and still looking to go ahead for the first time. Well, you said how crucial that first try was after the break. We're 7 minutes into the second half and it still hasn't come.
Yeah, neither want to give in here. They both know how much it would mean to get that first score after the break.
Well, there's
a little bit too much physicality.
I mean, she just flew out of the line for Wales, and I think that reaching out to grab the pass, Roxy Smith was a little off balance, but goodness,
yeah.
The standard, the intensity, the physicality, every aspect of modern touch rugby is on show.
It really is. I mean, Wales were looking for that boundary of what they could get away with, and it seems they have found it.
Wales a little bit disjointed this time, but Coles will remedy that.
They've looked to gain some more width in the pitch this time, which is really good. Bit too much England pressure, and you can hear the cheers around the pitch at the moment. Some
Really
great
good
defence.
Really good defence from England, and it might carve out an opportunity for them here. Hutchins, Al-Kassab, Trixie Al-Kassab. What's on here for England? Double touch from Wales in defence.
Lovely little bit of interplay there, just to try and condition the Wales defence back.
Quick pick up from Hutchins again, floats it over the top. Good defence.
Targeting that same side.
Oh, and over goes England again, but Wales keep them out.
That was a really tough defensive set from Wales. They did so well to hold on as they were constantly being targeted in the same positions.
And we stay level.
Oh, what a beautiful step we've got there.
Really impressive from Matt Busby. Had some huge defensive contributions in the first half. There's a glimpse of what she can do, ball in hand. Burley does so well to weather that touch and keep Wales in possession. Off goes Cole Wilkins. Bella Williams, who got this whole party started almost 25 minutes ago with the opening try. Cole Wilkins progressing through to the line there unchallenged, and then goes for the long pass on final touch.
That was a lovely little 32 short setup we had there. Unfortunately, she just didn't run into enough space, and it got a little bit crowded in a sense to look for the offload. And we have a break here from England.
Trixie Al-Kassab breaks the line, finds an inside pass for Hutchings, but the penalty goes against England.
A touch and pass has been given there. It's the finest margins in this match. This is truly still anyone's game. I wouldn't want to call it, would you?
Absolutely not. We'll allow it to just play out in front of us here. 10 minutes to go. We're halfway through the second half, and there's still no score since the break. Ada Boyce-Evans. Another slight error. The referees are hot on this fixture. There is no respite. There is no recognition that they're under 15s. They're being held to the highest standards, as you'd expect in this gold medal match. What a pass that is wide from Ruby Smith, almost to set England on their way.
I mean, what exquisite handling we're witnessing here from both sets of girls. This is absolute magic.
Little snipe down the short side from Ella Hallett. England in a good position here. Daisy Taylor, creative cog in the England machine. Hallett still driving here. Excellent pickup. Could be on for England. Over the top and got it down. Poppy Whelan with a perfectly weighted pass. Imogen Webber puts England in front for the first time.
That is absolutely crucial for England, and Wales want to waste no time in the response. The timing of that pass and the execution to finish, just beautiful stuff.
Webber puts England ahead for the first time. Well, there it is. We were waiting for somebody to blink in this second half. And now England lay down the gauntlet. Gracie Coles. Coles again. Bit of space for her here. Lovely footwork. Sent back to the 7. Coles. Aoife Lewis. Coles again. Well, Cole's instructing the referees that they've got to keep creeping forward, and now it might be on here for Wales. It's Lewis who gets another for Wales. And once again, the lead lasts mere moments. It's Aoife Lewis with another score.
Oh my word, absolutely nothing I can say about that. They just prodded and prodded and prodded and finally found their way through in the most exquisite fashion.
5-star Aoife Lewis, 5th of the tournament for her. And Wales are back level again, 3-all. What a game. England looking to strike right back again. Oh, Wales short-handed. It falls agonisingly short.
Oh, it's just tantalising, isn't it? That was a beautiful crash line there as she knew her inside player wasn't quite in the right position. It was so close.
Hutchins practically on her toes, just couldn't catch it. What a final. What a game. 3-3 in the gold medal match. It is so rare to see an England women's side matched up to in the Northern Hemisphere. They've been so dominant for so long. We've got the 18s final between France and England next, but it's all about Wales and England here. And it's good work for the try scorer to get across. Imogen Webber practically marking 2 players out of the game. Nice ball inside. England look to break over the top too. Ingenuity on show. I can't believe Wales equalised right away. We've seen England do it twice, but it takes some mental fortitude as an under 15 to get right back on the saddle.
Yeah, it very much seems that the only way they're going to get through this is to fight fire with fire, and it is absolutely happening here.
Oh, what a shutout from Brooke Heelan. It did come off a Welsh hand, so it will be 6 more, but how close was this ball from getting away? Heelan keeps Wales level. Phillips was waiting for her second try. Here's Kirkman. Hallett away! But the touch is made.
That was a really lucky touch there. It seems she caught her foot on the dive. That is really nice.
It's the busiest touchline we've seen all weekend. Of course it is. In this gold medal match. England attack their faithful line, and it's over again from Taylor. But 2 there in red and black to shut them down.
These defensive links are just relentless. They're being constantly targeted, and I don't know if it's got through once yet.
Great acceleration. Madison Stokes leaves her mark on the fixture with a brilliant touch.
Wales wasting absolutely no time on that roll ball. It's so brilliant to see. Unfortunately, a little bit of momentum there, so England get another chance.
And England up in raptures. It's another opportunity for them. Abby Kirkman. Hallett. Kirkman for the line. 2 there in Wales claiming the touch. It's Madison Stokes with another huge defensive contribution. Where's the space here for England? Where are the options? What a game. 3-3, under 5 minutes to go. Kirkman, here's the chance. And wide it goes! It's Daisy Taylor! And finally, England take the lead again.
That has to be possibly the most perfect sweeper setup you're ever going to see. They executed that to perfection. That is looking really promising for England, and Wales again wasting absolutely no time getting on the pitch, ready for that next tap. They want to retaliate.
Isla Richards well involved, but it's 4-3, England in front. They've matched their scoreline from their first meeting in the competition, but there's plenty of time for Wales to equalise. 4 minutes left to play. Here go Wales on the right-hand side. Atkins over. Sent back to the 7, and the ball turned over. What a shutout that is. Huge for England. The first time really in the tie, especially in this second half, that a side have not been able to respond. Great defence. What a touch that is. Will it win it back for England? Or with a penalty goes to the host for a hard touch. The fine margins of this game.
It really is.
Again.
That is so tough. It's just because she was quite high up and she could just get underneath, which made it a bit too heavy on the touch. So England have an opportunity again here.
Great play from Hutchins, a famous name in England's women's touch. In touch, full stop, the highest player of all time at international level, of course. Still England play. Al-Kassab, almost away from Coles. Where does the gamesmanship come in now for England? I mean, it's under 15s touch rugby, but do they start to play the clock? There's only 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, they'll know what is at stake here, and they're just going to try and complete this whole set of 6. I mean, they'll be looking for that other score, but if they can't get it, just running down the clock is the next option.
Kirkman, brilliant hands. Eventually Wales have it back.
Touch and pass has been given there. Some fantastic relentless defence from Wales.
Coles, Lewis, to the box. Busby, good hands, taken in behind by Atkins. Lewis with a good drive up to the 10. Wales can sense an opportunity here. Of course, it's Burley stealing all the extra yards. Bella Williams, the opening try scorer. Cole Wilkins, round the corner they go. Williams, another big step off the right boot. England survive.
Bit of a miscount on the touches for Wales there. They'll be gutted with that. They actually had one spare, so they could have set something up.
Just looking for the spectacular. That is a missed opportunity, but there's time still. If Wales can shut this down or force an error, the game is on. Minute 30 to go. England lead by 1. It's a great transition. Al-Qassab with a dummy. Al-Qassab floats it wide. It's such an ambitious ball. It just floats away from Smith. Is this the opportunity for Wales? It's last chance saloon. 4-3, they trail. 50 seconds or so left. Cole Wilkins to the left-hand side. Jarvis caught. Talk about comeback. Ruby Smith keeps them out. A minute on the clock in house. It's wide from Wales. Cole Wilkins, great take. Heelan dots it down. Wales, it's now or never. It's Williams directing traffic, but there's a great touch from England. Cole Wilkins. And now Pierce Jones. And they're out of touches. And are they out of time? England have held firm. A late foray from Wales. Pierce Jones up to make the touch. They need a miracle now. Excellent take from Smith. Oh, she's away! Ruby Smith has sealed it for England!
Oh my word, what a way to end it. Is it going to be given or is the touch called? We're going to reel her back in.
The touch is called, but Ruby Smith, regardless, has run it down. And England have surely done it. Well, what's the signal, Lexi?
Bit of discussion here. I'm thinking they're perhaps going to not end it on a penalty, but they are. That is it. It is done.
An unceremonious end to a magnificent final. England have done it. They have claimed the first ever gold medal at the Youth Euros. Wales have been beaten by a hair's width. An unbelievable game. One of the greatest finals the Youth Euros has ever seen. And somehow England have just about battled their way through. What a fixture.
I am genuinely speechless. I don't think I breathed for the last 3 minutes of that match, as I'm sure many people will agree with. That was absolute dynamite we have witnessed. The future of this sport is bright.
Wales have announced themselves in the women's category on the 15s level. Goodness me, what a game. But we have to credit England here. They've beaten this brilliant Welsh team 3 times now. They've gone 7 from 7 in the pool stage, and they had to fight so hard. They had to come back twice in the first half to level it up. And then they finally took the lead, and Wales cut it out straight away. And then that final try, just too much for Wales. In the final 5 minutes, they had their chances, but England held firm. And one of the greatest games the Youth Euros has ever witnessed has ended in a narrow victory for England. They are gold medalists. Wales take silver. France with their first bronze. What a start to the gold medal matches here in Warwick. And it's over to the girls' 18s to somehow try and match such an occasion. We'll leave you with the victorious scenes and the wonderful scenes in the centre there of England and Wales coming together after a game of such passion and emotion and quality. It's a brilliant scene to see England and Wales arm in arm. But it's gold for England. It's silver for Wales. England 4, Wales 3. Let's catch our breath ahead of the next one.
to combine the girls are from England and Wales both through to the final. We are on the clock. This is 5-minute warning for the next tap off for the next game. What again we have coming up on field one, we have gold medal game England versus France for the girls 18s. If it's anything like the game we've just had, then if they've set the standard for today, what a day we will have. So girls 18s, gold medal England versus France, 10:45 tap off. Please can we get this sorted and organised. For the presentations, please pay attention for the presentations. The girls under 15s presentation. The bronze to the silver, the player of the final, and the gold shall be held in front of the balcony of the pavilion at 11:35. We request you gather and be ready for 11:30 in front of the pavilion. Next to the balcony area. Volunteers are directed from that point. The girls 15 medal presentation will go ahead at 11:35. So please be ready there at the balcony of the pavilion for 11:30, 5 minutes before. France versus Scotland. And Ireland takes Portugal on field 6 for the boys 15s as well. For the big game, the big tournament game, big final game, sorry, not tournament game, big final game of the 10:45. So it is the girls 18s on field 1, England versus France. The countdown is on. Though we've said it 100 times, please ensure you do not smoke on site, you do not drink on site. This is a non-smoking, non-alcoholic site. All parents, supporters, staff, friends, players, please cheer on your teams, cheer on the opposition. This is a youth event, so please do not be negative. Let's cheer everybody on, including the referees. Ladies and officials, this is your senior warning. Ladies and officials, this is your senior warning.
Welcome back to the final day of the European Youth Touch Championships here in Warwick. We've had our first gold medal game in the girls 15s category, and England were taken all the way by Wales. France claimed a bronze medal in that category, but it's England who are going for a clean sweep of golds in the girls division. We will have the women's 20s game to see us all off at the end of the day in the gold medal, but it's the 18s turn now. And in this one, England heavy favourites. Twice they've beaten France already by a margin of 12-0 most recently, 10-2 on day one. France, though, in the final. They'll be well up for this one. Lexi Johnson alongside me. It's an unbelievable England's women's side, we must admit. They've absolutely flown through this 4-team competition. Can France stop them in the match that matters most?
Well, now is definitely the time to find out, isn't it? This is an also familiar matchup we've seen, and France will not like being down here, so they're going to come out with an absolute vengeance.
France with a bronze medal already to their name. They've secured silver as things stand with a victory over the Tamlin Trust Girls' School by 4-3. They've qualified on points difference for this big dance against England. England in the white and red shorts, left to right in the first 20 minutes. France in the white and navy. What a start it is to this gold medal match. England with the first drive, 6 touches to get us started here. And it's driven on direct by England, who are going to go for the fastest possible start. It's Ella Coyne and then Loveridge. Stacked England side. Coyne going straight to the line. Loveridge somehow sneaks through. What a start.
I mean, how incredible was that start? They set up that sweeper platform immediately from the tap. These girls are so well drilled, and they are just showing us what they're made of here.
6th try for Ella Loveridge. And there is senior experience in this women's 18 side. They have been playing Women's Open at the very top level and also at the regional level. And some of these girls as well within the Bucks setup. I mean, there's so much rugby being played at the top end of the women's game in England, hence why they are the dominant force in that division. But France continuing to improve all the time. It's Alice Ferreton. And now Inez Gournay. Ferreton, Gournay, first chance for France here. Ferreton, over the top it goes. And Naomi Audaire is caught.
That was a beautiful chip over to the wing, really well read by England, and they waste no time as they turn defence into attack.
Soft hands from Abigail Wolfe. Just listing off this England team. Alexia, someone who plays in that university scene, you know just how unbelievable some of these England players are and how it's only a matter of time till they are populating the Women's Open fully. The best Women's Open side in Europe.
Absolutely. There's so many names on this squad list that you see and you don't want to see. And that was really well defended there by France. But yeah, you see some of these names and you just dread facing them.
Really good drive. Tinker involved, England's top scorer with 12 in this competition, and unfortunately for France the penalty goes against them and Isabel Jones will tap us off. Ruby Odell and then Yaka, Tinker, Odell trying to catch France offside. Good work from Ferreton.
A great touch there in that middle channel. You can really see England are trying to condition France into doing exactly what they want to do.
Jess Yaka, Odell, round the corner comes Tinker. What a pill! Unbelievable pass. How casual was that for Matilda Tinker, perhaps England's best player across this 18s division. Took no time at all to wind it up and dotted down by Ruby Abbasian.
Look at that, so well taken. These girls are just blindfolded they could do this. That is absolutely fantastic to see, and France are now coming out all fired up. That was a fantastic drive up to their 7.
7th score for Abbasian as France come forward. Julie Young steps off the left boot. France denied.
Hoping to see a little bit of France magic here. There's no touches left. They've got to get creative and choosing the safe option and burning that ball, so England have a lot of work to do.
And Naomi Audaire forced to turn it over. Good pick up from England, flicked off the deck by Loveridge. Already a score in this game, and then look at the pace. England steal 10 metres through the centre of the French defence. Changes inbound. Abigail Wolfe. Strong touch from the French, but Wolfe still going. Looks to drop it off for Tinker.
It's looking dangerous now. There was a French hand in there, so it will be an England ball on their 7 once again.
What a start to the game. 4 minutes in and England could be on for a 3rd score. Wolfe. Here's Ella Dean. Dean for the line, gets away from France. And Dean adds to the scoring early doors.
These girls have got so much in their playbook. It is absolutely stacked. That was a textbook 32 long setup there. Really well executed. Didn't even need to give that second pass. They were straight in.
Or 7th try as well, all in for Eladine in this tournament too. France looking to respond. Anne Hamelin. Manon Lefy. Hamelin. Lefy. Good pickup. But Hamelin goes to the open side, looking for that wonder pass out to the right-hand side. But it just doesn't come off for them here.
Yeah, that's a really tough one. They were just being so crowded out by England, and she was forced to give a pass she really didn't want to give, so that is so unlucky. And England perhaps looking for an away set here, or at least threatening one.
I mean, it is tough to come into a gold medal match having already been beaten twice, quite comfortably as well by England, and by all accounts, England have stepped up another gear in this gold medal match.
Yeah, they know exactly what is at stake here. Both teams do, and neither of them are going to want to let up any.
Loveridge throws the dummy, looks to slip through. Good defence. Hamelin got across.
A recurring theme we're seeing in these England sides, they're targeting that link channel.
Palmer, Coyne, Matilda Palmer. Loveridge throws another big dummy, but this time caught by Lena Boutalev.
Boutalev has had a fantastic tournament. She has been an absolute star for this French squad. She's going to hope to bring out some more magic in this game.
Anis Hamelin, Boutalev lets it go. This is really nice play from France. Double touch from Lucy Henderson. England all the way down the leg, as most of the players do have on this near side. Ferreton. Long ball, well taken. Chance for Auder. Watched all the way by England.
That was a really promising set of 6 by France there. That's the best they've looked all match so far. They kept the momentum up. Quick hands, fantastic handling, and another opportunity for them.
Chance for France. England won't hand it over often. They need to take this. Ferreton. Langlois. Looks to slide in Langlois. Plenty of touches, but caught by Coyne.
Nice 32 short option there with the opportunity for an overlap, but made a really good choice to hold on to that ball.
Alice Ferreton. Langlois. Ferreton. Good line. Great pace, but straight at England.
It's so tightly crowded in this middle channel. I've got a feeling there's a bit of conditioning again happening here. They're just threatening at that channel and will look to seek wide soon.
Well, Ella Coyne was going to touch her whether she wanted to or not that time. And it's another good stop. And now Ferreton looks to go expansive, but hits a good read from Loveridge. Penalty.
That is really important for France. They will absolutely want to use that. There's some clever play and a little bit of a hobble off here for a couple of the French players. Just get some fresh legs on to give this their best shot.
Changes then for France. Colombert. Fournier. Colombert.
Lovely little quickie platform there, but well read by those England middles.
Clarisse Fournier. Colombert. Really good line here for France. Julie Young caught out though. They're battering at the door here. You cannot fault them for their effort here in attack. And then the mature choice on final touch just to bury England in the corner and maybe force another mistake. That's really good hands from Coyne. Can't fault the French attack, but England, they just look so comfortable and composed.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's going to take a few shots at this line for France just so England can let up, because they are a very, very well-informed side and they're going to be looking at everything that England are doing and using it to try and better them next time.
I'm not sure how pleased England will be with giving possession away cheaply by their standards. Man on the feet. Mia Moratis. Lefy. Moratis. Lefy again. Changes for France. Hamelin. Anne Hamelin. Another touch. France really stretching England here. They still hold firm. Hamelin. Great ball. Young.
What a rip out to the wing that was. She really wound that up.
Well, Naomi
Definitely want to see
Auder.
some more of that.
Naomi Auder's great hand so far for France on that near side. Dean. And then through the hands it goes from Tinker. And England make their changes. Oh, softly dropped on for Wolf to steal a few more yards. Well, after a couple of errors, as they tried to escape, England seem to have recovered here. Thea Hall. Odell. Hall. Good line speed from France.
Some lovely defensive pressure from France there. That was so important for them. They've really reduced England's yards and they're in a good position themselves to get this drive going. England
up by 3. France with 2 good efforts at the line, but they couldn't break through, and that looks like a hard touch. But instead a good touch. A powerful touch, and England have it back. Top work from Eva Artingstall. Artingstall. Through for Odell. Yarker. Artingstall. Yarker again. Odell. These two have played with real intensity so far. Here's Odell. Just drifting into the space and winning the penalty.
That was really well defended by France, though. They've been burned by that sweeper play before, just on the other side, so they knew it was coming and shut off that option. That was fantastic to see.
Yarker. Artingstall. Ruby Odell. Oh, just bounces round Ferreton, but then good recovery from Langlois. Another score after all this French pressure would wipe some sweat off the brow of the England coaches. Artingstall over. As the sun is now searing down here in Warwick. That early morning cold, a distant memory. Odell. Artingstall. What a touch from Langlois.
This is just incredible adaptive play from France. They're seeing everything England are doing and they are shutting it off so they cannot do it again. This is so good to see. Really mature play from these girls.
And France head towards the box.
And some great resistance to some quite rough touches here. They're doing well to keep their momentum going.
France caught out before they could really strike at the line. Bit of a stalemate unfolding here with England in a comfortable position at the moment.
They did really well to evade those shooting defenders then. This is textbook stuff we're seeing from England. We know they do this so well.
Darting run from Loveridge. Loveridge. Jones. Loveridge again. Looking for her second try. England on the board again. It's 4-0.
That classic link punish move that we know they are so fond of. Unfortunately, not quite defended by France this time. It just caught them off guard. But I'm sure they will not let that happen again. The way they've been playing, they will not want them to score there again.
England have 4 tries. With 7.5 minutes still to go in this first half. Can France make a game of this here? They have won a penalty.
That was well championed there. That was a touch coming in from the side, just caught her off guard, but they do get the fresh 6 on their own line.
What a dive from a long way out from Lena Boutaleb. France again with an opportunity at the 7. Amelin. Lefy. Amelin. England come out in 2s. And now they look to creep forward. Touch taken by Mohatis. Amelin, nice step. England there with numbers. Good touch from Jocelyn Diasatis.
Yeah, it was well crowded out by England there. They were constantly pushing that side. And an unfortunate error there will give France another opportunity to take a shot at this and get a score on the board.
Maybe a hint of complacency about England because they know how solid their defensive at the 7. Good option to find Mohatis. And they win a second penalty. Still 6 minutes to go in this first half. Amelin. Boutaleb. Amelin again. They're firing the passes in over the top.
Stunning bit of interplay from the middle channel, really just getting the defenders to move, and a wonderful link quickie.
But they've just run out of touches. A slight miscount from France. And again, just as you think, Lexi, that England are about to be challenged, they win possession back.
Yeah, they're sticking with what they know. We know they're so strong in defence. They move as a unit, and that is what is just becoming a bit unbreakable at the moment, and France are going to struggle to get through it.
Another turnover. Experienced coaching staff as well. England well supported here in Warwick. Andy Penniceard, Matt Janes, Lexi Williams, and team manager Claire Wilkinson-Sharp. All looking after the girls' 18s, who are looking to finish their tournament undefeated, just like the 15s before them. Although I don't think the 18s have been challenged to quite the extent as the previous final.
Yeah, not quite. It's just taking a little bit of time for the French girls to get off their feet a little bit, but I'm sure that will come. They will have one heck of a pep talk at half-time.
Tinker, Dean, Wolf fires it back in, and Ella Dean was already falling. It's a great effort, but France make the touch.
Beautiful touch there. That was a fantastic dive. Don't know how she got there.
Abigail Wolf, great pickup, scooting through. Chance here, Dean down for another. And is that an Ella Dean hat-trick?
What a stunner. She will be really pleased with that. Again, very much muscle memory there. It was as soon as she received that ball, no time at all, it was on the ground before that French defender could get there. These girls have done this time and time again. It is tried and tested.
There's some top quality Deans across the board this weekend, of course. Playing in various teams for England here, whose gold medal run looks like it's going to continue. It's 5-0 already before the break. France could do with getting one back. Young, Colombert, Young. Cleo Colombert. And then they just run out of touches. So rather simple defensive work from Ruby Abassian. Oh, a turnover. Well, this is interesting because England have been so comfortable at the 7, but my word, they're getting the practice in.
They really are, and I think that's actually quite important for them because the more they drill this, the better they are going to be, and it's going to be even harder for France to get over that line. But we know how persistent this French side is.
Clarisse Fournier. Young. Can't believe she's not scored yet in the tournament. Fournier, she's been very important to France. Cleo Colombert. Julie Young. Oh, just a little slip there. Another penalty. Well, the penalty count is certainly in France's favour, but they've got nothing to show for it yet. Changes mid-attack. Toro. Omelin. Manon Lefi. No touch just yet. England fly up again.
Got quite an unusual approach here, France. They've got a staggered sub happening, which is running down those touches. But if it works, what a stunning dive that was. Well defended, though.
Bouteleb comes at it from such range. French coaching staff watching on, wondering what's not quite working for them here. Anne Amelan, ball on the inside. Manon Murphy loses out.
Yeah, it's a shame. I think they definitely did deserve to score there. A little bit of an injury, but she's all right. She runs on back, which is fantastic to see.
I mean, look, if you're the French coach watching this French girls 18 side attack and attack and attack, I mean, there isn't that much to be disappointed with. But Lexi, what is it about the England defence as they give possession back to France yet again that is making them so unbeatable at the 7?
They're just greeting France with such a resistance that I don't think they're used to. They're running this mad dog defence pattern at the moment and having one shooting mid who is creating a lot of pressure, who is then dropping back as the other mid shoots up because the touch was imminent, and it's just making them panic a little bit.
Bouteleb, another great dive, this time caught at the feet of the English. Another penalty.
This is getting very dangerous for England here. They're almost back down to 5.
This is remarkable. England have coughed up possession so many times, and finally France break through.
A really well-deserved score from France there. They fought and fought for that one, and finally came through with the score, showing that this England defence is in fact breakable.
Anea Milan becomes France's second top scorer with 5 for the tournament so far. What a remarkable piece of play. I mean, it's just weird. England have been brilliant with ball in hand, but in their own half, they've given up possession time and time again. But I wouldn't be surprised if they race through and score here, just as they did from the first set of 6.
Absolutely, they've got a lovely sweeper platform, electing not to go for that sweeper.
Odell, what a response. It's another score for England.
And as you were just saying, there we go. I mean, it's those moves from tap that are so lethal for England. And I think perhaps what is happening is they're so fantastic at getting the really complex things down. They just lack out a little bit on these fundamentals of that sub, and it's becoming a bit crucial, but they are fighting back.
Lucy Rao a little bit upset that wasn't given as a touch. France will come back from halfway. I mean, this is just one of the strangest games of touch that I've seen this whole weekend. This time it's France who lose possession, but England, what is it, 6 penalties inside their own 10 metre, and yet almost unbeatable at the 7. Well, we'll head into half-time. England scored 5 unanswered tries, then they went through a period of delivering possession to the French, and finally they were punished, and what do? Score right away to re-establish the 5-try buffer. England have one hand on the trophy in this girls 18s category. I'm sure there'll be some stern words at half-time about the pen count, but other than that, they've been almost flawless. What a team they've put together in this division. France with work to do, but they can get over the line, as they've already shown by scoring just before the break. 6-1, England lead in this gold medal match.
As we get the half-time hooter. The final game, England versus France girls 18s on field 1 away. And versus Wales live streaming on field 2 as well. So now the girls 15s teams and parents have had time to soak in their achievements. The trophy presentation for the medal presentation, sorry, for the girls 15 will be held at 11:30. So please congregate in front of the balcony at 11:30. In front of the pavilion. As we head towards lunchtime, all the food stalls are open. You've got mac fries, you have Big Melt, you have Sammy's, and you've got the crepe trailer. I believe from what I was told this morning, the orders, last orders for merchandise went in at 11 o'clock, so that should now be done for the orders. They need to be collected because the merchandise store will be closing at 12 o'clock. So if you order something, please collect it by 12 o'clock.
Welcome back to the second half of this girls 18 gold medal match. It's a bizarre fixture, Lexi alongside me, because I think we're watching 3 Englands here. The first, inside the French half, dazzling, no matter who they have on the field. Every trick in the book, brilliant hands, cutting open this talented French defence. And then we've got an England who, on the transition, cannot keep possession. 6 penalties inside their own half. And then a third England, a rock-solid defence at the 7. Brilliant in their line speed and their spacing. And despite France's many phases, they've only conceded 1 try. So it's very difficult to criticise England, despite giving away 6, 7, 8 penalties in that first half, because they've kept France out and gone out the other end and scored.
Yeah, this is a really bizarre game. It feels almost disjointed, but the flow isn't being obstructed here. There's just a lot of turnaround on roll balls and changes in possession, and they have all been in France's favour. But as you say, England's defence is just so strong, they're able to shut them off and could turn that back into attack.
Well, England have a gold medal at senior level, having taken the Women's Open at the Euros a few weeks ago against France. They have an under-15s gold after beating Wales this morning. Their women's 20 side will be hoping to beat France for a second time and claim the gold medal in one of our final games of the day. And as things stand, the under-18s are in a very strong position, leading by 6-1. And at times it's been quite casual from England, but they make it look casual because they're a talented and experienced touch side, Lexi.
Yeah, they 100% are. And to be fair, this France side, we're very lucky to have them, their box just below our commentary box here, and they are absolutely fired up and ready to go, and we expected nothing less. So they can still very much come back from this because we know they've done it before.
France will tap off left to right with 20 minutes still to go. Boutaleb gets us underway at Hamelin, the try scorer, around the corner, and quickly to the ball is Moratis, who finds Lafitte. Hamelin. Moratis again at half. Big chance for France this. Popped up for Boutaleb. Good hands. Anne Hamelin goes for the long ball, but it's well watched all the way.
This is already looking so much stronger from France. They had a beautiful tap-off move there, really just swaying that defence from left to right and turned it into something on the line. Not quite executed, but that is much better.
I mean, what on earth could they have talked about at their England team talk as Palmer makes good meters? I mean, what kind of tone could they have possibly brought to the conversation? I did see Ella Dean, who carries in, having a few words. I mean, it feels very strange to criticise England when they're 6-1 up, but at the same time, they did give possession away quite a few times. I mean, I can't imagine what was said.
Yeah, it's a very fine line to walk because they'll want to keep the girls fired up and ready to keep up their lead in the second half. But I think maybe part of the issue with giving away all these penalties is the adrenaline that is running through them from being so eager. And that was a fantastic touch there.
Hamelin taking it with strength at the line. Abigail Wolf holds firm. Round the corner comes Langlois. England scramble. Good touch from Abassian. Langlois. Ferreton. All the way wide towards Lucy Rao. And then they run out of touches there. Good transition from France. It's weirdly the area they've been strongest in compared to England, who have given it away a number of times, and yet they've struggled to contain England at the 7, and they haven't had the strongest time of things when they get to the 7 against this good English defence. But here in the middle of the park, they keep winning the ball back.
Yeah, this is looking absolutely lovely, and that was a fantastic drive there from France. Brilliant platform to set them up on the 7 with all these touches, and we know they like to use their entire set of 6. So we're going to want to see that here.
Clarice Fournier over the top for Colombe. Young, Fournier. Good chase out from England. Fournier. Cleo Colombe. But they miss out. England again with another shutout. They'll have more shutouts in this game than they do tries. They've been fantastic at the 7.
Yeah, the defensive effort of this squad is just truly remarkable. And another fantastic run there from England. That's Matilda Palmer. She has had one heck of a game so far.
Plenty of extra metres off the back of Palmer. Nice footwork. This is better from England in the centre of the field. And we know that as soon as they get rolling, they will threaten. It's Loveridge again. Outstanding take. Oh, the softest of hands all the way across. This is brilliant from England. Artingstall caught by Clarice Fournier. Some of the handling on show. It's as if they flick a switch and come alive once they enter the French 10.
They're so in tune with one another. These girls have been playing together for a long, long time, and they can just give those passes without looking. They know their other man is going to be there, and that's the sign of such a strong squad.
Good touch from Artingstall. Hamelin throws the dummy, can't get away from Imogen Loveridge. Lafitte just gets away from Manon Lafitte.
That all comes down to that fantastic pressure in the England defence. They were pushing up, they were right in their faces and forced that panic pass, much to their advantage. Looking for an away set here, perhaps.
Plenty of support for England, of course, here at the University of Warwick, our home team, as it were. Good carry. England driving forward, and this time they win a penalty. And as a French supporter, you start to worry. England have been so clinical in this position. Coyne. Back out for Jones. Denied this time.
Again, targeting that far link punish, but well read once again by France.
Loveridge. Quick pick up from Artingstall. Loveridge. Great defence from France.
Beautiful sniping links are really, really key in this.
Ella Coyne. Jones. Coyne. Away from Loveridge, this time to the open side. Good option because Henderson was free, but just undercooked the pass.
Can we just acknowledge that textbook SL setup? To be seeing a link sweeper in the 18s category is just astronomical, and that was really well read.
Of course, with the revolution going on for England at Men's Open, Women's Open and Mixed Open, you know, they've drastically reduced the average age of their side, so it's easy to forget that these are still under 18 players who are producing such a high standard of touch on both sides. Just wait till the under-20s come out later. Another unbelievable set of French and English teams. Lovely break on here for France. Great pass over the top, and Langlois with a brilliant assist. If Auder has got it down, what a touch from England.
An unbelievable breakthrough there. The England defence just fell apart a little bit and they forced that chase. Chase was obviously incredible, managed to get there, but this is going to get the French girls absolutely fired up.
Try saver from Lucy Henderson, but I wonder if that's a moment for France to step up their game here and try and close the gap. England transition much improved. They've massively reduced the pen count in the last 6 minutes. Really nice work from Abbasian, but run out of touches there, England. That is the big change in this second half. They're not scoring quite as freely because France are working really hard, but the pen count has dropped like a stone.
Another really interesting defensive tactic there. They had Ruby O'Dell coming all the way over from mid to make that touch on the wing because she knew she wasn't going to be vulnerable for a while. And another lovely opportunity from France there on that subset. But it's just interesting to look at these different techniques and tactics that are happening in defence from England.
Feels as though they are trying some new things, perhaps, with the advantage they hold. They've shifted a few people around positionally. And I mean, it's just a testament to the ability of this group that they've decided to try these things out in a gold medal match. Hall. Over halfway, Abbasian off the deck. Palmer plays it wide to Dean. Good pace of Martinsall, caught by Amelin. Well, England won't mind how this game is going in the last few moments or so. Both sides completing their sets. Both sides approaching threatening, but not quite there because they hold such a good lead.
Yeah, it is so impressive that both sides are completing all of their sets because it is easy when the defensive pressure from both is this strong to panic a little bit and try and get that offload or that little throwaway pass, but they're sticking to their structures and it's really good to see.
A blistering opening 10 minutes in this game, Lexi, from England, and since then it's looked like England's game.
They've just been so consistent, haven't they, through attack and defence, obviously with a few errors at the end of that first half and some fantastic handling there. That was so well held. Yeah, they're looking pretty impenetrable at the moment, and now they've corrected this subset, they are making so many yards.
Good ball from Palmer too, and Dean leaves the field. New attacking set here for Coyne and Loveridge. Loveridge into the path of Tinker. Ball back on the inside, lovely finish from Imogen Loveridge.
That's a really tough call there. calling for a no touch, and there's a bit of deliberation between the refs, but the on-field ref is happy, and I reckon that is because it was within the 7, and it is up to the Frenchmen then to make that touch, and if they don't, that is on them. So England get the advantage, and they manage to go through and score.
Imogen Loveridge, I think one-on-one with Ella Dean for player of the final as things stand. Lexi, what are your thoughts?
I'd 100% have to agree. I mean, there's so many standouts in this England squad, and that's what makes them such a powerful force to contend with. Really, really tough to call who's going to be player of the game here.
Well, we'll have to talk about it soon enough. The last game, we didn't get a chance to mention it due to its intensity, but Daisy Taylor of England under-15s, the player of the final in the girls' gold medal match. And with another score to England's name, you struggle to see how France can get back into this based off of how this second half has unfolded. England have now become faultless as they slide through. O'Dell over the top, what a finish. There was cover there for France from Ines Gournay, who just about denies them.
The ball is down. I have no idea how she managed to swerve that. That was a beautiful sweeper snapback pickup from Ruby O'Dell. Just held that ball long enough to get the dish, and a fantastic finish. I mean, look at this.
Brilliant from O'Dell, but how about the dive from Jocelyn Diasatis? England now have 8. And in the second half, I mean, they've almost looked like they're in a training exercise. They're so casual. They are so well drilled. France are working their hardest. Lefy with the drive, but England have looked so stable. It's very impressive play from them.
Yeah, absolutely. That was beautiful handling there. That's something that's been really consistent among this French side. They're so solid in their foundations.
Oh, lovely work from Emmeline, but it won't come for them here. Yeah, it's no disrespect to France. It's not a comment on their play at all. I think they've had some great moments, but there's some aura around this English team.
Yeah, you can almost feel a glow coming from that sub-box. They know they're creating magic here, but another opportunity for France. They are definitely going to want to place in this second half.
I mean, it's objectively France's best performance against England.
Yeah, 100%, and you can see that here. Beautiful Swiffer platform. And a fresh set of 6 for France. That was a lovely little splitter play we saw.
Yeah, there's glimpses here. A reminder that they're still one of the top women's sides in Europe at under 18 level. Lefy, Emmeline goes for that really late release. But I think it's going to be a penalty here.
That's really fortunate for France there. It was just looking for the release that didn't quite come, but an offside player means they get another set of 6.
Emmeline. Manon Lefy. Anne Emmeline. Lefy, tough touch from Dean, comes flying in. Really impressive stuff from England in defence. Another penalty.
Seems to be a bit of a breakdown in communication on the French side there. The half was just not where they wanted to be.
But they'll take a fresh set of 6.
Yeah, they're going to get another shot at this.
Manon Lefy, Boutaleb, Lefy, Boutaleb. Good interplay between them. It rolls a little on the ball, but well done from Manon Lefy to keep it alive. Good hands from Emmeline. Now they might pull the trigger here. Emmeline going for a second, lets it fly. I mean, what a take by Mia Moratis. Good recovery.
So well held there. Really, really tough pass to catch, but she wastes no time on that roll ball either.
Lefy, Emmeline. France knocking on the door here. Anna Emmeline. Touch made. This is good defence from England. Once again, that rock-solid defence at the 7 that we saw in the first half is returned for England.
That's such a nice dive from Emmeline there. She's definitely going to get one of these at some point. It's just sliding right under the defence, but they're just a bit too quick.
Yeah, she is France's only try scorer, but England have survived another set of multiple penalties inside their own half. And look how cleanly they look to break. They have fixed that error from the first half. But,
famous last words there, Wolf.
Not on this occasion. It's such an interesting fixture because 8-1 on the scoreline. it doesn't necessarily reflect the flow of the game. France have had plenty of time camped out on the England 7, but the clinical nature of England once they're inside the French half has shone through.
Yeah, you're so right. It is really not reflective of what we've been watching here. France have had a lot of possession in this, but just not quite being able to convert it, and that comes from this really strong England defence.
But at the same time it does, because, you know, what does 8-1 tell you? That England have been great going forward and solid at the back, and that's the case.
Yeah.
Coyne, Loveridge, on for another here. Missed pass over the top, few inches short. Would have been another great score. It's not the thrilling final that we had before, but it is a show of strength from England.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's been very solid from start to finish from both of these squads. They've been incredibly consistent, and it's nice to see that pace not slowing down at all as we enter these last few minutes.
I mean, it's very similar to the women's final at the Senior Euros a couple of weeks ago in Vichy, where England's women's opens were comfortable despite France's best efforts and good skill. And it's just been left behind by Ferreton.
That's really unlucky there. I think it will be a bit of fatigue setting in, because these girls have all been playing for the past 3 days straight, so they're going to be tired, and this game has definitely been very physical, so they'll start to feel that.
This is the 7th game, and France, you know, after a defeat to the Tanlin Trust School, really would have shaken them up there. They've beaten Ireland twice, and then they've recovered to take victory over that the Singapore Invitational team. So a long old tournament for them. England have rocked and rolled their way to some big wins. They indeed were tested by the Tamlin Trust School. 2 big wins against France. This certainly France's best performance, almost a ridiculous pickup by Isabel Jones.
Yeah, that was beautiful. They're still threatening greatness here, but I've mentioned it a lot, as you were saying here. They've had a lot of defeats, this French team, and this game is as much mental as it is physical. You know, England are riding high and they're coming out on top all of the time, and they're just going to take that from strength to strength, whereas France constantly are having to regroup and refresh and reset before every game, and that takes a lot out of you, and it doesn't go mentioned very often, but it is definitely worth saying.
Coyne. 4 minutes to go. England still keen for more. Loveridge, Palmer, Coyne. Whistle goes. I think it's going to be a penalty against England there. Good spot from the sideline referee, Lexi.
Yeah, they have been absolutely on top of this game the entire time, because it has, as we've said, been quite disjointed. There's been lots of ref calls, but it's not obstructed the flow. They're just on top of things to keep it moving again. It's really nice to see.
France drive up the halfway. This is a brilliant transition. Manon Lefy. Amelin. Mea Moratis could take, but shut down by Matilda Palmer.
Yeah, really well defended, but that is the best they have looked so far. They had so much depth and so much width on that subset and drove really hard into that strike dump. Just well defended there.
And they've earned another shot at the line with just 3 minutes to go. Well, let's lock it in then. Who do you think has been the player of this final?
Oh, you can't make me choose. This has been so difficult. They've all been absolutely stellar.
Ruby O'Dell's had a great game.
O'Dell's definitely stands out to me. They've spent so much time in defence, and she's not set a foot wrong this entire time.
Tinker, perhaps their best player across the competition, also good today. Abigail Wolfe, Ella Dean, Imogen Loveridge.
Yeah, I mean, I think you could pick any of these girls and there would be no complaints. They are just fantastic.
France, right to left, they're still looking to create here. That's nice footwork. I am going to make you pick out of those 4 then.
I'm going to have to go with O'Dell. I think she has just been an absolute standout for them.
Oh, it's a cultured pick. Congratulations to O'Dell, as England still defending here. They do win it back. France have had good performances across the competition. And in this game, I think Langlois, who came off limping in the first half, has then been brilliant in the second. Ferreton, who's such a hard worker. Anne Amelan, perhaps their most dangerous attacking threat. And Boutaleb as well, with those long dives. That's a skill set that will serve her well as she moves up the French pathways. But it is England who have looked comfortable for a while here. Good shutdown from Lucy Rao.
Yeah, that was really important just to slow the momentum, because the England girls were coming in at such force there. They were really charging towards their line. So they've just been slowed down a little bit.
O'Dell. And through goes Yaka. Kept out with a minute and a half on the clock. The gold medal is England's again in this girls 18s category. And they continue to be the dominant force in the women's division in the Northern Hemisphere. Odell, lovely ball.
What a stunning assist there from the player of the match. That was absolutely beautiful. She's just proving me right there, isn't she? Just the cherry on top and a textbook finish. That is definitely how these girls are going to want to go out at this game.
Henderson with another good score as well. And what a tournament for Henderson with 2 tries in this game. She goes to 8 overall. Tinker, I think, will finish as the top scorer with 12. And Anne Amalan still looking to match Langlois as their top scorer, still coming forward. 5 to her name at the moment. But it's a nice ball into the path of Colombier. Palmer with the touch.
This is still looking really, really promising from France, and they've got lots of support on their line. They're getting louder and louder as they execute these moves.
One last roll of the dice for them here. Popped up for Clarisse Fournier. But not enough time for France. And that should be that.
Yeah, perhaps the writing is on the wall a little bit here, and England are just going to want to run down the clock for these last 15 seconds just to make sure they end in such a good position. And they won't even go for the sub. They're so aware of the timings of this match, and they know they've just run it down. And we officially have our winners of the girls 18 category.
England under 18 make the clinical look casual. It's as if they wish to show off both sides of their game, handing France plenty of opportunities, but a defensive masterclass has seen them concede just a single try, and on the front foot they have dazzled us throughout this game. 9-1, they claim the gold medal. It is one of the most confident performances in a gold medal match that the Youth Euros has seen, especially in recent times when the standard from the other nations has continued to rise. But England just keep floating to the top in this women's division.
Yeah, they are really, truly a class act, and they complete the double there. Their 15 side and their 18 side now with gold. And what a stellar match it was. They really showed off what they can do.
Just one more women's gold in the offering, and there will be a gold medal match between France and England 20s later on. But congratulations to England under 18s, far and away the best side in this division, and they've proved it in the final on both sides of the ball. Final score in this gold medal match, England 9, France 1. But the real question is, in our next fixture due to tap off at 11:50, can the boys reach those heights as well? England taking on France. France the slight favourites in this one.
Field 5, mixed between Ireland versus China. On field 6, mixed 15, Lebanon versus Belgium. Presentation coming up in the balcony versus the pavilion, girls of the 15s, in the next few minutes. The girls 18 presentations will go that have just finished. Will be held at 12:40. Girls 18 will be held at 12:40 at the balcony of the presentation. the girls' 15s. Before we start the presentation, can I say I was watching some of the games and that final was absolutely amazing. Obviously, the Leicester winners were fantastic games. All teams were fantastic. I'll be handing you over to Chris Simon, who will be introducing some of the people. Get the presentations away. There'll be bronze first, silver, winner of the final, and the gold medals. Okay? So, what will happen? Chris will invite the teams up, get the trophy, medals, and then obviously once they go back down, the next team will come up. Chris, in just a few minutes, just showing some video. So if we all ready for the good time, we got a good time? I like it. Right. Fantastic tournament. Just please give a big hand to all 4 teams in the girls' 15s. A big shout out to the Wales Dragons especially, who made that a more viable category. We'll do bronze medal first because it's waiting eagerly. So our bronze medalist goes to Touch France. Come on up, girls. And whilst you're giving them a round of applause, joining us on stage for these presentations is Fit Director 22 and England Touch Chair Tim Rugby. Thanks to both of them. And a big thank you to all of our volunteers, our team rep, our staff and players here. You'll hear me say it several times today, but please keep showing appreciation. It's been a fantastic tournament so far. As a sport, let's keep this applause going for the whole team. 3 days of tournament these girls have gone through. They've travelled over, and I hope they've enjoyed every single minute of it. What an experience. We're going to be used to some championships. And please, while you show your appreciation, not just the 16 players, but the support team of coaches, team manager, tour managers. Massive thanks to Arno, in charge of Touch France over here, and to Marie, his team, tour manager. Supported, cheered on for the whole tournament. Thank you, well done, Touch France. Through the room, please. Not down the stairs. Coming up next, we have the silver presents and silver medal presentation. Silver medal, what a final. Great final. Please show appreciation to both teams. 4-3. England narrowly winning and coming out on top. That silver medalist goes to Wales Touch. Again, a big shout out to Team Wales across the whole tournament. Special mention from me for Jackie Williams, who does a great job over the youth programme in Wales.
Yeah, keep clapping as the team of coaches, support staff join them on stage. Yeah, and just to say, how good was that final? Girls 15s, only produced the category last year, a wonderful testament for the game. So please give your appreciation, silver medalists, turn to Wales. Now we'll ask you girls and gents to head back through the room. We're going to get another official photo down on the podium. Before we do gold medal, we're going to get one of you up first to embarrass you a little bit more. Our player of the final goes to England's 15, Daisy Taylor. And if I could welcome the rest of Team England up onto stage, gold medalist, girls 15, in the European Youth Championship, goes to England too. Please give me a big cheer. Gold medalist goes for teams. England too.
Bonjour.
Right, so we can take Team England through tournament control. Thank you very much. That concludes the girls' 15th medal presentation. We'll be back for the girls' 18th after this next final. Two finals actually running now. Thanks to Tim, thanks to Toby. We'll be out very shortly. As we get the girls' 15 presentations completed, they're going to go and have their official photos. The girls' 18. The girls' 18's presentation will be held at 12:30. If you can make sure you're available from 12:35, ready to go, we'll be doing the presentations at 12:30 for the pavilion.
officials, this is your 1 minute warning, players and officials, 1 minute warning. Reminder, the presentation for the girls 18s.
So welcome to what is shaping up to be game of the day, the boys 18s final. England versus France, England with the tap. This game has already been played out. France beat England 10-8 over on pitch 2 in a game that gathered all of the crowds. The French support is here in spades, the English support matching them only just. If you were judging off supporters alone, you might be forgiven for thinking that this one was taking place in Vichy only a couple of weeks ago. But no, University of Warwick. There's a hush that comes across the crowd. We're waiting with bated breath. This is a game for all the marbles. Stand by. Hooter about to get underway. Thomas Davies with the ball ready to go, working alongside Charlie Samble, Xavier Conhan and Dylan Sharp. And we're off. The big one, 40 minutes for this boys 18s category to come to its fruition. Samble platforming, Conhan feeding over towards Davies. Davies, Sharp. Sharp, link punish here for Dylan Sharp, driving at the line, looking for the inside check, seen off by very staunch French defenders, Sharp and Davies, honing their craft out of the northwest of England, combining with Conhan. Xavier Conhan, Davies platforming, it was well worked from Sharp, stepping back against the grain. First defensive blood drawn for France, who are looking to getting off the field as effectively as possible. Kit, this game has a little bit of everything on offer.
It does, Joe, and I think for this game, especially with such attacking threats on either side, defense will be the winner here.
And here he is. Whisper it quietly. We got to keep an eye out for this dynamic pairing. Here's Enzo Cortial driving, play through calls, but Thomas Davies had just hit the onside line. That pairing between Enzo Cortial and Martin Poignet is absolutely frightening for any defensive line. As Enzo Cortial stamps his mark on the game for the first time of asking. 70 seconds in, poacher's finish, intercept for the young lad. This is why he's been touted as the next best thing coming out of French touch. Enzo Cortial.
We knew he was going to make his mark on the game, but not in that fashion and not this early. Enzo Cortial with an early lead for France.
And that will be such a boon to this French side. We saw them in the knockout game earlier. Cortial was resting. Cortial's back with a bang. Now, it's on England to reply. Lawton.
Oh, what a snipe from the number 5 there.
Yeah, Preza Parente with a brilliant snipe at link. Lawton checking open side towards Stan Wilkinson. Wilkinson isolated, just taking the settler. Wilkinson coming out of Manchester Foxes. This is a northern pod. Lawton out Chester. Wilkinson platforming. Lovely swing play to Oxford. Oxford diving. Brilliant defensive touch. Number 13, Konstant Nogachevsky. On our team sheet, you won't be able to see it, but we've circled some names to keep an eye out for, and so far every single one of them is delivering a masterclass. Oxford, left foot step, hitch kick, trying to escape through Nogachevsky. Diving touch brings up the 6 and change.
Yeah, lovely set there from England, but just well kept out by France.
Transition ball here for France. Lovely hands. Preza Parente goes through this work in transition expertly. Followed in suit by Nogachevsky. And here we go, Danger Pod comes flying onto the field. There's the other one, Alexandra Leachel. There's threats all over the shop here for this French boys 18 side. Leachel platforming, Chaffot scooping, low right-handed step. Chaffot hitch kick, tries to get through Wilkinson. Great defensive touch from Stanley Wilkinson. Remains 1-0, but as we know, England gotta be wise to the shooting threats of France. This is where their first score came from, this intercept. No mistake made on touch 1. Oxford with a great platform. Stan Wilkinson dragging over towards the wing. Very nice work there as well. It's dangerous stuff here for England. Quinton Tyra barking orders. There is Q Tyra. Left foot step, dummying, trying to get into the in-goal area. Really good defensive touch from Jules Patout.
Yeah, great defensive form there. Just didn't bite and chase out to his man and held his shape, and he got the easy touch.
Patout just ghosting through some touches. Charlie Samble up making defensive interventions. Quinton Tyra following in suit now, although Chaffot just takes Quinton Tyra out wide and steps back on the inside. Here we go, Danger Pod on their way. Taking a settler, although penalty, forward pass given. In fact, it's off the mark, so England with a tap penalty
looking at getting out of the field of play, get these fresh legs on. First touch is taken expertly. Charlie Samble checking away over towards Graham. Graham with the extra touch. Very nice work. Q Tyra shaped to throw the extra pass. Nothing doing. Here's Dylan Sharp. Hitch kick step. Ghosting now into the field of play. Positioning himself into the left middle channel. Liam Lawton joining as well. Thomas Davies. There's Conahan. Davies picking up against the grain. Ripping to Sharp. Trying to ghost through. Really good offensive read. Defensively, France staying wise to the threat.
Yeah, really threatening from England there. Nice bullet past the link, but just good French defence. Maybe thinking the holes out wide on the wing.
Courtial getting the no touch. Referee's happy to just play on. Dylan Sharp was looking to make a defensive play for England. Really good drive. Danger time here for England. Opportunities for France. Speculative flick pass. Couldn't quite connect. Alexander Leachel diving into his bag of tricks early. And Tom Davies looking to get us off the field effectively from an English perspective. Sharp fitting over towards Conahan. Conahan platforming. Really direct play. It's fast and furious stuff so far from both sides of the ball. Samble coming in and acting half. There's Oxford. Wilkinson positioning in an acting half. Samble scooping. 32 platform here. Extra touch on offer. Stan Wilkinson orchestrating the play. Wilkinson picking up, feeding towards Samble. Samble giving the extra pass away, but another interception. 2 in 5.5 minutes for France. It's the defensive work rate coming up trumps.
Yeah, just a bit of miscommunication there on the England line. There's a lovely red touch, gets the turnover for England, giving them prime opportunity for a chance of the French line.
Yeah, the French team are singing down the bottom end, but Charlie Samble knocking the ball loose, coming up with the play. Here is Samble. Wilkinson feeding Oxford. Oxford trapped again. Brilliant link shut this time from Courtial.
Yeah, he's done it on both sides of the park now, Courtial. What a snipe.
Oxford. Middle quickie here for Oxford. Wilkinson feeding. Oxford diving. Oxford scoring.
Down.
And it's Theo Oxford standing up to be accounted for in front of the home fans. Brilliant open side quickie. We're back all square.
Yeah, exactly what you want to see from your middles. Just really patiently taking the touch, getting outside his man and just knowing he's sure-footed, getting the ball down nice and early.
What about that for a camera angle as well to see Oxford ghost over. And we are back all square. Parity on the scoreboard once more. Take a deep breath. This game is living up to the hype. There's Leachel steadying the ship for a moment. Leachel checking open side. Poignet wrapping. Leachel stepping back against the grain. Absolutely diabolical stuff from Leachel and Poignet. Blind flick past trail line. How good is that? France re-establish a lead.
Wow, that is something special. Just picks up and goes. He's got space either way. Could have even run through, and just the dirty flick inside sets England down 1 again.
The interpersonal connection between the two is absolutely phenomenal. Lawton now, Davies. Open side quickie here for Thomas Davies, just taking a settler. Davies coming back to the mark, working with Liam Lawton. Open side quickie here for Liam Lawton. Extra pass wanted to go. Conahan's lingering in a dangerous area, but that brings up the 5th touch. And no touches remaining here. Davies and Lawton looking to come up with a moment of magic for their English side. Oh, lovely late pass. Samble couldn't quite take it in stride, but it won't matter. Touch and pass given. France with a tap penalty.
Those French links on the line have been absolutely killing all English attacks so far. It might be the change in the game so far, just the French defensive links.
Absolutely. Yeah, and the likes of Preza Parente, here he is, going through some really tough work in their transition. Defensive touches, trying to get a no-touch claim. Conahan tracking across to make a decent enough touch. Here he is, Enzo Courtial, scooping. Courtial with a left foot step, striking through one, although... And that's a very good call from the referee if Courtial initiated the touch on Davies as Davies was retreating. So a bit of a niche one, nominating the touch rather than getting touched defensively. So half court and turnover.
Yeah, it looks like Courtial just wanted a little push through, like a get out of my way. But, you know, that counts as initiating, and that's England's ball.
Absolutely it is. Here comes Oxford, try scorer Oxford, who's been nigh on unplayable so far in this English campaign. Oxford checking open side. Wilkinson, open side quickie. Stan Wilkinson ripping long, and it's taken in the corner. And Stan Wilkinson stands and delivers. Finished expertly in the corner from William Ward, but what about the pill?
What a seed, right to left on the diamond. what a take as well. It's not an easy one to catch. It's up in the air, and he just takes that really well.
And it's a really good offensive read that's probably been made by the coaching staff over in that far side, who just recognising that actually the early release to the wing is on. There's a really tight French defence shaping up in front of them. We're back all square, and these 9 minutes have absolutely flown by. He's taking the settler is Leachel. Settling, Leachel. Asking for a good platform, stepping away, driving. That might be try time. What a brilliant defensive touch coming over from Ollie Graham, but England guilty of not advancing. Leachel, Poignet. Open side quickie here for Poignet. Left foot step, back to Leachel. Graham with a great defensive touch. But you can see what this French team is doing already. This pod, they're going to condition these middles. The wingers have got chalk on their boots so far out wide. Poignet, Leachel, back to Poignet, diving. Charlie
what a
Sample up with a brilliant defensive touch, flying. Poignet to middles into playing again. Leachel this time looking to take the platform. Open side quick here for Leachel, dummying. Poignet ripping long, connecting. Gabe Martin has a bit of work to do, but it's finished expertly right out the top draw from Bastien Blanc.
Blanc with a world-class finish in the right-hand corner. I mean, on a dime, bullet pass to the wing with a pressure from the England defence, but Blanc just a masterclass in how a winger should finish.
You could see it coming a mile off, couldn't you? Middle conditioning, whipping open side. It is playing beyond their years. It's France 3, England 2. France are always edging ahead. England are catching up every now and again, but not quite establishing themselves in the lead as of yet. Tom Davies with an open side over the short side, link punish. Liam Lawton, open side quickie. Dylan Sharp just picking up against the grain. Not quite the right offensive read on that occasion, but I'm sure the coaching staff won't mind the endeavour from the young lad.
No, it was a nice effort by Sharp, but England need a big stop here to stop the French just rolling in momentum.
Yeah, really good drive, almost getting caught. There's Conahan getting up, making touches. France getting off the field effectively. That's a brilliant drive from the number 4, cruising through the gears. No, and Bilger has to come back to the mark. Drove through one offside defender. Bilger just ate up the yards that was on offer for him. And listening to the referees about where to take the roll ball from. France now. Enzo Cortial, hitch kick step, late switch for Presa Parente. Davies with a really good defensive touch. Cortial checking open side. There's flick passive. Cortial taken by Presa Parente. Try scoring opportunities, and it had to be slapped down by Wart.
You can't guess what this French team are going to do. 5th touch, nothing left. Switches out the backs, and they will another set of 6.
Yeah, it's Patou working with Cortial as Alain Lebleur comes barking forward. Lovely split of platform.
Wow.
Slammed down with authority from Jonas Chaffot, who sides through the English defence in front of the home crowd, and all of a sudden the volume hits an apocalyptic level.
It's a slam dunk dive from Chaffot. Authority on the England line. I mean, what confidence boost this would have given to the French team. It was going 2 up against this England side.
What a finish that is from Chaffot. But just as quickly as the replay's over, we're back to the action. Oxford into line attack. Wilkinson, Oxford picking against the grain. Left hand rip into the corner. Catch and finish. England reply the first time of asking. Phenomenal finish. Thomas Court in the far corner. That pod of Oxford and Wilkinson has the keys to the French defence.
Wilkinson with the right to left, Wilkinson with the right to left, Oxford with the left to right. This pod can go both ways and dive. They are dangerous, and the French team need to remember that.
Yeah, what a set of threats this is. Back to a 1-score game, 4-3. Dominant touch made. Alexandra Leachel just taking the settler. Things slowing down for a moment. Leachel opens out quick here for Chaffot. Chaffot with the right foot step. Chaffot ripping into the link channel. Unfortunately, on this occasion, Thomas Guerin couldn't take that one in stride. And look at the speed of the English turnover, wasting no time for getting off the box.
Yeah, unfortunate from the French there, but England will be happy with that error because it's such a tight game. 2-score difference is too much.
Sambal with a great roll ball. Conahan now. Davies as well. Tom Davies coming down in front of Liam Lawton. 5th touch, giving opportunity here for Lawton. Lawton, hitch kicks there. Late switch. Tom Davies couldn't quite take that one in stride, but you can see the endeavour from the young English players.
As France are driving up, I know, error in the roll ball. I wonder, referee's going to give 6 more to France, although it looked like a French foot there, but this side won't argue that, and they'll be really confident and happy with another 6 on the line.
I completely agree. Fresh set of 6 here for France. Danger pod as well. Here comes Enzo Cortial wearing 9. Just never looks like he's in a rush until he wants to inject a load of pace and create scoring opportunities. Chaffot, link punish here for Jonas Chaffot. Chaffot stepping, but that ball just drifting forward from half.
Again, England just being on the good side of the French errors here, but they're really going to need to capitalise on the other end if they want to keep this game in tow.
And England driving, getting off the box effectively, and here's the pod that has caused France all sorts of problems. Stan Wilkinson feeding over towards Oxford. Oxford avoiding one. Wilkinson, 5th touch platform, right foot step, looking to rip into the link hole. Lovely ball away. It's all, oh, I thought it was a play on call for a moment. Brilliant design, almost the execution almost matching. But again, you see the endeavour from Wilkinson and Oxford, always trying to create scoring opportunities, but a really good defensive touch made by the 28 Bastien Blanc.
No, it's just great French defence in this first half, keeping England to only 3, but it's a dangerous England side who can score, and if the standard drops at all, they will let them know. And another turnover by the 7. Charlie Samble is having an absolute defensive masterclass here, just turning over 2 in the same area.
I mean, that is disrupting roll balls to an absolute extreme, and France want to put on the physicality a little bit. Got to be careful not to give away a hard touch. Wilkinson, open side quick here for Stan Wilkinson. Oxford ripping against the grain, fizzing long. Gabe Martin with the finish. Charlie Samble forcing the turnover, and Oxford and Wilkinson say thank you very much. Gabe Martin gets the ball down and brings us back all square.
Oxford at half, you have to be careful. He had a link sniping him as well, but you know what? He went to left to right. Now here's his right to left. What a ball from the man.
These two are unplayable when they get going. Look at this from Oxford. Steely-eyed composure. Martin with the finish under pressure. We're back all square. England 4, France 4. These 16 minutes have absolutely flown by. And these two sides are delivering a all-time classic, as we see. Oh, beautiful score again. Martin Poignet re-establishes a French lead. These splitters are splitting England wide open.
Unbelievable. Middle gap. You shouldn't be getting through there. That is a dirty dive by Poignet. And it's one the French team would have loved.
Absolutely. Exactly what they needed. 5-4 now. France in the driver's seat once more. Here is Charlie Samble, who's doing double shifts out here at link, such as the athleticism of the young lad. Samble working in the middle with Davies. Davies with the clap cue. 32 scoop here for Liam Lawton. Lawton dummying, hesitating for a moment. Samble back over towards Lawton. Lawton wants the open side quickie, getting the open side quickie. Liam Lawton diving at the line. Liam Lawton scoring, pulling the French defence left, right and centre. We're back all square.
What a game we have here. Splitters, quickies, long balls either way. Lawton treating us there with a nice little dive, and just the expertise to slow the play down to your tempo is outstanding.
It absolutely is, you're right. It's just buying time, then accelerating through the gaps when they afford themselves to you. However, the one thing England haven't been able to do so far is shut out this dynamic French attack. Specifically, number 23, number 25, Jules Patou and Alexandre Leitchel. Here is Leitchel, steadying the ship for a moment. Patou feeding Leitchel. Leitchel, open side quickie. Chaffot driving.
What an effort from Oxford there, just to shut out the touch from the middle of the park. And now England have another chance, and they've finally shut out this defence.
And maybe could have been given in the ruck. I mean, that will almost certainly be given 6 more. But England just stuttering and getting off the field. Need to work just a little bit harder. And here's Q Tyro, who knows no other gear other than 5th, driving forward. There's Sharp coming involved as well. A bit of northern grit about this pub. Q Tyra couldn't quite take that one in stride. Midfield turnover here for France. 90 seconds left on the clock. A score here, allowing France to go into the half-time 1 ahead. Will give them all the confidence in the world going into the second half. Oh, Cortial is off on a mazy run.
And the French team are offered 6 on the line, I think, due to chat back to the referee. So England gifting France a prime opportunity here just to get one up.
Yeah, Samble and Tyra looking to work hard in defence. They're up against the who's who of the French young talent. However, early roll ball error, and Q Tyra looks to set England away, getting over towards the box. Here's Sambal wrapping round, late inside check towards Q Tyra. Tyra can't quite take that one with him, asking questions of the referees. Is the defensive line of England. George Norton it was, having just a little question to see if the referees were happy with the standard of the sevens. The referees were. A minute left to go. Still locked all square. Crucial moments in the shape of this game. Poignet, Courtial, Enzo Courtial, open side quickie. Courtial with the right footstep, leaving English players on the floor. They do enough to just crowd out the dangerous number 9 for France.
French pod here, just doing so well to get both English middles up, making it really hard for them to get back on side.
Oh, Poignet in motion. Oh, it's rinse and repeat. Enzo Courtial and Martin Poignet with interpersonal connection in spades. This inside line, this trail run from Poignet is causing England all sorts of problems. It's almost rinse and repeat. And Courtial and Poignet are just dominating the English defence.
No, completely. There's not much you can ask for that this French team haven't given us. And I think a little bit of clever play from the French. No, there's not a lot of time left there, just giving England the penalty on their line, but they won't be upset about that at all.
No touches available, although I'll tell you what, if Liam Lawton create a moment of magic, then they might be upset. At half-time we go in, France 6, England 5, France 1 to the good. They do get their score to take them ahead. And Kit, what about the standard of junior touch on offer for us here today?
No, if it wasn't for those 1 or 2 mistakes, you'd think this is an opens games. Thanks for the boys for reminding us that they're only just 18 years old, but it is ridiculous.
At the half, France are 1 ahead. England with a few moments of problem solving to do, namely you've got to be able to wrap up the dangerous Martin Poignet and the absolutely electric Enzo Courtial at the half in this gold medal match. France 6, England 5.
Allez les bleus.
Second half about to get underway. France in the driver's seat by 1, 6-5 over England. And a first half that had a little bit of everything, Kit. We were just talking at half time. We were blown away by the standard that we're seeing.
It's pretty unbelievable to think this is a boys 18s team, is exactly what we were saying, but I think just the whole weekend has been a standard raiser for expectations.
Absolutely, and these boys have a little bit of everything as Leachel and Poignet splitting, looking to hit Leachel.
No,
Poignet.
stop it.
Absolutely diabolical footwork from Poignet, stepping through the English defence, extending their lead out to 2.
My word, just unbelievable splitter play there. Didn't really look like anything was on, but just feline, like he was like a cat dancing through the alley there. Just unbelievable footwork.
Now England have got 2 scores to overcome. Sharp, Conahan, Lawton looking for the scoop. Dylan Sharp just asking for the dropping early penalty. Liam Lawton, open side quickie. Conahan giving in the ball back. Lawton looking to rip long. Instead he dummies and goes himself. Liam Lawton has a brace in this gold medal match. Brings it back to a 1-score game.
Yeah, we know Lawton can get down, and he showed us that just again. Lovely footwork there, just to beat his man on the outside. It was sold by the dummy. The link was in the hole, but by sending it out, because he did have the overlap, he just managed to get that ball down and score for England.
It's an incredibly rare, and I can't emphasise this enough, an incredibly rare misread defensively from Preza Parente. The far side French link has been perfect in his entire campaign here in the boys 18s category. Bobbly roll ball from France. Referee's happy. Is Courtial looking to create scoring opportunities. Courtial, Chaffot, back to Courtial, ripping into the link channel. It's
great
well
shot.
marshalled by the number 10, Thomas Courts.
Exactly what you want to see from your winger there. Thomas Courts, a fantastic read to shut out that link cut-out pass.
Still a touch available though for France. Courtial just retreating for a moment. Enzo Courtial looking to have a dabble down the short side. That'll bring up the 6 and change. Throws the ball back into Charlie Samble, and now England want to get off the field cleanly. Tyra platforming, Samble following in suit. There's Norton driving forward. Much better couple touches initially here from England. Skip pass
lovely
out to the wing. It's world-class stuff here from England, buying extra metres, getting the roll ball down cleanly. And now the fresh legs coming onto the field have one more touch to play with. 5th coming. Oxford platforming here for Stan Wilkinson. Wilkinson scooping, dummying, escaping for a moment until Jonas Chaffot slammed the door in his face.
No, that French defence was just keeping all options locked off there. It was great D from them.
Yeah, they were locking off and locking in defensively. This is dangerous stuff here. This game is being played at a standard that we've never seen before from an 18s category, especially here at the Youth Euro. Stan Wilkinson with a good touch. But here we go. Leachel, Poignet driving, scooping, accelerating, escaping into the goal area.
Oh!
But again, it is a world-class defensive shot from Thomas Courts. The French fans at the bottom don't like it. There's a collision of bodies. There's nothing doing. There's no penalty or hard touch. Everyone's got to commit fully to defensive interventions. It's unfortunate that someone's come off slightly worse for wear, but you can see here both players just flying in to make the touch. It was reckless abandon from all sides of the ball, and luckily and thankfully Marius Pins is fine and just getting a little bit of freeze spray treatment, and now we're off to the races again on the English subset.
No, there's nothing in that collision, just 2 players passionate about winning the collision and winning the ball, so we're excited to see England roll up the pitch here, just getting a good drive on against the French.
Yeah, brilliant start by Eli Bingley, setting great expectations. Here we go. Sharp, ripping to Bingley. Bingley trying to carve against the grain, but the 14 is matched by the French 14, Theodore Hess.
England got to get a stop to the French attack early on here. They've been able to roll the England defence in the midfield so far, and it's allowed them to get good field position when on the scoop.
There's Preza Parente driving, followed by Leachel. Wonderful expectations set, and here comes the dangerous pod for France. There's number 21, Savage. Savage platforming, working in the midfield with Enzo Courtial. Courtial scooping, accelerating.
He's gone.
Look at the turn of pace as Savage with the finish. My word, Enzo Courtial is in a class of his own.
Courtial with a bit of a word there to the English wing after the score, but just absolute pace and a bit of an on-team mistake there. England having both mids up, just make it really hard for them to get back onside and just
letting the gaps open for the French to take advantage of, and a really good set by the French D there.
Yeah, passionate work from Enzo Cortial. Just having a little bit of a bark. We're back in another exciting game. That pass inaccurate behind the right shoulder of Liam Lawton. Can't quite take this one in stride.
Again, I just want to see the English defence get set here. They've been rolled a few times by the French, but having 2 or 3 men in the challenge just lets the French train just drive straight through.
That's a bobbly roll ball. That might be turnover. Yes, it is indeed. I think the sideline ref just said, no, it wasn't an English boot, it was a French boot that knocked that one slightly loose. Tyra straightening. Norton coming in and getting involved as well. There's Norton platforming. Tyra working hard to get there. Sambal, late pass away towards Lawton. A little bit of a disjointed English attacking set for a moment. Here comes Q Tyra now. Platforming here. Sweeper
step
here
back, step
for
back.
Liam Lawton. Lawton diving.
The hole opened on the step back on the left-hand side. Unfortunate for Lawton because he's had such success in the dive early on in the game with another brace.
That's 6 and change. I wonder if they'll go right back to that attacking setup and see if they throw the inside trail line, or if they will go for that step back option. And dangerous work here for France, getting off the field less than effectively on this occasion. Really good midfield defence from Sambal, Martin and co. This is one more touch available. Cortial scooping from his own 10-metre line. Enzo Cortial, hitch kick step, getting around the outside of Q Tyra. Q Tyra in hot pursuit, but it's picked up on the far side. William Wart comes up with a defensive play to stop the Enzo Cortial tide.
Yeah, masterclass there from William Wart. If it wasn't for him, that would be another French try, and he's done really well to keep his side in this game.
He absolutely has. He's given England a foothold. They find themselves 2 scores down. It's a familiar place for England to be. This was the score deficit in their most recent game against this French team. There's Wilkinson looking to come down here for Dylan Sharp. Sharp feeding Oxford. Almost hit the last minute pass. Lovely line being carved off the ball over on the far side from Ollie Graham.
Yeah, you see Oxford back in this, trying to marshal this attack and will his side to another score. We know he's dangerous on the ball.
Open side quick here for Oxford. Wilkinson feeding Oxford. Diving. Enzo Cortial with a really good defensive read, but it's gone forward off the base of the ruck, and Enzo Cortial barking in the face of Theo Oxford.
Absolutely letting him know. Enzo Cortial is obviously a very passionate player, and he is showing that through bark and bite.
Cortial, good roll ball opportunity. Dylan Sharp with a flick touch. Cortial's got to come back to the mark. His Preza Parente is being asked to latch all day and does so perfectly. Look at that for a platform here for the dangerous Leachall and Chaffot, right foot step. Leachall 3-on-2. Couldn't quite take that ball with him, but again you see the threat from the French transition.
No, they're a threatening side. All pods of the French team you need to be careful for, but at this point Theo Oxford had it marked, and England are looking for another chance to get back at them.
Great roll ball as well from Oxford. Stan Wilkinson following in suit. Bit too tall in the touch. Lovely long ball rip finding Wart. Wart going through some quite tall work. There's a fair bit of contact going on the far side. The referee's happy to let this one go. Wart as well with another one. Referee's waving play on. Loving the expectations of the physicality here. 5th touch platform. Tom and Davies. Liam Lawton unhooks a trailer, escapes into the in-goal area, looking for scoring opportunities. Almost. Jonah Chaffot stayed with him stride for stride. That's one almighty foot race.
A very well-timed dive there by Jonah Chaffot, because he looked like he was going to go through in a second, but no, the French defence just willing England away through every effort. And again, France are appealing for in the rock, and they are going to get it this time with a penalty and 6 more, and England being walked back a few metres.
Yeah, that one felt like the right decision. The one before certainly wasn't a 6 more. That one, yeah, probably was. And you give the most dangerous pod, Poignet and co, opportunities to strike. You are asking for trouble. Guerin, Poignet, open side quick here for Martin Poignet. Steadying the ship for a moment, just bringing the level back down. Guerin, Poignet, dummies the splitter from Cortial, inside pass to Cortial. Oh my word, these 2 boys are a cut above the rest. Poignet to Cortial to score. Poignet returning the favour. Cortial, it's been rinse and repeat between the 2 of them. Unplayable.
What else can we say that we haven't already? England need to find an answer for these 2, and they need to find an answer quick, because they've gone 2 down. 3 down yet again.
It's 3 down now, 9-6 in favour of France. This France boys 18 side is absolutely phenomenal. Love to see them stay together and represent at open categories later on in their playing career. Samble with a nice quick pass. A flick pass was quite speculative from Norton, but they get the penalty. England realign with a fresh set of 6 touches in the chamber, ready to go. Tyra, Norton, Samble and Sharp. Tyra.
England need to get these French links off the line. It's just letting them snipe the play early.
And they're doing a much better job at trying to engage Preza Parente. Parente retreating early. Samble asking the question of the referee. Referee's having a look. Nothing doing at the moment. There's Charlie Samble diving at the line. Really good defensive touch coming in by the far side winger, the number 18 for France, Timothy Fodder.
It's a good set from England. They'll be looking to do more of the same, but feed the 2-on-1 next time.
Oh, lovely long option.
Lovely.
Oh, cut off the line. Q Tyra puts it on a plate for Sharp. Scything through the French defence. It's the first time, really, that France got their defensive spacing all wrong.
Oh, completely. And England took advantage of that straight away with a lovely line from Sharp. You couldn't ask for a better hole as a ball player for your player to run.
Oh, you absolutely couldn't ask for a better player. You couldn't ask for a better line, couldn't ask for a better setup. This game has been played at a world-class level. Speaking of world-class levels, there's Alexandra Leachel looking to make things happen here. Working with Petu, Leachel having a go. There was calls of offside. I think they do hit the line eventually. Wilkinson just asking questions of the referees. 9 minutes left to go. Fresh set of 6 here. Crucial moments, they all are. Steadying the ship for a moment. Leachel wants that ball, feeding over towards Chaffo. Leak punish here for Jonah Chaffo. Inside check, but Stan
touch.
Wilkinson is up for it. However, second penalty on the line.
England's really struggling with France's ability here to move the ball on the line and get all players up active in the play.
Leachel, Chaffo, splitter play, danger time. Great touch again, Stan Wilkinson. You know, we're so used to seeing him on the other side of the ball, but what we're seeing now is we're seeing it from an attacking perspective. The referee's actually had to turn around and say to the supporting cast down the bottom end, we need to tone it down just a little bit. And unfortunately, that one just drops to the floor. Chaffo couldn't take that one in stride. Oxford and Wilkinson do a good job. Skip pass over to the wing. And England get this subset underway.
Oh, unfortunately, England, their hips not square, so they're giving this dangerous France side, and actually a new France side where they put Enzo Cortial on, and we know what that boy can do.
Yeah, here he comes, here he comes. There's a sense of expectation whenever he steps onto the field of play. Magical player. Here he is, Cortial. Leachel steadying the ship. Leachel gets it back from Cortial. Leachel diving. Leachel scoring. And as soon as Enzo Cortial steps on the field of play, it's like England take their eyes off Leachel, who gets the score. Although, no, they won't. The sideline ref, forward pass from Cortial, and Cortial with an acknowledging nod and says, probably fair enough.
So no one's perfect, and Cortial just proved that through a rare error, and England will be thankful for this.
Finally, he's shown that he's human and not just some almighty touch-playing machine that barely ever makes mistakes. Sharp, little nudge, play through, Quinton Tyra driving as well. England need a little bit more momentum. George Norton trying to do exactly that. This is fourth touch, fifth coming. Norton platforming here. Sharp, scooping, accelerating, looking to pick out. Oh,
lovely.
My word.
Wow.
Oh, my word. Quinton Tyra with a baton pass. A moment of magic out of the top drawer. Quality when England needed it.
Quinton Tyra, take a bow, making something out of nothing. The French defence read really well again, but he's just batted it over to the corner. Nothing you could do as a French winger there.
Oh my word. There is not enough. There's not enough adjectives I've got in my locker to describe how good this game is. And we're back to a one-score game as England have fought their way back into this tie. France still in the driver's seat, but they've got to fix up. They've got to defend these two dangerous players, Poignet, Cortial, and Poignet positioning himself into the link channel now, potentially looking for this link punish option. Poignet positioning well, matador movements from Martin Poignet, counts his option, step back, leaving English players on the floor, and Poignet with yet another score. Martin Poignet is fast becoming in the conversation for MVP of this game. Poignet, my word, what a score.
Just seeing Theo Oxford get rarely loose-footed there on the dry ground, but Poignet taking advantage of that, and England looking again for an answer to the French defence.
Samble, Norton, Tyra, here is Samble. Out ball here for George Norton. Norton puts the brakes on. Oh! Charlie Sambor with a pick-up off the bootlaces, getting over. The pass from Norton was less than sympathetic, and Charlie Sambor eats it for breakfast.
Sambor had no right to score that. An unseen error by England, and Sambor just absolutely picks it off of the grass blades. A centimetre more, it would have been a drop ball.
I mean, you know it's good when even the French sub-box below us is applauding the pick-up from Charlie Sambor. They couldn't quite believe what they were seeing. We're back to a one-score game. Leachel finds himself in a familiar position on the English 7, working with Petou. Leachel checking over side towards Chaffot. Chaffot, link punish, nothing doing. Inside trail, picked up, touch 0, and England want to go quickly against a less than set French defence.
Yeah, it's a really nice pick-up from England there. It's just given them the advantage because we know how dangerous France can be in.
Sharp just getting caught. Thomas Davies knows no other direction other than forward. There's Oxford platforming, little stumble. Fifth coming now. Theo Oxford looking at platform here for Wilkinson. Wilkinson, static platform. Dummying though, getting into the in-goal area. Hitch kick step, but he's caught at the last moment. Absolutely magical defensive intervention from Alexandra Leachel. Unfortunately, just takes his time getting up off the floor. Looks to be in a little bit of discomfort. I think just winded. This floor feels like concrete, I imagine. 10-9, 4 minutes left to go. France with the advantage, England with the momentum.
No, France need a really good drive up the field here, and England oppositely need a really good defensive stop. They've been rolled a few times this game by the French. Rolling. Oh, nice check off there. 6 more for the French as well. But they've been rolled a few times, and they've just given the French an advantage here.
They have, and England are able to put on the press, but Lou Wells, but Poignet and Courtial creating all sorts of problems defensively. Here is Poignet, Courtial. Enzo Courtial with a late check away. Poignet wrapping round, Poignet driving. Poignet trying to escape through Oxford. Oxford with a great defensive touch.
Oxford's done it on both sides of the park today, and he should be happy with his performance. And a few boos from the French crowd as the refs march England up a few metres for infringement, and England have a penalty and a good position in the middle of the park to get the French rolling back.
Wilkinson driving. There's Oxford following in suit. That'll be given 6 more. Enzo Courtial just couldn't help himself but have his hand in the passing lane. 3 minutes left to go. An English score here really does change the picture of this game. England certainly have the momentum. France, though, still with the advantage. Lawton driving. Davies in an acting half. There is Ziggy Conahan. Conahan coming in and checking away towards Davies. Davies with Sharp on his left. Doesn't use him. Now comes down in front of Dylan Sharp. Conahan on the outline. Right foot step. Conahan with a beautiful rip. And Thomas Davies lingering in a dangerous area. It's Ziggy Stardust for Xavier Conahan.
Oh my goodness. Going against the grain of the play. Little sinker into the perfect mid-hole. And it's just expertly pinked out.
And 2 minutes left on the clock. 10 tries apiece. We know what we want, but we know what England and France won't want. They'll want to get this one wrapped up in regular time.
And England giving away a perfectly scripted chance from France. And you're giving a very dangerous France pod who actually, look in the sub-box, Courtial wants to come back on. The man of the moment wants his moment.
Yeah, here he comes, Enzo Courtial. You can never deny him striking opportunities. He's got fairy dust about him. Everything he touches absolutely magical. Courtial positioning now into the link channel. Link punish here for Enzo Courtial. Step back option, left-handed rip. Finding the wing.
Oh my God.
He has absolutely no right. All of his momentum is carrying himself to the left. Stepping off the left boot. 30 yards left-handed long ball. My word, how good is Enzo Courtial?
You cannot ignore his footwork and diving threat. But the fact he has that in his locker makes him all the more dangerous. England just haven't had an answer for the man today.
60 seconds left on the clock. Wilkinson, Isaac, Lawton. They've put out the bomb squad. It is all of England's biggest attacking threats out here. They've all hit their stride in this game magically. Liam Lawton looking for his hat-trick score to bring this all square. And Liam Lawton will get his hat-trick on the stroke of full time, bringing us back to 11 scores apiece. This game is absolutely outrageous.
We're going to see it, Joe, but Lawton has willed us to a drop-off unless the French can answer really quick here. With no right, absolutely, just to go through an impressive French defence, middle with a dive.
absolutely blown away by the standard out here. Poignet looking to create a last moment of magic for France and give them the victory in this gold medal match. What else could you ask for from a gold medal match? Really good defensive touch from Graham, just knocking Poignet off balance for a moment.
England might even want a bit of dark arts here just to extend the clock so France don't have another roll ball striking opportunity.
Leachall driving, late switch for Courtial. Courtial
Oh no, no way. Oh my goodness.
It's going to go any moment now, and it does. England have seconds remaining to turn the tide back in their favour.
Oh my goodness.
With a buzzer beater to secure the gold medal for France in this boys 18s. There's a pitch invasion. It's dynamic, it's terrifying. It is absolutely unreal, although the referee's just having a conversation. They're just wondering. I think the full-time whistle had gone, and I believe it is indeed. How absolutely magical. This boys 18s final had a little bit of everything. Phenomenal play, and I'm sure you'll agree with me, Kit. MVP. Who else? Enzo Courtial.
The man who doesn't need a set play, a strike play, just his own 2 feet and quick thinking. Enzo Courtial has to be their MVP of the final.
What a winning score. Staring into the souls of the French support down the bottom. We have been treated to an absolute classic and a wonderful example of just how far this sport has grown. The boys 18s delivering calibre and standards accepted only previously in the opens categories. It finishes France 12, England 11. Kit, have you got any final words for us? Because I'm out of luck.
I'm out of luck and I'm out of words, Joe. Just what a game we have witnessed, and a few individual brilliant performances, and overall England just unlucky to face such a dominant France side.
They absolutely were unlucky, but steel sharpens steel. They'll run this back next year, possibly in the 20s division. Some of these boys will remain in the 18s. It's how young this team is, and what about the sportsmanship on display here? England providing a tunnel for the victors, France. A magical moment for the sport, and a magical individual moment for that man on your screen, Enzo Courtial, taking home the gold medal back to France. We're going to take a very quick break, regain some composure and our breath, but it'll be the mixed 18s final coming up for you in a moment, where England will look to get another gold medal on the board, but as it stands here, it is French jubilation.
What a game on field one. England versus France, absolute smashing game. France France versus England. As like I said, what a fantastic game. There was nothing in it for most of the game. Trying here, 2 tries, drawing. What a brilliant game. France victors on the day. Rating with gold medal. That presentation for the 8 teams. Will be held at 150, so be available at 135. Also, there'll be the boys. 15. At 145 as well. I believe we've got England being our victors for the boys 15. Presentation at 1:45 at the balcony. Come over just a moment, I'm going to be handing you over to Chris Simon, and he's going to get the girls' 18th medal presentation on the way. Thank you, mates. Just checking we've got all 3 teams, plus Stan and Tom in here, but just checking we have the others. France, give us a cheer, France. England. Fantastic. Right, thanks, mate. So we'll get this away. Just as we're doing so, I think we all watched that movie, these highlights of the whole game. Right down to the right. So well done to both those teams. We'll be doing their presentation a bit later. Joining us for this presentation, we've got England's Chief Executive Vince Main and Football Director Ian Sider. So please give them a warm welcome. And the next one, just before we do the medals, I want to give them a big cheer because to make this category more viable, we invited a guest team who are down here and they're over this to show appreciation of these members. So please give Tanya and Russell a big cheer. Hopefully the next time we see them will be a genuine international tournament to watch this race. Right, so qualifiers first. There was lines of it, I realise again. So please give them a fantastic cheer. Let's go to Ireland.
Tu m'entends? 1, 2, Minou.
I was told that the Irish boys got a medal, they were going to sing for us. And please also show your appreciation to France. And whilst Ruby's getting the ball and her medal, we're going to bring the rest of Team England up. Gold medalist in the girls 18s. A pretty dominant performance from start to finish. Come on up, Team England. backhanded him, we've had a backhanded him. If you are missing it in the back, and it's, you could describe it to us? Maybe the colour, maybe the style. It's just a small back. Back of the wing. Tell us, we'll turn it to you. So let's confirm the boys 15 and the boys 18 for the presentation will be held at 150. So if you want to get the teams together around 145 ready at the balcony next to the pavilion, the presentation shall go first, and then the boys 18 presentation shall be done straight after that. And that is at 1:45. We gather from the Rugby next to the pavilion after the game. officials, this is your 1 minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning.
Sorry, do you mind standing either end of the barrier? Is that okay? I'm behind the line.
Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field where it's a play.
So I'm very happy to say, after the absolute masterclass of boys 18s touch, we shift focus into the mixed 18s division, where certainly the two teams that have dominated the most have found their way into the final. England versus Ireland. Ireland with the tap kit. This game is set up to be an absolute scorcher again.
We've been spoiled with games today, Joe, haven't we? And if this is anything like the last, it's going to be one to watch and watch the whole way without blinking. And Ireland get off to a hot start with a lovely spit of set plays there. And really expertly leaning back is Mosey Scoggins.
Yeah, Mosey Scoggins, and then the number 10, Tamati Rangitawa. Is Pertil driving, Mosey Scoggins platforming, Pertil just taking a stumble, colliding with her own player. Mosey Scoggins has a little bit of work to do. There's your fifth touch platform for Mosey Scoggins, driving at the line, diving. And a brilliant defensive touch early doors from Benjamin Smith sees out the first Irish attack.
Yeah, Mosey Scoggins is a dangerous player on both sides, diving and ball playing, so England, he's going to have to be one to watch out for them.
Absolutely is, but again, this is the English DNA, attacking down the short side and then feeding back. There's a nice roll ball from Ganashord. Here is Eloise Hillebrand, who has not made a single mistake all tournament. Eloise Hillebrand is certainly one to watch out for, and we made a comment at the end of a knockout game earlier on, the semi-final, that if you're a women's opens player, you're probably shaking in your boots a little bit, because Eloise Hillebrand is hot on your heels. Mostly Scoggins operating in the middles as always. Diving at the line, good defensive touch made.
Got to think, Mosey Scoggins here, 2 dives early doors. He's got to be cooking something up. He's probably trying to condition those England mids, isn't he?
Yeah, and then they might feed Rangitawa out on that open side option. Fire up. Here we see, picking up against the grain, escaping into the in-goal area, looking for some support. Can he find it? That one's gone forward. Really good mirrors defence from England, but there's another warning sign at just what Ireland can do.
Yeah, lovely bit of play there from Ireland, but great scramble for England, keeping them out. And with an early penalty in and getting the meters and the penalty in the early advantage, getting those early fresh legs on the board.
Yeah, it's very nice transition work from England. Eloise Hillebrand getting a lovely decision, and now here we see Thomas Lowe just shifting through the gears. Thomas Lowe opening the scoring, looks at his teammates and says, fine, I'm doing it myself. England with the opening score.
Low with pace you cannot teach around the outside. Just catching that Irish defence, sleeping after a few repeat sets there, and just tired legs versus fresh, fast ones. Fast wins all day.
Yeah, Low is unreal. He definitely doesn't set himself low standards. They're very high. As Rangitawa comes flying onto the field. There's Ruin Leonard. Leonard steadying the ship, coming back against the grain. Ruin Leonard just steadying for a moment. Working in the midfield with Finn Keeley. Keeley platforming here from Rangitawa. Lovely open option. Oh, there might be. Oh, there's a blast of a referee's whistle that unfortunately stops Ruin Leonard flying through. Should have just played advantage. Opts to give the fresh set of 6. Rangitawa feeding, getting the ball off the floor cleanly, diving at the line. And there's another penalty, second. And it's good conditioning here from Finn Keeley. One more and an English player will go to the bin for the rest of the possession.
Ireland looking really threatening here. Obviously had that score which called off due to the penalty, but I'm sure these boys will be using all 6 and might not be upset with it.
Rangitawa, just with a bobble of the roll ball. The referees are happy, although they're not. There's turnover, and Ireland denied a surefire score. Will take their confidence from it, that they're able to carve some inroads into this English defence, but it's just unfortunately it wasn't quite given for them.
Yeah, England have got to be happy there, shutting out a really dangerous Irish defence as they get another penalty, the second one of the game against Ireland in the midfield. And those mistakes are going to cost this good Irish team because they can't afford to give anything away against the strong English side.
They absolutely can't. You are spot on there. Ganashaw checking open side. Benjamin Smith driving. Here is Charles Ganashaw. Similarly driving, accelerating, and Superman dive. However,
what a touch.
Finn Keeley with a touch right out of the top draw.
Herculean effort versus Herculean effort there. Both dives were superb, but a lovely touch nonetheless.
Smith checking open side now. Rory Pearce platforming. Hillebrand coming in acting half. Pearce was on the out ball. I wonder if next time they'll feed Eloise Hillebrand on that early release. She'd found herself in a dangerous area.
You'd certainly want to feed Hillebrand in that area. She is just a ball threat and a defensive weapon.
England putting on the nudge now. Ganashaw up making touches. Rangitawa trying to avoid the touch of... Oh, it's coming back, isn't it? Smith with a good defensive touch. Rangitawa off the mark.
Not what Ireland would have wanted there, but they're lucky to have a fresh set of legs here against England as Hillebrand looks to be trying to marshal the play to get England across the board yet again.
Yeah, Hillebrand will be, I imagine, maybe going on a sweeper at some point. Keep an eye out for Eloise Hillebrand. Lovely middle play though from Ganashaw, who drives. Great defensive touch. This time Henry Turner. Just calming things down for a moment. Hillebrand feeding over towards Ganashaw. Ganashaw late check away towards Smith. Smith platforming. Ganashaw giving. There's opportunities here. There's a ball fizzed into a dangerous area, but it's been given 6 more. An Irish hand stopped that one finding its destination. Rory Pearce in a dangerous link hole. There's Smith and Pearce. Smith just playing Matador now, coming over towards Eloise Hillebrand. Hillebrand getting an acting half, feeding Ganashaw on the outline. Ganashaw driving, late pass away to Pearce. Irish defence standing tall. Hillebrand finding herself in at middle. Eloise Hillebrand checking back on the inside to Ganashaw. And Eloise Hillebrand picking up against the grain, escaping against the goal area, connecting with Pearce. Eloise Hillebrand is the woman of the moment right now.
Wow.
The second score on the board for England, and Kit, you're exactly right. Wow is right.
Hillebrand pushing herself into mid, setting herself up with the good platform and just scooping through the Irish defence and finding the man in space. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, you can't turn off while Eloise Hillebrand is on the field. You also can't turn off while Mosley Scoggins and Rangitawa are on the pitch. Keep an eye out for Harrison Reeves as well, stitching things together. An arguably defensive player of the tournament so far, Niamh Purtill, lingering in this left link channel. Mosley Scoggins calming things down, coming down in front of Rangitawa. Reeves just steadying the ship. Decides that platform wasn't quite what he wanted. There's Mosley Scoggins. Middle quickie here for Charlie Mosley Scoggins. Right foot step, trying to accelerate through. Lovely low dive, and Charlie Mosley Scoggins gets over and brings this deficit back down to 1.
His 3rd dive of the game. This time he's not being kept out. He's a ball threat either way. You see him pump it, and then get down low. It is a dangerous dive because he does have that pass as well.
Yeah, England, they've got to mark up a number of attacking threats, but Charlie Mosley Scoggins just ghosting over. Speaking of ghosting over, there's a good bit of foot speed from Will Corbett. Corbett checking inside towards Kate Edwards, again operating in the middle platform. Danger time here for Ireland. Link punish here. Edwards feeding. Step back is on. Diving at the line. Great defensive touch made from Millie Kenny. There's Corbett. Corbett once more. Driving. Kate Edwards couldn't quite take that one. It was delivered above the head of Edwards. Phillips was lingering in a dangerous area on the right-hand side. Couldn't quite take that one in stride, though.
No, Ireland will be happy with that result and happy with an opportunity to drive up the pitch to the English 7.
A big touch coming in. Referee's happy with the contact level. A scooping opportunity here for Killian Doyle. Doyle getting in an acting half, looking to rip, 3-on-2. Ball goes to the link, back on the inside was away. They're just running a little bit laterally across the field, running out of space to work with. 8 minutes to go, 3 scores on the board, 1 in favour of England.
No, it's been a good game, and England are ball playing in their own 7 with the confidence like it is just another game, not the gold final. And they must be so happy with that as soon as I say that, obviously commentators curse, give away the touch pass, and Ireland have another chance with a dangerous pod on.
They will indeed, although I wonder if they'll come back to Tamati Rangitawa and Charlie Moseley-Scoggins. However, with the advancement of 10 metres, they certainly won't. Not for all the world. Tanner, done, getting the ball back. Athletic release there from Tanner. This is really nice work here. Doyle in motion. There is Killian Doyle, late release on the 32.
Love to see the play between Doyle and Dunn, the two Irish cousins.
Doyle, open side quickie, this is danger. Really good defensive touch coming in at the last moment from Benjamin Smith. That attacking set from Ireland just struggled to find its fluidity.
It's a bit of a wasted opportunity by Ireland there, because we know they have the threat in attack, and I was looking for something a bit more exciting, a bit more structure from that pod. Bit of a confusion here is England haven't dumped the ball and asking the question of a referee.
Yeah, and I think there was just a roll ball without a touch coming in. Yeah, there was a brief conversation between Kiva Mooney and the on-field ref, and Mooney says, no, actually, I didn't nominate the touch. So turnover here, golden opportunity for the danger pod, the pod that's already gone and over. Here's Charlie Moseley-Scoggins working alongside Harrison Reeves. Reeves to Moseley-Scoggins, a big physical touch coming in, just holds Moseley-Scoggins up. It's Tamati Rangitawa. Link punish here for Tamati Rangitawa, driving right footstep, trying to skate through Eloise Hillebrand, but I tell you what, Rangitawa will learn very quickly that Eloise Hillebrand will lock you up defensively. Moseley-Scoggins platforming, Reeves picking against the grain, getting caught in an acting half. That is half court and turnover, and there will be a penalty for not giving the ball back.
Yeah, no, silly from Ireland there. They knew they didn't need to do it, and they've just given up valuable field position against this England team, who will breathe a fresh breath of air after that defending set.
Yeah, there's certainly an offensive read here that Harrison Reeves is making. You know, there's space for him to pick up against the grain. My only point would be that maybe you'd leave that until fifth touch, not on third or fourth. There's nice extra hands away, connecting well with Acacia Hall. Here's Lowe. Dogleg defence here from Ireland. Lowe with a lofted pass over the top. However, penalty ball. Fresh set of 6 here for the dangerous English pod. It's Turner. Lowe. Matador movements, open side quickie here for Tom Lowe. Tom Lowe just driving and scoring. Tom Lowe's got a brace in the gold medal match.
No, you get the sense of a feel that Lowe did very, very well there, obviously going through the middle of a good Irish defence, but repeated sets on the line and then a big D set out with a few penalties either way. Ireland have to be tied in that set there.
Yeah, look at this. Tom Lowe just ghosting through. Moseley-Scoggins had cornered really hard. Harrison Reeves had just pulled back straight. A small misread, but small margins is what will define the result of this game. 12 minutes gone. Here's Ruan Leonard. So easy hard touch call there. A bit of a coach killer from Will Corbett, just really telegraphing that. Although England will back their line defence. Big chat here from the Irish middles. Ruan Leonard positioning himself out there. The open side link. This is dangerous. Quickie sets. Ruan Leonard does a good job at taking that one in stride. Leonard thought about ripping long for a moment. Doesn't. Tries to condition Kane Edwards to stay nice and honest.
Yeah, Leonard's got him through that gap before, so he's not shocked. He thought he could do it again. And a lovely...
Unfortunately, that one just goes to ground. Elijah John Rangitawa with a really nice platform and opportunity as well. Finn Keeley couldn't quite connect with Ruan Leonard. And England look to get these subsets off to the races. Much better first touch. Second touch is done well as well. Really great foot speed coming through from Ben Phillips. And now this is starting to look a little bit more dangerous. There's Ben Smith feeding to Charles Ganashord. Eloise Hillebrand dummying, beating one. Platforming here on fourth. Fifth touch coming. Eloise Hillebrand being told to go through so much defensive work. Hillebrand wants this 32 scoop. Gets the 32 scoop. In fact, it's an open side quickie.
Wow.
Hillebrand. What about the fast hands? The number 11, Eloise Hillebrand, is pulling strings in the midfield for England. And this time it's Rory Pearce who gets over.
The heads-up play from Hillebrand. Inside, sees the link, shutting hard on her just to check it back off to Rory Pearce is ridiculous. Eloise Hillebrand is controlling the English attack with the keys to the Irish defence.
Eloise Hillebrand, remember the name. Whatever sport she decides to play, there's a promising future there Phenomenal athlete, and by all accounts, an absolute sponge of a student of the game. Eloise Hillebrand stamping her mark 14 minutes into this gold medal match in the mixed 18s. Steadying the ship for a moment are Ireland, just calming things down, looking at exposed opportunities on the outside
well
edge.
worked.
They do. Really well worked indeed. Left hand rip into Reese Tanner, and Tanner goes over.
No, really good mature play from the young man Killian Doyle, and a lovely weighted pass out to Tanner. Just pace on the outside gets Ireland down and within sights of this game and this English team.
Yeah, they'll need just a few more. They'll also need to stop the flow scores going against them. That's 4-2 now in favour of England. Ireland coming back to a 2-try game. England now coming back into their line attack. Brown coming down for Phillips. Phillips feeding. Okay, Edwards just having a go. Conditioning on that 32 short. You want to always be a line threat first. Kate Edwards is certainly that. However, forward pass given at the base of the ruck. Sideline ref with clear communication. 5 minutes left to go in this half. A score here from Ireland will really create some dangerous opportunities.
Yeah, Ireland with a good chance here to get a nice drive going, and looking like they're running straight at the box, getting a train going on this English defence. And the right idea by Mosey Scoggins, however, wasn't quite in sync with his counterpart, and England have another set on the Irish line.
Yeah, shout out as well to Hattie Hitchings' transition defence, getting up, making some really nice physical touches. Here's Corbett into play with him and Phillips. Phillips platforming, getting it back off the left foot step.
What a touch.
Yeah, Elijah John Rangitawa leaving it all out there for his country in this final game of the day for these two sides. Platform here from Edwards. Edwards, skip pass out towards the link. There's a mismatch of pace. However, there's not a mismatch of ability. Millie Kenny with a try-saving touch.
No, a 2-on-1 there, he should have been in, but Millie Kenny just stopping any chance of England scoring, and just what an effort from this Irish defence in a tough spot on their line.
Ooh, there's conversations, and in fact he goes straight over. The referee had positioned back into the centre of the field, almost assuming that sixth touch was coming, and yet the English middle says, "No sir, don't you forget about me." Look at this. Kate Edwards with a delayed pass to Dan Brown, fifth touch, nothing on. No touches available. Kate Edwards just stands, delivers. Brown with a dummy, accelerates through. England with a more comfortable lead again.
Can't help but think Kate Edwards and Eloise Hillebrand in the middles are controlling England to this victory. What a masterclass from the two players so far.
Could not agree more. 3.5 minutes to go. First half in its dying embers. Ireland looking for the inside check. Nothing doing. England see them off. It's good work again. Alfie Simmons and Ben Phillips, and then the ball goes into the corner. Not a lot doing for Ireland. England see out that other attacking set. Now Ganeshaw fitting over to Hillebrand. Ball on a dime. Hillebrand splitting hard, feeding around the single shooters. And now we're off to the races. What a roll ball that is. Hillebrand saving touches, feeding open side. This is a phenomenal English transition. Unfortunately, supporting cast just a little bit slow to the party. Nice late check open side. Fifth touch, not a lot on, and Thomas Lowe couldn't quite take it. But those first three touches from England were absolutely perfect.
No, I completely agree. Amazing first three touches, but the ability of the Irish defence just to recover and get back on side and send two shooters up on the subbing on players, it was ridiculous.
It's pure effort plays. There's a lot of heart about this Irish performance. We know that. We've seen it all throughout today. Reeves, Mosley Scoggins platforming here. Harrison, Reeves scooping, accelerating through some offside defenders. They're going to throw it back on the inside. It is battered down by Henry Turner. A try-saving intervention, but a fresh set of 6 here for Ireland.
No, and then this is the pod that you would want on. We know the diving threat in Mosley Scoggins, and we know that we have ball-playing abilities in Rangitawa, so it's only a matter of time if they get given fresh sets on the line to score.
Charlie Mosley Scoggins taking the settler. Harrison Reeves. Purtill sweeping outside, in fact switching inside. Mosley Scoggins open side quickie, coming back against the grain, just couldn't quite take it in hand, but very astute call from the referee. Oliver Freeman not advancing in that link position. Tom Lowe asking questions. Referee has the answers. Fresh set of 6 again. First penalty on the line for Ireland. Reeves calming things down for a moment. Mosley Scoggins wants this 32 short, gets it off of Pertil. Pertil now positioning into the middles. Pertil getting in acting half, feeding Mosley Scoggins, diving at the line, trying to get at the feet of Tom Lowe.
You can see the Irish idea here, getting Pertil into the middle and trying to get a mismatch on both sides in the link position. It's a really well thought out attack, but England just have the answer to it at the moment.
Rangitawa feeding Harrison Reeves. Reeves getting caught behind the gain line. That's now 5th touch. This English defence is staying tight to their task. Tamati Rangitawa, we know he's got magic in absolute spades. It's really nice work from Ireland, looking to recycle it. Harrison Reeves puts the ball down. A minute left to go in this half. England with a 3-try advantage. Rangitawa looked to put the nudge on, but Tom Lowe with the silky hands gets it the ball away. Lowe just has to check his footwork to come on with a bit of momentum. That 2nd touch into the Irish territory now, and then there's a penalty given against Harrison Reeves. A fresh set of 6 here, 30 seconds left on the clock. A 4-try difference going into half-time might be all she wrote. Danger opportunities here. Brown working with Phillips, dummying, that's danger. Needs to find a supporting player. Does so expertly, and the referee's happy that he didn't step out the field of play. Will Corbett got the ball down, and the referee's happy with the quality of the grounding. They are. Will Corbett gives England a 4-try lead.
What a run through by the 12, Corbett, and then just the expertise to put it down on a pinpoint while falling by Dan Brown is ridiculous. Just the skill on show here by the English has been crazy, as the Irish have no chance to tap off before half-time.
Yeah, they wanted to go quickly. The referees, though, bring up half-time. Ireland weren't able to get that tap away before the hooter went. And at the half, it's shaping up to be an interesting affair. England have really shifted through the gears expertly. So far, standout players. I mean, don't look any further than Eloise Hillebrand wearing 11. Really, the orchestrator in her pod, allowing for a lot of structure and a lot of purpose. Ireland with a little bit of problem solving to do. If you know one thing about Ireland, it's the never say die attitude that shines through in their performances. Half-time here in the mixed 18s gold medal match. England 6, Ireland 2.
Medals presentation after this game. So please hit the boys 15s and the boys 18s, bronze, silver and gold teams. Gather at the balcony next to the pavilion. The boys 15s will be presented first, the boys 18s will be presented second.
20 minutes to decide the victor here in this mixed 18s gold medal match. England versus Ireland. England with the tap. Kit at half-time, both sub-boxers looked incredibly calm and incredibly measured, but at the same time, England are certainly in the driver's seat.
Yeah, as calm as you want to be in this situation. There's going to be nerves on both sides, and Ireland are going to be looking to really flip the switch here and put it back on this England side.
Oh, hitch kick step, accelerating away from the touch for a moment, but what about from a diving effort coming from Rhys Tanner? Tanner time on the line defence. No, we're not taking bribes, but open side quickie of Kate Edwards. Edwards just slowing things down for a moment, marshalling the boys in the midfield, giving them some decent platform. In fact, it's more than decent.
Wow.
It's absolutely money. Brilliant stuff. Will Corbett getting over for the score, but Kate Edwards marshalling that pod exquisitely.
No, Kate Edwards again with the general. She has been fantastic, and just the raw pace there by the man Will Corbett has just got England in for the score, and something that Ireland would have hated to see.
These female links really are Governor General in these pods. The girls have so much ability, so much talent. It is phenomenal, and it makes for impressive viewing, I tell you.
Yeah, there is no questioning the chain of command in the England team.
Rangitawa, Elijah John, platforming, lovely left foot step, gets into the goal area, mirrors defence from England is good, and there's a four-man pile-up, all diving for the ball. I just want to make sure that everyone is okay and healthy. Great mirrors defence, brilliant left foot step from Finn Keeley. He's got rocket boots on. The on-field ref's just having a brief conversation with the sideline ref. It's going to be 6 and change indeed. Great mirrors defence from England, but again, Keeley showing just what he's made of.
Yeah, no, great defence there by Keeley. Sorry, great effort there by Keeley, but also good defence on the English side. But Ireland are going to be looking to have a big midfield press on this English attack to stop them rolling on.
Yeah, great foot speed through the roll ball from Eloise Hillebrand, driving up oh so expertly. Really nice transition as well. Touches 3 and 4 look pretty good. Nice fizz pass out into the number 6, Henry Turner. Turner stepping back against the grain and then back against the grain once more. Turner platforming here on 4. He's got Lowe on his left-hand side. This is Lowe. 5th touch platform here. Link punish with Lowe. Lowe with a hat-trick.
Oh, what a score by Lowe. Just again showing his pace as he did again in the first half. But Turner just willing meters against the Irish defence, weaving back and forth and setting up the quickie. Just a great play by the two boys.
And Lowe right in front of our bottom pitch camera. His hat-trick now 8-2 in favour of England. 6 scores the deficit. Ireland have really got to start to turn the tide in their favour. Lovely late pass away to Tamati Rangitawa. Here is Rangitawa once more. Just settling. Tamati Rangitawa, split a play here for Mosley Scoggins. Scoggins takes it with the left hand. Still touches available. 4th, 5th coming now. One more strike opportunity for Ireland in this attacking set. Mosley Scoggins. Platforming, split a play, dummied. Rangitawa ripping. Wow. Unfortunately not able to connect. There's a little bit of disconnect between Reeves and Rangitawa and Mosley Scoggins. Just not reading from the same hymn sheet for a moment. Well, they'll look to put the nudge on defensively and try and force a turnover.
No, they've gelled so well together this weekend, so really unlike them. But as England comes steaming up the pitch with an aggressive drive.
And direct sets here from England. Uncompromising impetus. Dan Brown platforming.
Unsubbing as well, this England attack. Got to be confident going to the line because they're going to be exhausted if not.
Corbett driving, backing an offside defender, and he was indeed. And the referees are going to wave through. England get their reward for the direct set. What a brilliant bit of play that was from Corbett. Recognising the player's offside. Lovely right foot step, accelerates through. Corbett makes it 9.
Yeah, coaches would not be happy if you didn't score there because he would be a liability on defence. But Corbett had no doubt he was in.
There's Tanner working with Dunn. Doyle.
Lovely ball.
Feeding to the wing. Is that scoring opportunities? A brilliant defensive touch over on the far side. And now Ireland have to recycle. Again, coming back to this middle platform, driving into the in-goal area. Late switch is available. Oh, but it's picked up by Charles Gaddishord. There's a proper foot race, but look at the covering
by
effort.
Dunn. Dunn's got him.
Dunn.
Oh,
Absolute wheels undone.
Charles Ganashore had a 15-metre head start, and Oscar Dunn says, no bother, pal.
We thought the Cayman Islands had it
Oh,
this session.
unfortunately, Irish defenders taking a tumble. Ganashore opting to stay, looking to complete what he started, working with Freeman and Hillebrand. Hillebrand dummying, just buying time, and here comes the hat-trick man, Lowe. Thomas Lowe taking the settler, working in the midfield with Eloise Hillebrand. Hillebrand getting out to half. Open side quick here for Thomas Lowe. Hillebrand dummying, getting into the goal area. Late switch for Ganashore.
Oh.
Is it coursing ground? It is indeed. Eloise Hillebrand is playing with gold on her fingertips. It's 10 for England.
There's absolutely no reason for the celebration, but he sends it anyways. Bow and arrow, Henry Pollock, eat your heart out.
Oh my word, Ganashore with the intercept, almost full length, with lovely Selly as well. This English mixed 18 side is just operating at a level above everyone else. 10-2 in the gold medal match. Then yes, Ganashore with the score, completely made by Eloise Hillebrand. And Ireland now looking to go open side, stepping back against the grain, diving. Unfortunately not able to get over on that occasion was Finn Keeley. There's Elijah John Rangitawa. Keeley back to Rangitawa, a little interplay between the two middles. Keeley with the platform, however, that's 6 and change, just losing track of the touch count for a moment.
Yeah, communication on the pitch is so important in the team. Just unfortunate error there.
It is an unfortunate error indeed. A great subbing opportunity here. Lovely left foot step. And accelerating through the roll ball was Benjamin Phillips. And checking open side. And really good work over there by Bella Ellsworthy. She's marshalled this subset expertly. Very little mistakes, if any, from Ellsworthy. Lovely wraparound play. Lowe's in a dangerous area.
Oh.
Instead it's a dagger to Hattie Hitchings. Just can't quite stay in the field of play. There's hands on heads in the sub box. I cannot believe just how talented these young players are. Unfortunately, Hattie Hitchings couldn't quite walk the touchline tightrope.
No, it was an absolute pill from Freeman as well, and great set of skills from Hattie to pick up the ball, but just unfortunate there, falling off the tightrope.
Yeah, really good work from Elijah John Rangitawa as well to provide platforming opportunity here for Harrison Reeves. Coming over towards Tamati Rangitawa, instead feeding Mosley Scoggins. Mosley Scoggins on the outline, looking to step back on the inside, but there's another 6 and change.
Yeah, great touch from Henry Turner to keep out Scoggins, who is a really good ball threat. So nice set of D there from England.
Oh, Low with the extra pass, and there's Bella Ellsworthy. Ellsworthy accelerating. Mosley Scoggins is there to make a defensive touch. But look at the yards made from Bella Ellsworthy over on the far side.
One of the big things from this half from England is just their midfield attack, the intensity they're running, and the hands they're having as well. If the Irish set up 1, they're checking around. If they're sending up 2, then they're just using footwork to get the best ball position they can. It's really impressive from the side.
It's this English DNA, isn't it? I mean, we've seen it firsthand. You've been a part of some very talented English NTS teams, I mean the Nottingham Hoods namely, but this emphasis on realigning, setting depth, always having attacking options, playing what you see in front of you. It's steeped in all of the English performances that we've seen so far today. And it's a tap penalty here. Here she is, the woman of the moment. Eloise Hillebrand operating in an acting half, feeding the sweeper. It's a great defensive touch from Niamh Purtill.
She's been fantastic all tournament, Purtill, and another stop there to keep her side.
It's Ganashore. Tamati Rangitawa with a good defensive touch, celebrated by Mosley Scoggins. Ganashore dummying, straightening. Ganashore open side quickie. Instead they dummy, they come over towards the short side. Eloise Hillebrand looking to shake away from her spare player. Instead it goes. It's Kate Edwards over on the far side, although the refs are just having a very brief conversation.
On-field refs called a touch for sidelines, come over and cleared that all up.
Try time for Edwards. It's 11 for England. Wonderful pick up against the grain from Ben Smith, escaping into the in-goal area. And it's expertly finished, just standing bang on that try line. Edwards with the finish. England, I mean, running out of ways to describe this mixed 18 side. The future of England touch is looking pretty bright.
No, completely so. This team are really turning the screw in, and there's going to be a few Opens players watching, as we said, in fear.
Great drive hit. It's done. Unfortunately,
Killian Doyle couldn't quite connect with Rhys Tanner, who just gingerly gets up off the floor. It's been a long 3 days of touch. The bodies will probably be feeling pretty sore. Edwards at half dummying, looking to connect with Bella Ellsworthy. Couldn't quite do that on that occasion, but again, look at the reaction from, you know, a misread from Kate Edwards, and yet she's being applauded by the sub box. They like the impetus, they like the imagination. They know if she tries that again, she'll then go and execute. Here comes Ireland, who'll be looking to execute their own line attack sets. Right foot step here, nothing quite taken, and just a little bit of afters. Not a lot doing. Referee is hot on it, shuts it down with a penalty here for Oscar Dunn and Ireland. They're done. Working with Doyle. Oscar Dunn. Short side quick here for Dunn. Doyle picking up against the grain, ripping to Tanner. Tanner accelerating and scoring. And it's
Edwards.
Tanner time for the mixed 18s.
The familial connection, Doyle and Dunn beating Tanner on the outside, on the run. I mean, what speed from the young man to beat Kate Edwards with a superhuman effort, but just not enough for Tanner to get his Tanner time try.
It's unreal. And Ireland showing that they can carve through. This English defence as they celebrate in the sub box below us. And it's a moment to remember for Ireland. 9 minutes left to go. Rhys Tanner with an excellent score on the board. And you know when a score's good, when the opposition is just sort of nominating and saying, no touch, excellent work. Rhys Tanner putting a good account of himself out there. Scoring opportunities once more though for England. Turner platforming here for Lowe. Lowe dummying, looking to come over towards the short side. Lowe with a really good swipe touch. And I think that's Elijah John Rangitawa. And it brings up the 6 in change half court. Now Tom Lowe, we're looking to spearhead a bit of a defensive nudge to force another turnover. Hattie Hitchings with a great touch on Keeley. And there's Rangitawa. Lowe trying to get up and put the nudge on Purtill. Purtill gets the ball down excellently. Harrison Reeves accelerating down the short side. Reeves bouncing away from one, and then a really good defensive touch brings that one to a close for Acacia Hall. Purtill. Mosley Scoggins. Reeves scooping here on 5th. Harrison Reeves. Left foot, right foot, feeding Mosley Scoggins.
Oh.
Scoggins with a lofted pass into the wing channel. Not quite there, unfortunately, and a forward pass given.
Yeah, unlucky for Mosley Scoggins. He's been class, but just drifting forward and giving England a bit of a breath of air. You know, with 8 minutes remaining in this game, this is where the gamemanship's going to come in to make sure that they can close it out.
Absolutely, and I think also important aspects to include is just how hard run this competition has been, especially in the mixed 18s category, the deepest category. So many games played, the intensity's been unlike anything we've seen before, the quality's been phenomenal. There's Mosley Scoggins leaving it all out there for his country, and there was an acknowledging nod from Tom Lowe almost to say, yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, when you're as rapid as Tom Lowe, not many people touch you when you start running, so great effort from Mosley Scoggins.
Yeah, Ellsworthy again marshalling the subset. There is Hillebrand feeding open side towards Ganashord. Ganashord platforming here on 5th. Hillebrand feeding away towards Smith, and then a brilliant defensive touch there from Reeves.
With passion as well. I'm loving the passion from Reeves as the referee just tells them both to watch it, boys, calm it down.
Agreed. And now we play on. Harrison Reeves just putting on the footwork. Really nice touch there. Harrison Reeves just upping the physicality a little bit. Hattie Hitchings making a really good touch. Followed in suit. And supporting cast flying onto the field. There's Ruin Leonard. Leonard accelerating, trying to get around the outside of Eloise Hillebrand. But you've got to be the fastest of the fast if you want to carve an inroad around the outside of Eloise Hillebrand. And unfortunately on this occasion,
unlucky by Doyle there. It was a great scoop up, but just couldn't quite gather it.
And you're seeing here just the sheer amount of people gathering round to watch these gold medal matches. And the mixed 18s absolutely showing out. There is Eloise Hillebrand just steadying, dummying. Doyle's buying it. And now we're checking open side for England. Brown. Edwards.
Sweep around.
Brown coming back against the grain, dummying, getting into the in-goal area. Pop pass to Edwards. Just needed an extra yard on it.
This pick-up for England has been causing Ireland problems all game. They've got multiple tries just from picking up. And a 7-on call gives Ireland a great field position.
Yeah, and it's a quick tap. It's a disjointed English defence. Now England are finally onside. Kate Edwards with a good touch. However, Oh, Ruin Leonard almost getting through. And covering touch just made by Will Corbett, but Ruin Leonard with a good bit of impetus. Looking to create scoring opportunities. And they're moving over towards the short side. 33 scoop here. Ruin Leonard in the outside channels. Marshalled well by Kate Edwards. Although, still scoring opportunities out here for Ireland. Though the ball's just drifted forward. Ireland have got to realign and reset, but again, good scoring opportunities. On another day, these start to connect. We are 11-3 to the good for England. 4 minutes left to go in this one. Kit, is there anyone who stood out for you in this English performance?
We've been saying her name all day, but I think for me, Eloise Hillebrand along with Thomas Lowe have just been unbelievable for this English side. They've been strong performances all round, especially by this man, Henry Turner, but those two have just been a class of their own.
I could not agree more. Very astute observations. Here is Lowe. Switching positions, coming into the right link channel now. Basketball pass over the top, balls away. Dangerous opportunities here. 32 county step back, dummying, accelerating, scoring. There's a lot to like about this English performance, encapsulated by that play. Finished by Henry Turner. 3 dummies. Watch this on the replay. There's the 1, there's the 2, there's the 3. It's Diesel from Henry Turner.
Yeah, straight out of a Nottingham Wednesday social. The boy is having a ball. England are running away with it now with 4 minutes to go. Now Ireland are driving up the pitch with the Rangi Towers on the ball. Now just hoping to get one back on this unforgiving English defence.
Yeah, double danger, double Rangi Tower. Elijah John feeding over, leaving players on the floor. But again, defensive work from Eloise Hillebrand. Unmatched.
Charles Gunnar-Chard's going to thank her for that later because got an unfortunate spill there.
Yeah, Keeley doing his best over on this near side, and Ireland just resigning to killing that. Charles Gunnar-Chard happy with the defensive work of Eloise Hillebrand as Gunnar-Chard and England. Throw, lovely silky hands getting through the press of Tamati Rangitawa. And that's a wonderful example of just how good the English skill sets are.
And a good shot called as a hard touch on Rangitawa as well, and just raising the physicality here as he gets forced subbed.
Yeah, I think it's a shame because I think unfortunately for Tamati Rangitawa, Will Corbett was just stumbling into that touch, which made quite a firm touch look slightly worse than it actually was, and it seems like England will just go and punish, if not for a brilliant diving touch. He sees England off once more. Danger time here. Here is Edwards. Platformed expertly. Edwards platforming. Sweeper for Corbett. Corbett with the late check back on the inside. And it would have been a try time, but Dan Brown just lost control of the ball. However, fresh set of 6 here for England. Offside penalty given. Brown. Edwards.
On a sweeper platform here.
Picking up against the grain. Edwards. Almost getting through. Ruin Leonard.
Yeah.
Good job.
Ireland have wised up to the play. They've run that exact play about 4 times. England just picking up the other way on the sweeper.
Yeah, 32 short here for Kate Edwards. In fact, what a quickie that is. Kate Edwards getting underneath the covering Irish defence. It's absolutely exquisite stuff.
It's fantastic from Kate Edwards. Just on the quickie out, getting the ball down. Just great play. I mean, we say players who've played so well in this game. We've mentioned a few, but can't not mention Kate Edwards here.
I completely agree. I actually could not agree more. Kate Edwards, again, her and Eloise Hillebrand have just been Governor General in their pods, orchestrating things lovely. Here's Mosley Scoggins working alongside Harrison Reeves. It's dangerous double act.
Done well to get both middles up there.
Reeves picking up against the grain, ripping long, almost connecting with the wing in the corner. Unfortunately for Millie Kenny, can't quite take that one. The ball from Reeves just slightly too high. And with less than a minute to go, England will have a tap penalty for the forward pass that was given. And an opportunity to just get some fresh legs onto the field and secure this victory with a completed subset, or potentially look for a couple more scoring opportunities as Tom Lowe drives over towards the sub box on 1. Second touch coming in just a moment. There's Gunnar-Chard. There's a lovely extra pass, unfortunately not quite taken on this occasion. It's Kate Edwards that just puts that one down, or the pass was a little bit in front of her. And then Mosley Scoggins with a good roll ball to get us underway. Neath Pertill following in suit. Harrison Reeves checking away. Really good midfield press here from England. Ganashord getting up, and that's the final touch, and that is all she wrote. The mixed 18s gold medal is going the way of England. What a phenomenal performance from England. Plaudits to Ireland, who did so well to be here. They showed their moments of magic, but in the end, England just had too much.
Yeah, I mean, all credit due to a fantastic Irish team who've been so good over the weekend, but England with a masterclass there, generalled absolutely by the likes of Kate Edwards, Lowe, and last but not least, Eloise Hillebrand. So England with the clinical victory, 13-3 there.
Absolutely clinical it was. Another gold medal goes the way of England. Plaudits to Ireland, fully deserved being in the final. It just did not quite happen for them on this occasion. But what more can you say about this English mixed 18 side? Well, tell you what you can say, the future is certainly in safe hands. That's the 18s division done and dusted. Our final 18s final has come to its conclusion. We move on to the 20s category. At 2:10, we have the mixed 20s final, and it's a repeat here. England versus Ireland. That'll be with you at 2:10.
Chris Simon.
Thanks very much, all. We'll get this underway because I know we're going to be into some protocols for travel very soon. Joining me up here to present the boys 50 and boys 18 medals is Fit Director Tony Soon, about to join us. We're going to switch chairs in the wrist. Welcome. Boys 15's first, and just before we do the medals, just a big shout out to all the teams who competed, so please give a big hand to China, Scotland, Ireland, Portugal. When you are going to sing at the end chorus, that'll be fun. Our silver medals. Narrowly beaten by England 3-1 in the final. Goes to Wales 2.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, keep the applause low for the whole team. Just for anyone, there are 20 medals per team, but we do have spare medals, so we will try and pick those at the end. Well done, Welsh Church, thank you very much. Excellent there, we pick up. And just before we do the gold medal for boys 15, there's the player of the final first, and the player of the final with a tremendous 23 touchdowns. England 16, Giovanna.
sure he told us earlier on he prefers touch to contact. Surely that was what he said. Well, Joe. Ross is having his photo. If I get the rest of the team on stage, I call them the winners' buzzer teams. England touch.
So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for England. The whole team, let's give them a round of applause. Our medalists.
Richard.
Well done in the touch, silver medalist, boys 18s. Winners in the boys 18s with a phenomenal performance, finished top of the round robin. Clearly deserved that gold medal. Goes to touch France. And boys, if I can lead up 1 second, boys. If I can bring up Enzo Cutio, player of the final first, Enzo. Fantastic 3 scores in the final. Led by example, well done, Enzo. And the rest of Touch France, you can come and get your gold medals. Please give them a big cheer, all them France. And we're now going to go straight to field one because France won't get that photo taken. We have plenty of chance of singing. And I think on field one we are just about ready for the national anthems. Please be upstanding if you can. The first national anthem will be of Ireland Touch. Thank you everybody, and now the national anthem of England.
So you might have been able to catch me through the crowds there as England and Ireland settle in to their final warm-ups ahead of our 3 blockbuster ties in what is considered here at the Youth Euros as the main event, the mixed 20s category, followed by the final test match in the men's mixed 20 series, England v France, and then the gold medal match in the women's 20s, where it's been tit for tat so far between, once again, France and England. But this is Ireland's second attempt at a gold medal after falling just short in the mixed 18s, itself the most populated category here. We have seen some stunning games. If you weren't over on pitch 2 a moment ago, you're missing out. France picked up a gold medal in the mixed 15s after a drop-off, an unbelievable one, our first live in the tournament so far after the Cayman Islands beat Belgium yesterday. We've also seen some huge games in the first ever Youth Euros edition of the 15s categories in boys and girls. Wales and England in both finals, both England taken as close as they've been taken before by Wales, but ultimately a double gold for the English. They couldn't get a clean sweep in the 15s. France took that one. France also took an amazing gold medal in the last dying embers of the boys 18s category. Whereas in the girls 18s, England continue their dominance and show exactly why they are at the moment the strongest women's setup in the Northern Hemisphere. As you can see behind me, the English fans here at the University of Warwick are getting very excited because we're moments away from what England think is another potential gold medal. Ireland do not need to get fired up to play the English, but having just watched their 18s mixed side fall just short, there'll be a little extra edge to this one. Ireland have been strong throughout this category. England, though, are the defending champions. Mixed 20s is a whole different kettle of fish. There's 2 England sides in it, with the Lions as well as England's main side. Overpopulated, as strong as you like. They fell just short at senior level to France in the Euros in Vichy a couple of weeks ago. But as they head out onto the field for the first time before Ireland face England in a double-header in the mixed category, I'll chuck you up to Joe Wright in the comms box, who's with Kit Sorgo ahead of this huge 20s clash.
Thank you very much, Wilf. What a brilliant atmosphere that this game is building to a crescendo. It's mixed 20s action, England versus Ireland. Ireland as up for this as humanly possible, and if any team is going to upset the English party, I reckon it's this Irish mixed 20s side. You can't talk about this team without highlighting the 2 big men in the middle, Philip Finnan and John Finnan. If England want a chance, they've got to keep them quiet, but not only that, you've got to keep an eye on the likes of Luke Tanner standing. This mixed 20 side is steeped with just pure athleticism underpinned by some brilliant invention. Kit, this stylistically is about as good of a clash as we could have hoped to see.
Yeah, you're completely right there, Joe. This is going to be a clash of the absolute titans, and I'm expecting touch of the highest quality from both teams here today. And I don't know how the players are doing it. I'm nervous myself, and I'm not particularly going to be running out there on the pitch.
Yeah, you can feel the energy in the air. We are building towards our final 3 games. It's the 20s categories, as Wilf so eloquently put, the de facto main event here at the University of Warwick to round out what has been the highest quality Youth European Touch Championship. Serge Broughton with the ball and tap, ready to go, working alongside Luke Tanner. And here we go, 40 minutes to decide the fate of this mixed 20s category. Luke Tanner flying through the roll ball, Broughton getting involved with Somerville as well. Somerville platforming, Broughton looking to go passive. It's the de facto screen pods that we've coined, this lovely late passive line that's so often run by Isaac Young, but England see out the first attacking opportunity.
Yeah, well defended by England there, because it is a threatening screen pod, and they'll be hoping to just get a nice drive up the pitch as their momentum is flowing into the half.
Broughton getting up, making good defensive touches. Here's Rory Hawkins scooping. Hawkins accelerating, left foot step, then right foot, taking Serge Broughton on the outside, diving through with Serge. And Rory Hawkins and Serge Broughton, that's a matchup we're going to be calling all throughout these 40 minutes. And the offside penalty as well. Ireland finding some momentum early doors.
Yeah, Ireland would be happy with that. It was a big stop out by Serge Broughton, and he let Rory know it as well, didn't he? He was very passionate. I'm expecting a lot of energy and levels from this game.
Yeah, roll ball error, a rare roll ball error from this Irish middle pod. And England get back off underway. Bradford working, although unfortunately for England there's another unforced error, and the fresh legs of this Irish pod will be looking to go hard nice and early. There's O'Neill working in the midfield. Dangerous combination between him and Lever. There is O'Neill and Lever once more. Nice interplay between the two. Somerville comes into acting half. Rory Lever accelerating. Match stride for stride.
Well done there by Josh Bradford. That was good midfield, good defence in the mid.
There's Lever and O'Neill. Rory Lever. Inside quickie, half is a little bit slow to the play. Daniel Morahan coming now and positioning into the midfield. Needs Somerville over into that link channel. It's nice hands. Unfortunately though, Sloan Rangitawa just stepping out of the field of play. 2 minutes into this one, still scoreless, but Ireland certainly with the lion's share of field position.
Is that another Rangitawa I hear, Edge?
It is indeed. There's 3 of them. I mean, one of them's so good. Why not have 3? Although Irish turnover, surrendering possession back over towards England.
Yeah, Ireland will be looking to capitalise here. They've had a few penalties, England, early in this game, and Ireland will need to take advantage of that.
Noah O'Neill. Oh, hand in the passing lane. Unfortunately, Ethan McGilvray couldn't come up with the ball. England did take that opportunity to sub though, so fresh pod here. Not trapped in defence on this occasion. There's Rory Lever accelerating. Big stride length on the young man coming out of Ireland. Lever and O'Neill working with Morahan. O'Neill platforming. Somerville coming in acting half. Lever diving. Lever scoring.
Down.
Open score here in the mixed 20s final. Rory Lever launches himself over for Ireland.
Lever just makes himself known in this final, but it was a well-worked play and the ability of the Irish pod just to get the English all up and set exactly what they wanted. It was well-matured and well-structured.
Absolutely it was, and our first look at the Finnan brothers in defence. John Finnan flying up and making defensive touches, working alongside Ben Harris, the number 5. Lovely scooping opportunity, 2-on-1 on this outside edge. That pass just left a little bit to be desired. Sophia Lawton couldn't reel that one in stride. And now we get to have a look at this Irish transition coming deep from their own territory.
Yeah, rare error by Sam Dean there, but he is a class player and I'm sure he'll make up for it with a good performance in this final.
Yeah, Sam Dean is going from strength to strength recently. And Dean will get an opportunity to rectify his mistake. Finnan taking his eye off the ball, leaving that one behind.
Yeah, this is exactly the pod England would want on to have a strike at the line.
Dean and McInnes. Dean just taking a tumble. It's always a worrying sign when you see someone take a tumble without contact, and thankfully, no injury to Sam Dean. McInnes. Dean opens side quickie for Ben McInnes. Sam Dean diving over. Cara Somerville stays wise, however. Penalty ball. Fresh set of 6 here for England. Ben McInnes. Sam Dean operating in the midfield. Dean trapped by Ben Harris. Good defensive touch.
Lovely defensive touch there.
McInnes. Dean. McInnes wanted to go back towards Sam Dean. However, there's a second penalty on the line.
Identical play from England there, looking for the check back in again to Dean, and Ireland caught out with a second penalty. They could be in trouble here, Joe, if they get a third.
They absolutely could do, and even if it gets there, Dean, McInnes accelerating, trying to go in between Phil and John Finnan. It's an easier thing that's said than done. Philip Finnan marshals that link channel expertly. Is McInnes checking open side now. Doggies play here for Sam Dean. Dean accelerating, stepping. Really good defensive work there from Harris. There's a nice endeavour here from England, but not a lot of scoring opportunities as of right now. Bill Badger getting involved with the platform. McInnes ripping long, looking to connect in the corner with Buchan. Nothing doing. Ball down, turnover. Ireland defending 12 touches on their own line.
Yeah, great defence from Ireland, but I love to see it from England. Sweeper, step back, long ball, 4-on-3. That's a hard pill to send, and he did very well. Just next time, got to be a little bit in the hands.
Absolutely, and there's good chat as well from the referees. Team ref at the moment, Julian Edwards, Bronwyn Wake, and Kathy van der Rit. This is danger now. Serge Broughton platforming, scooping opportunity. Broughton, passive line here to Isaac Young. Young ripping on instinct. Unfortunately, David Devito Byrne couldn't quite get over. But there's another look at screen. This passive line that Isaac Young fades out the black. Serge Broughton often delivers it on an absolute plate for Isaac Young. And England are going to have to become wise to that threat.
Yeah, the ball-playing threat of this pod is crazy to see, and their lines are immaculate as well. England need to watch out.
Rory Hawkins working in the midfield now. Noah Thomas getting involved. Hawkins platforming. Bradford couldn't quite take that one in stride. Bradford was asking for an in-the-ruck penalty. Serge Broughton says, no thank you, we're just going to play through. Rory Hawkins called offside. Summerbell. Broughton.
Good strong touch there from Bradford in the midfield.
Yeah, Tanner. Luke Tanner. 32 platform here for Serge Broughton. Broughton, hitch kick step. That's ball down and turnover. Unfortunately, Isaac Young couldn't take that one in stride. England shore up defensively, but they've certainly not had it all their own way in the opening 7 minutes.
No, definitely not. And this England pod will be looking to gain momentum on the off, but it's good midfield D by Ireland, sending up the sweepers. And here we are as England are steaming through with a good scoop there in the midfield, just trying to beat his man, but impressive Irish defence from the number 8, Luke Tanner, yet again.
Yeah, Ben Simons was looking to carve an inroad through. Nothing doing for them as of right now. The Irish defence staying nice and tight and wise to the threat. As Ireland look to get some fresh legs onto the field. Tanner operating. That was a bobbly roll ball. Referees are happy to let that one play for now. And then here we go. Danger opportunities. O'Neill turning the screw, increasing the momentum. O'Neill accelerating. Late pass over the top, batted on. Not quite able to connect. Daniel Morahan with a nice bit of invention, but again, 8 minutes in, only one score in it. It's quite a cagey affair. It's probably the first final we've had so far that actually feels like a final.
Yeah, no, exactly. All these finals have been so intense, but probably the lowest scoring final we've had so far as well. And England get away with another roll ball there. Refs are happy to play it on, and Dean on the ball in the midfield with a nice check out there.
Yeah, McInnes platforming well. Here's Sam Dean looking to create scoring opportunities. Danger time here. Dean accelerating, shifting through. Balls away, 2-on-1. Extra pass had to go.
What a shutout by
Bill Badger, just could not quite get those hands free. But as you say, Devitt O'Byrne on the far side. What an offensive shot that was.
Yeah, no, that is heartbreaking here for Ireland as a defensive effort gets turned into an England roll ball on the halfway. But Ireland so far, if it's been England's game, they have every answer to everything England have sent at them, so they'll be happy just to carry on as it is.
Yeah, England's starting to get into the phase of play where they look to get some fresh legs onto the field, although half is isolated. Ben Harris flying up, making touches. Rory Hawkins similarly isolated. This time it's John Finnan flying up, making touches. It's a bit rinse and repeat. John Finnan with a good touch, although it's deemed to be a bit too forceful from the on-field ref. Well, there's the line in which the referees are accepting of. John Finnan got to take 5% off that touch going forward. Rory Hawkins, but this is the platform that he loves so much. Hawkins diving, trying to get through Harris, and he does indeed. Rory Hawkins standing up to be accounted for, brings us back all square. 9 minutes gone.
The ginger giant with limbs for days gets down on the line. It's an easy term to use, but gosh, he does prove it. Look at that mid, calm as you like on the outside of his man. I'm not even sure how he got the ball down there, Joe.
No, I'm not either. I think the referee's Johnny on the spot as well. Ben Harris didn't quite hit that on sideline. Rory Hawkins happy with his work. One try apiece, 9.5 minutes in. Doesn't really matter how they come as long as they start coming. There's unfortunately for Ireland's number 8, Luke Tanner, couldn't quite take that one in stride. Isaac Young was running that passive line again.
And all the momentum have swung England's way with that score, equaling it up, and a lovely run there, and a touch. Ooh, a nice hard touch by the Ireland number 4 as England are driving over the halfway line with the familiar pod of Sam Dean and Benjamin McInnes on.
Yeah, McInnes driving, Dean positioning in an acting half. Bill Badger on that left-hand link channel. Sam Dean dummying, straightening, feeding to Badger. Bill Badger gets his way over. Sam Dean pulling this Irish defence apart.
Dean scooping through is a familiar phrase in the touch world, and that is why. Look at the pace on the young man as he just evades and weaves past the Irish defence.
Yeah, and full credit to Bill Badger. Stayed with him stride for stride, hit his hole expertly, and it's almost like London buses. England waited 9.5 minutes for a score, and then 10.5 minutes on the clock. They've got 2, and only took 60 seconds for them to double their try-scoring tally. Ireland looking to go round the outside with Noah O'Neill.
Unlike the Buses, I hope there's another try within the next 30 minutes.
Fingers crossed for an English perspective, although from Ireland you're hoping they are about as consistent as London Buses. There's Rory Lever, no O'Neill, Somerville getting an acting half. Rory Lever looking to replicate his opening score for Ireland. Great defensive touch coming in from Josh Bradford. There's Lever coming over towards O'Neill, switching out with O'Neill, then back to Lever. O'Neill platforming, Somerville picking, Lever diving. And Josh Bradford stays tight on his defensive work.
Great effort from Bradford so far, just to get the touches down, and he's out of Loughborough University and is a good young man with a really coachable attitude.
He'll need that as well, because there'll be lots of micro adjustments made to everyone's game in this final, as Bradford diving touch matching Rory Lever stride on stride. That's an individual battle that we're enjoying seeing.
Yeah, Lever and Bradford, you heard it here first. They're going at each other, and looks like Lever's going to have another go at him.
It's hammer and tongs between each other. Bradford getting a touch on Lever. Lever this time decides to play away. But the supporting cast, Noah Thomas, not switching off from his defensive work. Steadying the ship now. O'Neill platforming, Lever driving, early release, unfortunately just hitting the deck. Morahan couldn't take it in stride. Brilliant defensive sets here, and now Bradford sets England underway with a subset.
Shame there for Marlon. They conditioned the England mids really well there, and it was the right option in the quick release, just bad execution sadly.
Yeah, Rory Hawkins, Noah Thomas with some brilliant cannonball dumps to get this subset purring nicely. McGilvray checking open side to Simons. Simons platforming, McGilvray accelerating, dishing. Couldn't quite connect with Sophia Lawton, who was running a nice angle off the ball. 12.5 minutes gone. Ireland's just got to re-establish themselves in the English half. They've struggled with their line attack, haven't they?
No, they have, and they're going to struggle with their attacking midfield as well if England continue this press, as we've seen from the England side. We talk about fluid flow of play, but just the structure from England is what's really helping them in this game.
Couldn't agree more. John Finnan accelerating, providing width. They're going to take England out wide, but England realign well. Harris platforming here, fourth touch, fifth coming. John Finnan wants Ben Harris to provide a decent enough platform. In fact, Philip Finnan scooping, accelerating, getting into the goal area. It's the brother connection again.
Ball down.
It's Philip to John Finnan, and we're back all square. You can't stop the brothers when they get going. 13 minutes in, we're at 2 tries apiece.
And the Finnans let us know about it as well. The big shout from the crowd, just raw pace, and what more of a connection can you ask for? It's almost telepathic, and it might be when they're twins.
It absolutely is. I mean, you think one of them's good. Well, how about 2 for your troubles? John Finnan connecting with Philip Finnan. We're locked at 2 tries apiece. England 2, Ireland 2. Dean looking to make sure that it's England 3, Ireland 2.
Oh, referee caught that pass there, just forward out of the hands to Dean. Shame from England, because there was a good opportunity to go back up 1.
It was unfortunate, but Ireland coming out on top. 14 minutes gone. Lovely ball there from Broughton, and then again Isaac Young with the extra hands. There's O'Byrne back in the inside towards Isaac Young, and the English defenders are nominating a 6 more. Sam Dean with a brilliant bit of honesty. That's what this sport is built on.
Yeah, McInnes and Dean, just great honesty there, just saying we touched it, it's your ball. That's what we love to see in touch.
Serge Broughton now working with Niamh Somerville. Broughton checking on the inside, back to Tanner. Serge Broughton picking Isaac Young, passive line. Here's Isaac Young. There's screen pass. There's the dummy. There's the score. Isaac Young with a lovely fading wrap. Passive line. Broughton puts it on a plate for Young to accelerate through.
Broughton's rat tail sways in the wind, and he bullets a pass out to that line. I mean, the screen is nothing without those intense running lines, and number 4 from Ireland, Isaac Young, has done a fantastic job on that.
And it's now 3-2 to Ireland. We love a good bit of passive line. Well, there's your screen pod for days. Ireland mixed 20s pulling all the stops out. There's do or die time. There's no redos. And now Rory Hawkins. Open side quickie here for Rory Hawkins. In fact, picking up against the grain, ripping long, connected with the wing, and it's finished expertly in the corner. Esme Ashley brings us back all square. It's now 3 tries apiece.
Josh Bradford on the other end of the park, he had a really good defensive effort against Lever, and then just to pick up, go yourself 3-on-2 into the corner, left or right. That's a hard ball to give, and he did it very, very well.
He absolutely did. We are locked all square again. There's nothing to separate these two. This game is shaping up to be something absolutely magical. Niamh Somerville to Broughton. skip pass over towards Tanner. Tanner just settling. You see Isaac Young positioning already. They know what they want. This time it's Tanner picking up, feeding out the back towards Isaac Young.
Oh, well read.
What a defensive read from the England number 13, Evie Groves. Unfortunately, though, the referees deemed that she went too early. Ireland wanted to go quickly, although the referee was still explaining the decision to Groves, so Tanner's got to come back to the mark. 3.5 minutes left to go in the first half. An Irish score here gives them all the momentum in the world. Serge Broughton checking over side towards Tanner. Young to Broughton. Broughton accelerating, looking to drop the late switch off, and that will be ball down and turnover. Broughton throwing the ball away on first touch relieves the English blushes.
No, the 13 from England, Evelyn Groves, actually signalled that she not touched in the air, but refs didn't see that, and so...
McGilvray showing the dummy, but Isaac Young getting up to make the touch. I agree with the point you were making, but the referee's decision is the referee's decision.
Oh, completely.
Sophia Lawton looking to throw long. That's a big touch from Isaac Young. Sophia Lawton bounces straight back up, takes the tap penalty. Made of very tough stuff is Sophia Lawton.
Yeah, Isaac Young meant nothing by that. It's just a good touch in the mixed game.
Absolutely. Well, you could hear the volume of the contact throughout all of our microphones here. Here's Dean. McInnes. Dean
on a quickie
open
here.
side quick here for Sam Dean. Dean back to McInnes. McInnes over. An English advantage once more. This pod has the keys to the Irish defence. Dean and McInnes are unstoppable.
Just these small things which are putting England in the front now, but both teams are threatening either side. Both teams are driving, getting meters at will, but Sam Dean at the moment is currently unplayable.
Could not agree more. Sam Dean is saving his best stuff for this mixed final. And just steadying the ship for a moment are Ireland, orchestrating a nice subset. Cara Somerville coming in, acting half, picking up against the grain, feeding, extra pass has to go.
Lovely.
It's finished in the corner, and Cara Somerville getting involved with the ball playing for Ireland. What a brilliant decision.
Yeah, caught England sleeping a little bit there. Picks up, just a pick up on the sweep. We saw that a little bit last game, where England were capitalising on it, and Ireland did the same here and got a nice try.
And Sloan Rangitawa over on the far side brings us back all square. Lovely flash hands from Noah O'Neill. And England are now cannot overcommit. In defence, you've got to mark up everyone. Really nice drive coming from England's number 10, Dan Bates. Bates getting involved with McGilvray. Simons on his right-hand side. Ethan McGilvray wants this open side quickie, gets it, accelerates, looking to get through John Finnan. That's easier said than done. And Simons just deciding against going quickly.
Looks like England have 5 players on as well, so they're lacking an overlap here.
Yeah, they're looking for a winger. Ethan McGilvray throwing into that space where the wing should have been. A logistical error from England leaves them short-handed, and they force the ball back into Irish hands. A minute left to go in this half. An Irish score here really does create all sorts of opportunities, although that's a misread from John Finnan, who so often makes brilliant decisions, looking to play a bit too expansive in his own red zone. If it comes off, you're a hero. If it doesn't, well, you've got 6 touches to defend. McGilvray. Simons. Back to McGilvray, looking to dive. Harris makes a really good touch, although it's play on. Ben Harris hadn't hit the onside line, and McGilvray strolls through. England advantage going into half-time.
Yeah, McGilvray making his mark in this game, and Ireland going to look to tap quickly, but what a nice play from man, just noticing the player wasn't back onside.
Yeah, you've got to play through, and Julian Edwards is calling offside. We'll see it here on the replay. Let's see if... Yeah, no, Harris had never hit that try line. It was quite plain to see. Really good decision from Julian Edwards, but Serge Broughton and Isaac Young will be looking to get a score, but Bill Badger shutting out this Irish attack. And what a half of touch we've had here. Our first 20s final is delivering an all-time classic, isn't it?
Yeah, I just got to think how important that score before half-time is, because the mood in the two teams now, England looking cheerful, Ireland looking dismayed, because they deserve to be level with that half we just had.
And at the half-time here in the mixed 20s final, England with a 1-try advantage. England 5, Ireland 4. And I'm going to throw down over towards Wilfred Kelmsley, who I believe is talking to someone down at pitch side.
Thank you, Joe. Yeah, half-time here in the mixed 20s game, and I'm delighted to be joined by Ethan Gallagher and Abby Wolf. Ethan, you're doing your best to deal with this absolute lot of wrong-uns who are trying their best to put you off, but we're going to have a constructive convo during half-time about this tournament. Now, firstly, just how good is it to have international touch back in the UK?
It's amazing. Really nice to see all these people here. Great to see how many people are involved, and yeah, it's so much fun. Yeah, loads of fun.
And Abby, I mean, you've already picked up a gold medal today. Congratulations, first of all. But, you know, the big highlight today's been girls 15s rugby at such a high standard. I mean, we've got players playing for England like Megan Wright, who's 12 years old. I mean, what kind of impact would it have had if you had the opportunity to play international rugby at the age of 12?
I think just the exposure is so great at that age, and like to bring it up and so much development, and it would just make my play so much better, I think.
What's impressive, Ethan, I think, and something that was noted at the start of the week, is there are a lot of players, not just from England, but from France and from Ireland as well, who have played senior European touch at the Euros in Vichy a couple of weeks ago and have come back down to this level, to youth Euros. I mean, what motivates a player to do that?
Well, first I'd say anything I'm a part of, I like to put 100% into, so whether it's seniors or here, I like to put my effort in. But as well, I like to bring what I've learned from the senior level down to the people that have been exposed to that and make the people around me as best as I can.
Absolutely, and I mean, we've just got a couple more games to play. Abby, how happy do you think England are as a whole with their performances? And also, you know, how exciting is it to see just how much better every European nation seems to get every tournament?
I think it's so good. I think England should be so happy as a whole. We've won a lot of finals, and I think we're going to win 2 more, both the girls' 20s and the boys' 20s. And I think we should just be really happy with our performance.
Yeah, I mean, Heath, you've got to get off for the warm-up for the men's 20s, but it's been another great test series. You know, just how excited are you for the near future, based on what we've seen from Wales in the 15s, from Ireland in the mixed categories, until you've got multiple sides putting in men's 20 teams from across Europe and trying to challenge England?
Very excited. I'd like to see it become a bit more competitive, more teams to play, the more games the better. Yeah, it's looking good.
Brilliant. Thank you both for speaking to us. Abby Wolf and Ethan Gallagher from the England setup. I think we've got some more touch rugby to get back to in just a few moments' time in this mixed 20s category. Can England grab another gold medal, or are Ireland going to pick up their first? We'll wait and see.
This is your 1-minute warning. Players and officials, your 1-minute warning. Just a reminder, the next presentation will be held at 3 o'clock, subject to the games, or the game. The mixed 15 and mixed 18 medals presentation will be held on the balcony next to the pavilion, and the X15s will be presented first, and mixed 18s will be second at 3 o'clock, so please arrive beforehand. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play.
And so the second half about to get underway, and I'm sure England will be looking to take advantage of the sentiments given by Ethan Gallagher and Abigail Wolf, talking about how England are always aspiring for these gold medals. Well, at the moment they are in the driver's seat. They just need a little bit more go forward and probably a bit more of a comfortable buffer. One try is a very fickle lead at best. Rory Hawkins. Noah Thomas positioning in an acting half. Thomas back to Hawkins. Hawkins driving. Harris this time getting that on sideline, and there's your 6 and change. Rory Hawkins denied. Good defensive touch there from Ben Harris, who responds well after being called offside for the one that went in just before half-time.
Yeah, in the team talk, Ireland would have known they weren't tapping off. Oh, a lovely play here with an early touch. It was called, but they're playing through by the Finian brothers.
Yeah, they're playing through because it was. I think the touch was made early, so Philip Finnan and John Finnan get a good opportunity here. There's Philip Finnan, Harris, wobbly roll ball. I think the 6 of one offers the other. Julian Edwards just opts to keep this game flowing nicely. John Finnan with one touch left in the chamber to work his magic that we've seen so much. John Finnan, open side quickie, strolling, diving, scoring.
Wow.
Offside player, John Finnan with a bit of Irish magic on the line. It's back all square.
Straight from the coach's whiteboard, see out the English attack and get back there and score it. Going direct as well, so that was a heavy set from a well-worked pod.
Yeah, there'll be heavy legs and lungs burning, but the one thing that you won't deny, John Finnan, is cracks at the line. Getting over for a brilliant score. McGilvray and Simons are going to go down the other end and rectify. There's a nice open side check there. Ethan McGilvray getting involved. Feeding the ball back open side there towards Bates. Now Bates and McGilvray coming into this middle channel. Open side quickie for Ethan McGilvray. Driving hard the line, fizz pass into the wing. Buchan with a good finish, but it's a really good covering touch from Devitt O'Byrne. Sideline refs just having a conversation.
I think a penalty will be called in the middle for offside, I believe. And England will have another crack at the line. And, you know, McGilvray got the strike right before half-time, so he'll be looking to add a second to his name here.
McGilvray positioning, Simons in an acting half. Ben Simons feeding over towards Ethan McGilvray. There was good calls from the referees, but on sidelines, it's very staunch defence between Rory Lever and Noah O'Neill. Just a few more touches to see out though. Ethan McGilvray. Open side quickie, Ben Simons feeding Ethan McGilvray, lofted past the Buchan, but again, Devitt O'Byrne is proving a thorn in the side for Samantha Buchan. He can't quite find a way over that try line. Devitt O'Byrne is marshalling it expertly. McGilvray. Long ball option. Ben Simons accelerating, feeding. It's intercepted by Somerville. Touch 0, and now Ireland get their subset going.
What a set out by Ireland to just absolutely stop England in their tracks. And a little bubble there just played on by Ireland. But the referee's going to bring it back to have a roll ball, and Ireland stopped in their tracks. Just going to have to gain some momentum up the pitch.
Yeah, I think we're just playing on here. That one is ball down and turnover. Really good defensive touch.
Yeah, great defensive touch, but Ireland just need to initiate the touches more. There was 2 in a row that just completely out of the blue from this team as they played so well so far this game.
Yeah, Esme Ashley coming up with a good defensive intervention, and McGilvray and Bates looking to get off the field effectively. Nice hands as well from Evie Groves, a player who is just really hitting her prime here. However, tap penalty restart, and not the pod that Ireland wanted to see out defending. There's a hard touch given and a forced sub for Isaac Young. Here's Hawkins, Bradford. Hawkins, left foot step, looking to go back over towards Josh Bradford. Rory Hawkins wanting to go quickly, positioning, lovely pump of the ball to fix defenders. Second touch, Rory Hawkins accelerating, diving, getting over. Rory Hawkins. I mean, that is quickie set extraordinaire stuff. Masterful work from the young man getting over.
Yeah, Hawkins has done this all national series.
Actually, forward pass given off the base of the ruck, so our celebrations cut short. And Ireland looking to get out of dodge.
While we sing his praises, we've been called back, and Ireland will be happy with that because they've gone level and they do not want to go down to this English team.
Certainly not. Neve Somerville getting involved with the ball playing. Serge Broughton has to come back and work hard to get in acting half. Broughton now accelerating. It's a less than clean subset as of right now, but Ireland looking to rectify that with John Finnan. Finnan with Harris. Ben Harris platforming here. Finnan accelerating. Just takes his foot off the gas for a moment. That's half court and turnover, but play on call. Rory Hawkins never quite hit the onside line. Fresh set of 6 here for John Finnan and Ben Harris. And all of a sudden, there's big calls coming from the sub-box because it's not John Finnan's pod without brother Philip Finnan joining the fray, coming in here at the right-hand link side. Here he is entering your screen now. John Finnan. Harris to John Finnan. Right foot step, diving at the line, and it's play on and play through. John Finnan is an absolutely unreal ball player, but what we're seeing at the moment is raw athleticism picking holes in this English defence.
And it's not even the mid hole he goes for. He has the touch on Josh Bradford, goes back across the mid hole, back into the opposite mid link hole. The man is good.
Yeah, when you're hot, and John Finnan is blistering. Simons driving hard. McGilvray, late release over towards Simons. Evie Groves on his left-hand side, not taken on this occasion. Ben Simons just positioning early. McGilvray to Bates. Doggy's platform here, in fact, it's a county step back. Bates with a long ball rip into the corner.
Referee's calling it forward off the rock.
Sideline ref is Johnny on the spot. Forward pass given. Heartbreaking moment for Amy Gresham. It was almost over to give England parity on the scoreboard. Unfortunately, not quite happening for them as of right now. Ireland really finding a lot of momentum in this second half, and O'Neill just burns McGilvray in the midfield, gets over towards the sub-box. Somerville, platforming, Broughton, driving, fifth touch, scooping option. Broughton, late pass to Young, Young accelerating, although it's going to come back for a touch and pass off Serge Broughton, but again, lovely running lines from Isaac Young.
No, this pod is dangerous and famous for their running lines, and that's exactly why. Just execution this time wasn't quite there.
England now looking to get off the field effectively, struggling to do so initially. A couple touches taken in the similar area of the pitch. Now Sam Dean getting extra yards on offer, taking Isaac Young out wide and then stepping back against the grain. Sophia Lawton checking away towards McInnes. McInnes platforming for Dean. Dean accelerating, keep feeding McInnes. Tap on option. Well marshalled on the short side by Ireland.
No, this short side by Ireland has been really impressive, especially from David O'Brien. She's been unbelievable. Ireland now dumping up through the middle. Oh, nice no touch from Dean, but well marshalled by the 8th Ireland. And
Isaac Young looking to create inroads. Lovely late ball away.
If there's one pod you don't want running free against you, it's this screen pod we've coined.
Yeah, we love a good bit of screen pod. The way they run is so unique. It's old school touch done expertly as Broughton looks to check back against Gray to Tanner. As Sophia Lawton standing in the passing lanes, just causing all sorts of havoc. Tanner, I think it was a head-on knee. Gingerly getting back to the field of play, looks to be pretty okay. In fact, I think the physio saying that's some sort of head injury. We've got to come off and get you checked out.
Yeah, hopefully a quick HIA is done and the bloke's all right and he can come back on the pitch because he is a class player.
Quite a smart decision as well from Ireland, I see. Not only summing off Tanner, but also Serge Broughton to bring on the fresh legs of Harris and Finnan. John Finnan and Philip Finnan joining the fray. Philip Finnan ripping long, trying to connect into the wing. Fifth touch, nothing on. 8.5 minutes gone in this second half. Still 6-5 to Ireland. Lovely dummy from Dean, escaping the touch of a couple. Unfortunately, having to come back to the mark. Great flick touch made on the far side from Sloan Rangitawa.
Nice black from Dean there as England are working their way to the box with lovely hands. Basketball pop over the top and...
Philip Finnan with a great touch. Sophia Lawton playing over the top of the midfield press. There's just a...
Just some words with Philip there as the refs are slowing the game down and just trying to calm these tense players as the passions are seeming to get out of hand, and we're waiting for England's roll ball here.
There we go. England momentum stunted by the little conversation in the midfield. There's Rory Hawkins trying to generate some more momentum. Fifth touch here. Bradford ripping long. Well marshalled by Cara Somerville.
Not in my lane, Cara says.
Yeah, these Somerville sisters have been absolutely superb going through their defensive work. They also double set over on that far link channel, so very little rest on offer for Cara and Neve Somerville. And then England want to go quickly. Ireland are subbing. Hawkins marshalling and barking orders to his supporting cast. Rory Hawkins, Noah Thomas working together in the midfield. There is Hawkins, Bradford.
Yeah, if Hawkins doesn't set himself up here on a quickie, I would be shocked. He's got it in his locker and he's got the Irish number so far.
Noah Thomas, Rory Hawkins, left foot step accelerating through. There's pointing from the referees. It's a great defensive touch. I think that's Lever making a try-saving touch, preserving the Irish lead for yet another touch. Bradford, Hawkins. Short side quickie here for Hawkins. Bradford, trail line, trying to connect with Rory Hawkins, but Rory Lever celebrating it like a score. The Irish lead is preserved for at least another set of 6.
I mean, the Irish doing on the end that matters the most right now, keeping them out as the English press is up in their face. They'll be hoping to get some momentum into the midfield.
They will need some momentum as well, as offside play was called, and Noah O'Neill is going to stroll through and give Ireland a 2-score lead for the first time in this game. There was play on calls, although the sideline ref is having a conversation with the on-field ref. The on-field ref waves through. 2 tries to the good for Ireland. Noah O'Neill. I mean, we'll look at this on the replay here because it seemed like a curious moment. There was nice hands from Sloan Rangitawa getting over to the short side, and then Rory Hawkins said he'd made the touch, although, yeah, both sideline and on-field ref waving play through. Noah O'Neill listening to the call. They execute well.
Irish coach seemed to have a few words for Rory Hawkins there, but, you know, it's all play on in the spirit of the game.
Yeah, mixed 20s action. It's do or die time. Tensions are surely going to be high. I'll be honest, if tensions weren't high, you probably shouldn't be in the final. Passionate bunch of both teams, wanting to leave it all out there. There's Ethan McGilvray. Ben Simons in an acting half, feeding to Ethan McGilvray, popping a nice long ball out there.
That's down.
Esme Ashley with the finish in the corner. You called it, Kit. Lovely seed. Ethan McGilvray scores 1, has a hand in a couple more. We're back to a 1-score game.
McGilvray, when his team need him as well, he has shone up. He's got the one right before the half, and he's brought England within 1 now with Ireland. Now, can they stop it out? Because it does not count unless you can defend it.
Absolutely. Although Ireland will be looking to re-establish their 2-score lead. 8 minutes left to go in this half. Tensions are rising. The intensity is also rising. There's Broughton, Somerville.
Oh, screen set up.
Yeah, it's nice. There's a late pass on offer here from Isaac Young. Isaac Young accelerating. Young stepping back against the grain. And Evie Groves with a try-saving touch. Bill Badger had slammed across to try and cover the offside. And then Evie Groves covers the space vacated expertly. Isaac Young feeding over. Oh, lovely ball here, and then a fresh set of 6. Ireland manufacturing scoring opportunities. Although, unfortunately, Serge Broughton with white line fever throws the long ball on first, can't quite connect.
It was the right option, just not enough juice in the pass, unfortunately, for Broughton.
England looking to get off the field again. The referees doing quite a good job at trying to stem the tide of the physicality, set some good expectations. There's Groves. Good touch made by the Irish wing. And that's a bobbly roll ball. The referees there towards the side of England. Foot in the ruck, penalty. Fresh set of 6 here for a fresh pod of England.
And Hawkins will say, yes, thank you, and look for a tap off on the halfway. Now, he'll be hoping to strike on the 3rd here, so he can have 2 chances, but he'll need some strong carries, which Bradford has given him.
You're exactly right there, Kit. Josh Bradford getting him up onto the 7. Here he is on 3rd.
Quickie,
Hawkins, danger times, try time. Although, what a diving touch that was from number 8, Luke Tanner, seeing off the Rory Hawkins threat once more, though you're exactly right in your observation. There'll be 1 more touch left in the chamber for Rory Hawkins. Might be fire-up option or Doggy's platform. Rory Hawkins sweeping around the back. Bradford escaping into the in-goal area, connecting with Lawton, but can't quite ground the ball effectively. And Ireland live to fight another day and get that off the field. 1 score in it remaining. 6 minutes left on the clock. This game is bubbling into an incredibly feisty affair.
It is exactly, Joe, and Tanner time has left the Irish pod in the defence. Absolute masterclass there with some try-saving touches, and unlucky from Bradford not to find his man.
Somerville checking over towards try scorer O'Neill. Rory Hawkins batting that ball down. Rory Lever. A fresh set of 6 here for a dangerous Irish pod. There's Rory Lever. O'Neill. Lever. Open side quick here for Rory Lever, accelerating forward, squaring his hips, driving. There's a good touch there from Bradford.
Bradford's been class all game defensively. He's an absolute rock in this England defence.
Lever. O'Neill, open side quickie here for Lever. In fact, coming back against the grain, picking up from half, escaping into the goal area, connects with Morahan, but Sophia Lawton with a touch. Although the referees are waving play through, and there is a second try buffer again. 5 minutes left on the clock. We're now at 8-6 in favour of Ireland.
8-6, and what a score, but you know what, England can be happy. It's in the hands of Ethan McGilvray, because if there's one man who shines in the clutch moments, it is him.
Yeah, and I actually think Sophia Lawton nominated that she'd made the touch just before the ball was in Irish hands there. Again, Honesty shining through. 4 minutes left on the clock. Philip Finnan bouncing around a couple. And there was a lovely show of sportsmanship there between Ben Simmons, who unfortunately made the touch on Philip Finnan's face, and then there was a share of hands there. This is what the sport's made for. Ben Harris platforming well. John Finnan driving through, although just losing his footing for a moment. We've already seen John Finnan struggle with injuries in this tournament, although he looks fit and firing here in this mixed 20s final. John Finnan trying to drive through Simmons, but Simmons eventually hitting that onside line, and that's 6 and change.
Yeah, England are going to need some serious pace here to get up the pitch, because that 2-try deficit is being chased by Father Time.
McGilvray checking open side towards Evie Groves. Groves getting through, maybe fortunate to get away with an off-the-mark penalty, although you've got to ride your luck when it comes to you. McGilvray getting involved as well. There's a ball down, and Ireland are looking to spoil the English party. 3.5 minutes left to go.
In the familiar pod of the Finnans, and this is their third, I think, or their second or third set attacking the line, so there's confidence here that they can score.
And something else to note as well, far side wing has vacated a position. I think might be an injury that's crept in, so England was defending with 5 for a few sets. Now Buchan rectifies the logistical error. There's a couple times in this game where England have misnumbered.
And the ref just letting Finnan take his time here, and every second is crucial as he's just eating touches, waiting for the fresh pod to get on.
Yeah, John Finnan just steadying the ship, bringing into play Serge Broughton. Oh, lovely pick up. Finnan, danger time, long ball option. O'Byrne takes it in stride. Sophia Lawton with a good defensive touch. Tanner, Broughton. Open side quick here for Serge Broughton. Back to Luke Tanner, potentially diving at the line. Great touch there from McInnes. 5th touch now, Serge Broughton. Can he dive into his box of tricks and create scoring opportunities here on last with no touches remaining? Hitch kick step, late switch away towards Tanner. Oh, lovely flick pass, oh my word. Oh, the show and go. Almost absolute magic. Luke Tanner, it almost was Tanner time.
And Dean's calling a touch all the way back on the mark on Broughton, so England were lucky there that nothing came out of that ridiculous out-the-back pass.
That was absolutely ridiculous indeed. Phenomenal skill sets on display here in the mixed 20s final. 2 minutes left to go. England have got to go quickly. Transitioning well. Here he comes. Rory Hawkins is the player who can certainly make something happen. Serge Broughton getting up, making good defensive touches. Rory Hawkins platforming here. Bradford scooping, but just losing control of the ball for a moment. And that might be all she wrote. Time is creeping away from England. 2 tries to overcome in 90 seconds is not impossible, but they need a defensive turnover, and quickly. Bradford looking to buy the no touch. Summerbell wise to it. She's been around the block a fair few times. Serge Broughton with a nice roll ball as well. Bit of gamesmanship and mad time management on offer here from Ireland as O'Neill. Lever comes flying onto the field, scooping opportunity for Lever. One-handed take from O'Neill. No O'Neill. Hitch kick step through, and that third score will be all she wrote. Less than 60 seconds remaining on the clock. Rory Lever. Hitch kick step over the diving touch. And that'll be it. The gold medal will be going to Ireland.
You had the thought that Ireland were just going to see out this game, but no, that is not their mentality. What a grab, right-handed, just hitch kick with the celebration with his team, which is exactly what he deserves.
There's McGilvray driving through. Not quite happening for them at the moment.
England have one final chance to attack here, but no touches and a 3-try deficit. It's been a nice, lovely little show and go, but the Finnans won't be done by that. And Ireland seem to have possession with 10 seconds left. It is all over, Joe.
It is all over. Ireland are going to get their first gold medal in a division where they have just come through all sorts of terrifying opposition. John Finnan is off for a little bit of a run towards his supporting players. That is all she wrote. The gold medal is going to the Emerald Isle. The scenes in front of us are spectacular. We've got a pitch invasion coming. The Finnans are celebrating, so are Ireland. What a remarkable moment to remember.
The English looked shocked, up at half-time by 1, and an absolute game from all the players. You have some performances from Sandine, and you also have Luke Tanner, Benjamin McKinnon. You have performances from players all across the park, with Rory Hawkins seeming to score at will at times. But an absolute game we've had here, with the Irish just sneaking away with a ridiculous second half performance to go up 9-6 against England. But the passion was running high in that game, and the talent you saw on show was unbelievable.
And Kit, we've got a decision to make. We've got MVPs here. I mean, I'm going to take control of the female MVP, number 15, Cara Somerville from Ireland, going through staunch defensive work, and I think you would be hard-pressed to count against number 9, John Finnan, for the male MVP. What are we thinking?
Yeah, no, I actually completely agree with you on both takes. I'm not just taking the easy route there. They are some players that Ireland will be very happy to have, because, you know, missing out in the men's opens category against England in Vichy. Now, as a coach, you can only watch that game and think, wow, we are lucky to have that kind of player.
Absolutely, it was a magical game, and I think the game plan as well was spot on. They stressed England on the outside edges, they exposed opportunities through the middle. There's a lot of learning to take from an English perspective as well. There was a few loss of controls in the Irish red zone. They struggled with forcing the midfield turnovers, but this is a mixed 20 side that will have a fair few years of development coming their way, and honing their craft in the NTS is it's an exciting prospect, isn't it?
Yeah, no, completely, Joe. And just thinking on this, that the talent scene across the board from England has been crazy. I'm very happy that Ireland have got their gold medal, because their teams have been unlucky to fall short throughout. But just a few individual performances from a few special players have got England looking starstruck.
Absolutely, I mean, what a historic moment for Ireland, getting their gold medal at the junior, the Youth European Championships. That's a very special moment that will linger long in the memory. Commiserations to England, who came so close, and on another day that result goes in their favour. But I mean, Ireland, you know, Isaac Young as well, you know, the number 4, got that running lines down absolutely perfect. This team is just so steeped in talents that, you know, the future's looking very bright for Ireland, and there's probably opens players welcoming the new blood coming through.
Yeah, no, completely, Joe. And talking about the new blood from both teams, you have just talented families as well. We see the Rangatowers here. We've obviously talked about the Finnans in this game, but the Somerville sisters, it seems, there just seems to be families in Ireland, just all they do is play touch together on Christmas Day.
Honestly, I wouldn't count against it. Although if you're talking about touch families, if the Somervilles and Finnans rock up together, then you are very much in for trouble.
Yeah, no, completely. And just what an effort from a team, for 5-4 down to go 4-5 down to go 5-1 in the second half is crazy.
And speaking of touch families and what happens if the Somervilles and Finnans join together, I'm going to throw it down to Wilfred Kelmsley, who's talking to our 2 MVPs of the mixed 20s final.
Thank you so much, Joe. Well, I'm delighted to be joined by Cara Somerville and John Finnan from the Irish camp, and I am delighted to let you both know that you are the players of the match in the big final. Congratulations to both of you. John, first of all, a gold medal at the Youth Euros against who else but the Tier 1 nation themselves, England. You must be so proud of all we've had to get through to get here.
Yeah, delighted. I'm just so happy for the coaches. They put a lot of work into us, and players work really hard, and we really deserve this. But fair play to England. Like, we had 2 games against them before, and they're class, so we came out on top today.
And Cara, there's more and more Irish teams popping up all the time, but this mixed category, this mixed 20s, it was a new target coming in to the Youth Euros. You've put out a really strong side. I mean, what was the sort of goal, the intention coming to Warwick? What was the conversations in the camp about what you were going to try and accomplish here? Was it always from day one, let's go for gold?
Day one, always go for gold. We did the mixed 18s category, and we have pretty much the whole team, and we just wanted to do it again, do it for the team last year that didn't manage to do it, and really just bring it home.
I mean, talking about that mixed 18s, you know, you must have watched at least a little bit of that game before you went off to your warm-ups, you know. I mean, how did you feel once you heard that England had beaten Ireland in that mixed 18 category, you know? How did that make you feel? Did it really springboard this team into action?
Yeah, I think so. We just really wanted to get revenge and get this win. England are our fierce rivals. Like, we have a lot of passion to play against them, and just delighted to get the win. And Tanya at home, that can't be here. She's she's given me a lot, and I'm just grateful for her, and like to do this for her is really special.
Brilliant, John. And Cara, of course, you know, touch is such a friendly sport, so inclusive. You know, that's one of the great touch aspects. It's just how delightful everyone is, and this big community. But there is still that bite when you play England and when you play, you know, the other home nations. I mean, do you expect that to grow more and more? Is that a part of touch that you're really excited to see develop, that real grit when you play these huge games and when you come out on top?
Yeah, I love the grit. Neve and I, we played in the Women's Open, we played in France, and playing France in the stadium was just amazing, and just playing England here as well. It's just to see all their support and all our support and just the teams showing up for each other. It's just really the best.
Thank you both so much for speaking to us. Congratulations to you both. What a moment for Ireland. What a brilliant way to cap off our penultimate fixture in this mixed 20s category. We have got 2 more games for you, and they're both massive, of course. It's that age-old rivalry. It's touch the crunch in 2 rounds. Up first, it's the men's 20s, then the women's 20s. France versus England. England may have already seen off the Test series with 2 wins over France in that men's game, but there's still going to be a lot of bite about it. And this women's fixture, wow, the real highlight, the proper way to end this huge tournament. Who knows how it's going to go. We'll be back in just a few moments' time. We've got a little bit of a break before that next game, but don't go anywhere, because 2 huge more games here from the University of Warwick to come.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, keep the cheers going for the whole team. Yeah, come on, come on. Please also give a big hand to the coach and support team. And last but not least, Jacob, great job leading this program out. Well done. There we go, bronze medalist, mixed 15s goes to Wales Church. Thank you guys. Now take you go back through control, you go downstairs, go to another photo. And what a fantastic final. I think France you said 6 points in that final, and England pegged it back, but I think France went deservedly in the winners 10-9, so our silver medalist in the next 15 goes to England Touch. Thank you, England.
Yeah, you are, yeah. So we're back here live at the University of Warwick for our penultimate game of the European Youth Touch Championships. From 10 nations to just 2, France and England still to play. From 44 teams, just to 4. And now it's time for the national anthems of both nations.
Please can all supporters exit the field. Thank you. Please take a standing for the English national anthem.
So just 2 games left to play between France and England. We start, of course, in the men's category. After 2 matches, it was a 12-6 win to England and then a 15-6 to England. So they are the favourites. They have already won the Test match series. So this is an opportunity just to take in some excellent touch. And your commentator is Joe Wright.
Thank you, Will. I'm thoroughly looking forward to watching what the next generation of touch has to offer from a men's 20s perspective. We've already seen plenty of this men's 20s side representing at Vichy in the men's opens categories, specifically the likes of Ollie Simon, Will Stockdale, Ethan Gallagher, Archie Devlin, Sam Dixon, Ellis Pearce, Seb Conahan. It really is a talented men's 20s team that go tooth and nail against every opposition, and great opportunities here for the French men's 20s to hone their skills, earn their craft, working against the who's who of the next best thing that England touch has to offer. Less than a minute away from tap-off.
in men's 20s will be looking to turn the favour back into French hands after the boys' 18s came through a phenomenal victory against England boys 18s in a game that truly lived up to the hype and delivered some magical moments of touch. We're sure to see more of those. It'll be France with the tap to get us underway, coming up against some of the most experienced young players England have to offer. This is a far from unfamiliar sight for many people, whether you've watched touch religiously over the past years or whether you're new to the sport that we know and love. This England men's 20 side really have all of the gifts you could possibly ask for. France with a big task in front of them, but you know one thing about the French, they won't shy away from anything. Long ball option off the first attacking set, just dying short of that far side winger. Our first look at this dynamic English transition, Wolf.
Yeah, hi Joe, welcome to it. This England team's so strong. I watched their first game of 3 test matches yesterday afternoon. They'd already beaten France twice in the friendly, so they're really going for their 5th win here. And as I said down below, just a chance for us to really enjoy the standard on show. Goodness me, what a score.
What a start that is. Harry Courts finishing in the corners. The familiar combination, Sam Dixon and Ethan Gallagher pulling strings in the midfield, and Zach Slade stitching it all together. And we were remarking a little bit earlier on in the day, saying how exciting is it for this England men's 20 side to be lining up against arguably the best player Europe has to offer right now in Ethan Gallagher, who has only been playing touch for 2 years, but is hitting his stride and dominating in any team that he turns up in.
Yeah, he brings a lot of experience to the England team, and I think they really appreciate it. I actually asked him, of course, in between the mixed open games, why he's playing, and essentially he says, look, I love playing touch. I always want to improve. I throw myself 100% into everything, and I want to bring the experiences I have. You know, I was a little fish in a big pond, and now he's a big fish back into a pond he knows very well. You know, so yeah, it's great. And France as well. You know, they had guys in their 18s team who've been playing men's open and mixed open, so it's great to bring that experience forward.
It absolutely is, and France looking to go over. Good defensive touch made by Theodore Tyler Lowe over on that far side wing. And France looking to maraud through this English defence. There's Braun checking open side towards Constant. Constant feeding Braun. Unfortunately, that pass just falling ever so slightly short. And one of the most impressive things about this England side is the way that they transition, the depth in which they run, the pace in which they've got, the lovely checks around the players. And we're going to see a lovely example of that here. Lovely slick hands there. The pass from Archie Devlin left a little bit to be desired, and yet it was picked off with ease.
Yeah, England's a class, aren't they? Class act at this under-20s level. I mean, France obviously stacked the under-18 category with some top players looking for big results, but I mean, just look at the ease in which England cut through.
Yeah, Ollie Simon this time getting over. 2 tries in 2.5 minutes for England, already looking ominous for France. England are going to want to show out in front of their support. There was play on calls down the far side, lovely check back on the inside, and Ollie Simon with a diving finish.
Yeah, I mean, look, Ollie Simon, who's playing in this competition, is a guy who was player of the match in the men's open final at the Euros. That just says a lot about the level that England were intending to bring to this tournament, and they've got the success to show for it.
Yeah, and speaks on just how talented this young squad is. And playing so much touch. Here's Ethan Gallagher. And Gallagher be doing double setting work in the midfield, working alongside the very talented Ben Lovecraft wearing number 12, someone we shouted out as the ones to watch at the National Series, now turning up here at the Youth European competition. There's Zach Slade. Lovecraft, skip pass over to this near side for Lachlan Hill.
I mean, isn't it great that we can pick out a player for the Nationals and then he can turn up for England on the national stage a few days later?
Oh, Lovecraft with a lovely ball into Lachlan Hill, not quite taken. Really good defensive shot coming from Remy Blanchard. And now France off to their subset, just having to come back to the mark. It's a tricky thing, isn't it, when you're playing test matches and you've already lost a couple, the series is over, but often it can bring through the best of you when you're playing with nothing to lose.
Yeah, this is free ball, you know. This is a fresh set of 6, if you want, for France across this whole 40-minute play. And it's on the big screen again, where they played better, actually, against England here on the big screen than they did over on the outside pitches. So they rise to the occasion.
Split a play here for Ethan Gallagher. Lovely chopping hole and yet another score. This time Zach Slade. And you are seeing the class that this men's 20s outfit has in spades. Lovely chopping line from Slade and Gallagher. Just, you know, it's so rare to see someone so young barely ever make a bad decision.
Yeah, and Slade too, making his debut in this age group. It's good to see him kick on. You know, I think it's such a talented under-20s group that, I don't know, I think it'd be quite an intimidating environment to move into, not because they're that kind of personality, just because of the level of touch they can play, and yeah, he's adapted really well.
Yeah, I completely agree, especially when you've got some of the most talented players England has to offer shaping up with you. There's a fresh set of 6 here, touched in flight from England, good honesty on the line. And also, this opportunity allows players to step into roles that they maybe wouldn't have, the likes of Will Stockdale, leadership role here, making a good link touch. However, link punish opportunities, diving at the line, and that might be the opening score for France. Although it's seen off, good touch by Stockdale on Benjamin Braun.
Yeah, look, France have scored 6 tries in both their previous meetings with England, and that might be the first. Oh, just on the toes, but yeah, we are expecting to get over the line here quite a few times.
Yeah, fresh set of 6 here again. It's just not able to be picked off. 12 touches to defend here. And another set of 6. It's good work, Benjamin Braun having a dabble at the line, working hard, trying to create inroads through this English defence. England won't mind batting the ball down on first touch consistently. They'll be backing themselves to put the nudge on and turn it over. There's Arthur Ferry. Braun. Now Ferry down for Braun. Braun picking up against the grain, ripping long, connecting with the wing, and there is the opening French score. Yanis Fayard getting it down in the corner. Lovely interplay between Braun and Ferry, creating inroads around the outside of this English defence.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably France's 2 best players in this division, Arthur Ferry and Benjamin Braun. They both look brilliant, and plenty of space for the winger there. Good take, needed finishing.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's Ollie Simon, Pearce, Sam Dixon sweeping. Well, we know what's coming. Lovely flash pass to the wing. And Sam Dixon's a player who's just gone from strength to strength and is one of these leadership figures in this men's 20 side, and it's finished off expertly by Joseph Banks in this near side wing.
Really good take actually by Banks. I know that Dixon spat that one away with real pace on it, but had to get down low. Good take from Banks.
He's again demonstrating the quality that this men's 20 side has on offer. Split a platform here for France. Lovely momentum, throwing long. Unfortunately, just dying short of the far side wing. A really nice set piece move. That pass just needed an extra few yards on it.
Yeah, you know, France play with ambition. This is really similar to the standard you'll see at Men's Open, I think, for both these nations, especially with the revolution that's come.
Yeah, could not agree more. Here comes dynamic young Rory McAuliffe scooping. Lovely rip there from Stockdale. Oh, link hole was gaping open, and Seb Conahan just flies through. Easy work in the end. And Stockdale dishing, Devlin stitching it together. And Conahan finishing. I mean, that's a pod that we were calling at Nationals and that we would call in any facet of touch, whether it's opens or as we see here in the men's 20s. And the quality is just unbelievable.
Yeah, Conahan does some cool stuff, and shout out to Xavier Conahan as well, who's also playing here this week, but really impressive stuff from England again.
A long ball rip, not quite able to be taken again. Arthur Ferry.
Sent the cameraman though up top.
And that'll be ball down and turnover. 8.5 minutes left to, gone in this first half. England with a 4-score advantage. And just over the past couple of minutes, the sting's been taken out of this one.
I mean, it's a rapid rate of scoring, and these hands are brilliant again from England. They make the transition look very easy. But
oh, we've got a proper foot race here, and no one's going to catch him. And why take touches if you can just burn around the outside? Harry Courts with a brace.
Yeah, that is some try. It's just the rate of scoring, Joe, and I think it's really difficult for France to, create any sort of momentum if every time England have a set, they seem to be challenging, and I mean, that's quite an extreme example of it.
Yeah, Harry Courts heading around the outside, but again, it's this familiar English DNA, realigning, playing what's in front of you, trying to attack space rather than manipulating people.
dynamic new policy adopted by the Opens, and now also this men's 20 side. I mean, we've seen it for every English outfit out here at the Youth Nationals, Youth European Championships. Play on call through Conahan and finished in the corner. Well finished. There's Remy Blanchard.
Yeah, look, France, keep at it. You know, it's good to see them battering back into the game. I think this should be a high-scoring one because, as you said, the chains are off for both of these nations now. They can just have a crack at the line.
And also, live stream game adds that extra little bit of impetus. Teams wanting to show out here on live stream as we see Devlin working alongside McAuliffe. There is Archie Devlin. McAuliffe, Dixon sweeping. There is Sam Dixon. It's absolutely fizzed into his hands from Archie Devlin. Just has to come back to the mark. Referees allowing them to retake the roll ball. Dixon getting us back underway. Sam Dixon. A 32 long here for Archie Devlin. Stutter step, beats one, beats two. Late pop over towards Sam Dixon. Archie Devlin. Running out of adjectives to describe him. Phenomenal player, lovely decision-making policies, and just spots Sam Dixon in acres of space. Easy put down in the end.
Yeah, look, 6 England players have scored 8 tries or more. Dixon's in that category now. That's his 9th, and if you know they haven't played a lot of games, that's only in 6-7 fixtures. You know they've played with each other.
Quality all throughout this team. Well, speaking of quality, is the dynamic duo Arthur Ferry and Benjamin Braun. Ferry, late pass back inside to Braun, but an offside penalty. Our penultimate game of the day. Men's 20s. The women's 20s coming up. I quite liked your term, Rit, at the touch le crunch.
Yeah, too right. I mean, France, England, it's probably the 2 most well-developed nations in Europe. You know, England, of course, the only tier 1, but Ireland pushing some categories. You know, Wales is kicking on, but in terms of across the board, it is France, England in most finals.
Absolutely, and there's a ball down, unfortunately, there. Early turnover. Ollie Simon, get us underway, and here's Pearce. Oh, lovely skills. Feeding over towards Simon. Simon coming down, setting off some really nice footwork for this subset. And there's Sam Dixon shifting through gears, giving the extra pass away. And it's a first half hat-trick for Harry Courts. A hat-trick in 12 minutes. Dixon's assisted him twice now.
He's chasing that top scorer role for England. That's his 12th try. I'll give you 3 guesses at who's the top scorer in this team. I don't think you'll get it, actually. Underrated player who's topping the list.
Ooh.
That's a good clue.
I wonder.
Theodore Tyler Lowe.
Oh,
13
nice.
to his name.
Unreal. It doesn't surprise me that the wings are benefiting and topping those score charts. Sam Dixon getting over to make a nice touch, bringing up the 6 in change. I think it's a testament to just how talented these ball-playing middles and links are for this men's 20s team, as Sam Dixon looks to run a quick away set, conditioning this French defence to stay nice and honest, although there's a loss of control, turnover. So France re-establishing themselves in England territory.
Not quite as interesting as who France's top scorer is, which is obviously Benjamin Braun, who's on 11 before this game.
Yeah, he looks to be a different gravy. There's Braun and Ferry. And flick touch is Ferry. Just positioning Arthur Ferry, then getting the ball down. Benjamin Braun scooping, driving, getting that ball away. Good defensive touch.
Really like that line, actually, from France. Close, though.
Braun. Ferry feeding over towards Braun. Right foot step from Benjamin Braun, but Ethan Gallagher stays true to his task defensively, brings up the turnover. There's probably a reason why Ethan Gallagher is why they're regarded as one of the best next aspects thing here in England touch. Good roll ball skills as well. Dixon feeding out to Lachlan Hill. Hill platforming well. Conahan latching. Familiar role there for Seb Conahan. Good platform here for McAuliffe.
And then Arthur Ferry has to slap that ball down.
Yeah, he's a player with senior experience in the opens category. Not quite as much of it in this French team, actually, as you'd think. But yeah, another really top player to bring down to this division.
And it helps the rest of the team grow as well when you've got players who've got playing experience at the very highest level touch has to offer. And speaking of, there's Archie Devlin trying to get outside, and lovely chopping line from Will Stockdale. A covering touch was made. Stockdale's got to come back to the mark.
I mean, that's an unbelievable covering touch. Really good defence, and even at this big scoreline getting racked up by England, France still working really hard.
Oh, Connor and Archie Devlin with a quick pass mid-air. There's a reason why every time he's on the pitch, people get excited. Archie Devlin, look at that for a bit of skill.
And 4 tries for Harry Courts. That actually does bring him up level on the scorers list, 13 from now.
And I imagine, considering that the characters that this English side has in there, that there will almost certainly be a competition going on between Courts and Tyler Lowe about who can get the most scores in this team. Penalty ball here for France, 10-metre advancement. See if France can get over, get for their third score. That one just bobbling loose. I think the referee's just having a word with Sam Dixon. There's another penalty, this time in the ruck. And a forced sub here for Sam Dixon, and France want to go quickly. Got the man advantage for just a moment.
Yeah, Alois Nicole, really good player for France, and that's such a nice pass.
Well worked, back on the inside. Lilian Tata getting over for France's third, and they just capitalise on the lack of numbers for England. Ollie Simon was up trying to rectify the mismatch, but Tata with a lovely line.
An ejection for that seems like a tough call, to be honest, Joe, but don't mind it if it allows France to be a bit creative.
No, I agree. I think it's also a bit of a collector's item. Sam Dixon is a... has not had many 4 subs in his time. Ethan Gallagher. Positioning well. Zach Slade, Gallagher, picking, stepping, ripping.
That is just so casual. It's 5 up for Courts now. That takes him ahead on 14, but I mean, I can't believe how easy England are making this look against what is essentially one of the best men's setups in Europe.
This is just phenomenal. I mean, it's Ethan Gallagher. What more can you say? We've seen him for the Hoods, we've seen him for Midlands at Nationals, we've seen him for England Men's Open, where he was arguably player of the tournament, and now we're seeing him in the men's 20s.
Bit of Bucks touch, maybe.
Bit of Bucks touch, maybe. I mean, he's only been playing touch for 2 years. He's not even in the uni series, so...
Hasn't even made it there yet. That's unbelievable.
Absolutely ridiculous. The future is certainly in safe hands as France trying to create some inroads. Lovely late pass away. Unfortunately, just stepping out of the field of play. And France have to come back and try and put a defensive nudge on.
Yeah, look, it's clear that neither of these sides are perhaps hitting 100%, but I think that what's the testament here is because England, even when they're not going at 100, they're going at 80, 90 in this fixture, they're still so accurate.
Oh,
and so
my
strong.
word.
I mean, you know, pickups like that, unbelievable. Look at them go.
Oh, and now Stockdale's gone, and no one will stop Will Stockdale when he's got a clean patch of grass in front of him. But what about that absolutely magical pickup off the bootlaces to set him free? And when England are playing like this, they're incredibly hard to stop. Look at this. The pass from Devlin is so low, and he has absolutely no right as Lachlan Hill to pick that one off, and then Stockdale sees clean grass in front and makes no mistake.
Look, admirable effort on the chase, but England are tearing them apart here. This is unbelievable. And the thing is, and it was a similar result in the women's 18s, which of course England won. They just look so casual when they're doing very impressive things, and I hope it didn't come across then or now as a criticism of their style of play, because they're obviously doing brilliantly. They're both going to win their games.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. And in fact, I was having a little conversation whilst we were in between these 20-minute breaks in between our games, and talking about how sort of the 15s and 18s categories are much more competitive than the 20s, and generally speaking, as a vast generalisation. And one of the people I was talking to said, well, I think it's a really good example of just how far ahead England are down that developmental track, and all the other countries are getting there. They are just a couple years behind, which is evident in the 15s category being just so competitive, which is wonderful to see for the growth of our sport. Is France go into their line attack opportunities. 30 seconds left to go in the half. The referee's blast of a referee's whistle just brings that one to a close for a moment. And a penalty for offside. And who else do France bring on other than Benjamin Braun and Arthur Ferry? Here is Ferry. And that is half time. Unfortunately, Braun and Ferry won't have an opportunity to influence the game again. Their 3 scores benefiting from the work of Arthur Ferry and Benjamin Braun, but the 11 for England, really demonstrating the dominance that England has in this division. Obviously 2 test matches already gone, 2 test matches in favour of England, and it seems like the third is going to follow in a similar vein. And what a wonderful opportunity it is for this young English side, the men's 20s, and for the players who haven't quite broken into that open setup yet, to play alongside the young boys in that opens team. The likes of Seb Conahan, Sam Dixon, Archie Devlin, Ethan Gallagher, Will Stockdale. It's a phenomenal opportunity that really does highlight just how important this tournament is, generally speaking, for everyone's development, not just the victories that are out there. Half time here, England 11, France 3.
If you're a supporter, why not have an ice cream, have something to eat before you go. Sammy's and Big Mel.
And Wolf Kelmsley is down on pitch side. He'll be taking us through this half-time break.
Thanks, Joe. Yeah, I'm just trying to interrupt one of my favourite aspects of international touch, which is the pilgrimage, which happens at half-time when all of the French and English supporters swap. So, for example, you know, we're just going to drift across here and just try and catch any of these English players on the run. So, you know, here we are, live at the Euro Touch Nationals the last day. Just going to have a quick word, if that's all right. We're going to have a little chat. So, who are you here supporting today out of the England contingent?
Well, I've got mixed 18s, I've got women's 20s and men's 20s.
What's the last name again?
Hill and Pierce.
Yeah, that'll be it. There's plenty of coverage here across the England Day. I mean, just how happy must you be then with everything that's gone on so far at this Youth Euros? And as someone with so much investment at various teams, how do you think England have done in hosting this tournament?
They've done amazingly well. There's a lot of medals, a few disappointments, few misses on the golds, but I think overall it's been a fantastic tournament and brilliant weather and great organisation.
Perfect. Better let you continue on the old pilgrimage left to right, which happens here. It is just so interesting to see them walk all the way across to get behind the try line in the direction in which the team are attacking. If you're wondering why you see so many of them swap ends, that's what the cause is here. Really good vibes down here pitch side. We've still got 20 more minutes of this game, which is purely a celebration of talent on show, with the result wrapped up in this men's 20 division. And then, of course, afterwards, don't go anywhere because we've got the women's tie as well. I'll throw you back up to Joe Wright, who I think is almost ready to go.
Yeah, thank you very much, Will, for this half-time break. Allowing France an opportunity to just problem solve some troubling areas and also really applaud the good work that they've done, specifically in their line attack. But for England, it's business as usual, out on pitch, ready to go already. There's no waiting around for this England men's 20 side, a side that is playing for the love of the sport, getting extra reps in, and how wonderful as well to have all 3 divisions that Touch has to offer, men's, women's and mixed, represented here at the 20s all the way through to the 18s and 15s. And what has been a spectacular European Youth Touch Championships here at the University of Warwick. The quality has been absolutely magical. We cannot believe some of the standards, specifically in that 15s category. A wonderful celebration with it being the first of its kind here at the Youth European Touch Championships. And to have it so full is a wonderful thing for our sport. England firmly in the driver's seat. France with brilliant opportunities, and from a French perspective, it's a good opportunity to hone your skills a little bit more. Steel sharpening steel, the old adage. Be plenty of chances in this second half for France to get more scores on the board, but for England, with it being their last game of the day, our penultimate game of the day, they'll be looking to show up and show out and give the fans down the bottom end something to scream about. This pod on the field certainly has the quality to do that. Conahan, Simon, Dixon. Terrifying prospect for anyone coming up against them. And you see Ellis Pearce lingering there over on the far wing. Either position changes or we're going to see something quite exciting off this tap-off move. Conahan, Ollie Simon, here is the Pearce wing sweep. Pearce platforming here for Sam Dixon. Instead, Ollie Simon picking up against the grain. Oh my word. Oh my word. Theodore Tyler Lowe with another one. And if you want to watch this, if you want to learn how to manipulate defences, you look at the wing sweep tap-off move straight out of the Gabe Pennington playbook.
And he's got level on the old try-scoring chart again. So I left a bit short there, Joe. I thought with this being the only game to play, they might perhaps leave the half-time as long as they did. But England clearly didn't need the breather.
No, absolutely not. England 12, France 3. They got off to the races nice and early. It's a dominant performance so far. Referees on field just having a little chat. And it's play through and try time. In the second half, it's a try apiece. France replying early. You see it here on the replay, lovely splitter play. I think they just adjudged offside defenders, play through, try.
Yeah, good score for France on the splitter play. I mean, we've seen Wales under 15s, men and women, boys and girls, both give it a crack, and Chris Simon quite hilariously said that they've only just brought that in at the men's open level. So just can't believe how quickly the game of touch is developing.
Joke, isn't it? Speaking of a joke, there's Sam Dixon. That'll be given 6 more and offside.
Good work for Leo Mash, by the way, who grabbed the French score, and that's his 5th of the tournament.
They're doing a very commendable job. I was talking at half-time about steel sharpening steel. A really good opportunity for France to hone their skills against the who's who of European touch. As of right now, Ethan Gallagher feeding towards Sam Dixon. Dixon getting touch. Really good link snipe. This time by Sobrouillard.
Yeah, look, there's a lot more men's open players in this England side than this particular French team. So, you know, when they meet again, oh my goodness, what a line.
My word, Will Stockdale.
When they meet again in the Euros or at the World Cup even, in New Zealand, they'll be better prepared.
Absolutely, and Ethan Gallagher looking at the French defence and saying, well, if you forget about Sam Dixon, we're just going to fizz the flat pass across the face of your defence to Will Stockdale, who is hole crashing perfectly.
Like I said, you know, Sam Dixon's a big guy, but he was a fly half back in the game of Union, so got such a good skill set.
Yeah, Dixon is an absolute pleasure to watch. I can also testify that he was a pleasure to coach.
He's also annoyingly quite a nice guy.
Yeah, I know, a little bit of everything, right? There's got to be something wrong with him. There's Arthur Ferry just retreating. Braun, link punish, back on the inside to Ferry. That'll be try time. Referee's happy with the grounding, getting on the inside of Ellis Pearce.
He's a bit northern, I guess, Joe. Maybe that.
It's not very nice, is it? You were trying so hard then to think of something to say and to bring Dixon back down to a human level, and as far as you got was northern, which I take personal offence to. The dangerous pod comes back onto the field. Here is Devlin, McAuliffe, back to Devlin, danger time, Lookcraft platforming, Devlin stepping back against the grain, dummying, late pass, Stockdale just strolling, and actually getting caught. It was a bit too nonchalant from Will Stockdale, and Archie Devlin's giving him a bit of an earful.
And he's missed out on his hat-trick there. Really good defence from the French.
Tell you what, if he doesn't get his hat-trick now, he really will be ruining that, as Devlin feeding McAuliffe instead of McAuliffe making no mistakes. And if I was England men's 20s coach, I'd be making Will Stockdale double set and defend that now for his complacency.
Yeah, look, Stockdale, mixed open finalist with England at the Euros a few weeks ago, and now trying to shift over into the men's category, try a different version of touch, and yeah, I mean, he wouldn't have got away with that in the mixed open, that's for certain.
Oh, absolutely not. Split a platform here for France. Feeding over towards the open side. Lillian Tatar. Tatar link punish, diving at the line. Great defensive touch. Zach Slade staying true to his work.
Still on it in defensive formation, England. You know, I think it's pretty hard to keep the standards up when a scoreline like this opens up so early. I mean, the previous games were 12-6 and 15-6. We're nearly there already with 15 minutes still to play as Sam Dixon nicks it off.
Oh, Ethan Gallagher tucking the ball up into one hand, and Ethan Gallagher will go all the way. And this is a combination that I think will be calling for years to come. Sam Dixon and Ethan Gallagher. Well, it was 2v6 in that set, and unfortunately for France, the 2 for England. World class.
Yeah, look, this is tough. This is tough for France. This is tough for FIT because they wanted to put this game on as the big showcase, but unfortunately, you know, with France's second defeat, the test was lost, and anyone who's ever watched enough cricket or international rugby knows that if you get to the third test and it's already over, you might not see the most sparkling performance on both sides, but still, it's cool stuff going on. You know, France are creating nice opportunities and they're taking risks, and that either creates space for England or leads to nice scores. So,
yeah,
all in all, a good aspect for us neutrals.
And it's a good showcase as well, right, with the next logical progression for these boys being into the open setup, whether that's mixed or men's. So it's a really good showcase, and Will Stockdale shifting through gears. He will get his hat-trick score, although if he slows down too much, someone will catch him again. No mistake this time. There's the 3 for Stockdale. Intercept full length. It was a commendable chase down from Benjamin Braun, but unfortunately for him, Stockdale had a little bit too much.
Yeah, he's another player into double figures for England now with the hat-trick. Really good intercepts, and you don't see them that often in touch, but I think England are clearly looking for them here because they know that there'll be some mental and physical fatigue out there for France.
I think as well, they know France have got to play really flat to the line to create scoring opportunities, so there is that aspect of high risk, high reward. Lovely pick up, nice flash pass against the grain. There's a lot to like about the work of Lillian Tatar, who's obviously ball playing extremely well, as we see another long ball rip. Just coming up against the one of the best defences the country has to offer.
Yeah, this is really impressive. And as well, a pretty complete performance by England. When they make their changes, you don't see a drop in quality. It's just like the women's 18 side that have performed earlier. You know, they kept rotating through. Towards the end of the game, they were trying new combinations, and yet standards didn't drop one bit.
No. And judging from the coaching staff over on the far side, standards will be one of the more important aspects that they're looking at. Here is Ethan Gallagher coming down in front of Sam Dixon, although he was, until he stutter stepped and bought an extra 5 metres. Here's Gallagher. Slade. Dixon was looking to scoop and sweep, but inside check over towards Zach Slade. 5th touch now, no touches remaining. Dixon looking for switches, dummying, getting into the in-goal area, diving touch from Tatar. He's put a really good account of himself out there.
Yeah, look, there's strong performances from France because they're good touch players. This is just such a one-sided performance from England in terms of the scoreboard. And, you know, regardless of the fact that we know it's been relatively end-to-end, it's the scoreboard that will be there on the FIT website for years to come, and people are going to remember this as a really strong performance by England.
Absolutely, and I think maybe a little bit of evening of the scales from an English perspective after the boys' 18s fell on the final hurdle to probably the best boys' 18s team I've seen ever, in that French outfit is steeped with ability, so maybe this men's 20s are going, don't worry, fellas. We'll put a showcase out here and make you feel just 1% or 2% a little bit better.
Yeah, if this doesn't make any England 18 fans feel better, I don't know what will. Look at them go.
Rip roaring through the defence once more. There's Tyler Lowe. Apologies for a shake of the camera. There's a frustrated Frenchman kicking a water bottle.
Yeah, that's 15 now in the tournament for Tyler Lowe, which is a great tally. It's a really good finish.
Yeah, 15 for the big number 15. If he's got any poetic nature about him, he'll step off the field to play for the rest of the tournament.
Oh, surely this is as many as he goes. Could have worn the number 99. Like his French compatriot, actually, in this 20s team.
There's nice interplay between Ferry And O'Dare, Joseph O'Dare trying to get involved. Arthur Ferry straightening, ripping long. It's touched in flight and it's also taken. He can't quite believe his luck, and there's a double pump in there as well.
I mean, when it rains, it pours for France, you know. I mean, the deflection in any other world is a fresh set of 6, but it popped up so kindly for Courts.
It did indeed, and Stockdale will be looking to come onto the field again. Connor home with a really nice roll ball. In fact, England want to run Redlands. They get caught. Lookcraft decides to just take the settler. Here is McAuliffe. Devlin, Archie Devlin, feeding to Dixon. Dixon caught.
You know, on Sam Dixon, and on the Northern thing I was talking about there, you know, it is interesting to see where the makeup of England touch has come from, because obviously traditionally, when it was first brought to the UK, you know, I'm under the impression it was an expat sport, you know, a lot of London influence, and that's where you have the strong London clubs. That's where the first Galaxy club was founded in this country, you know, in London. But nowadays, with Nottingham being a hub of touch, which isn't purely because of Chris Simon, but he had something to do with it, and you know, because someone like Dixon, who originally comes from that sort of Manchester area, you know, where you played a lot of touch as well, Joe. It's interesting to see the diaspora of England touch spread so far, and surely that has something to do with why they're so strong. Compared to like Switzerland in the Euros, where, you know, Bern was their big touch hub, or in France, where there are Paris teams, but also, you know, Strasbourg has a strong club link-up. England, it feels like anywhere you go, there's a new Galaxy team in the southwest. So there's teams in Southampton, all the way across to London, and then all the way up north.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And the northern team's growing and developing, and also relying quite a lot on the young players coming through, which is quite important as well, you know, over on the far side. And not only players, but over on the far side, coaching. Cooper Bainbridge coming out of the NQ Rebels setup, aging out, but also still heavily involved in the team setups. You make a very good observation that touch across the country is growing.
Also, I don't want people to think I actually have a problem with the Northerns.
No, it's not like you gave me a complex about being too northern whilst we were travelling through London.
No, of course not. We're the penultimate game. There's no point getting cancelled now.
Fresh set of 6 here for France. They're going to get off the field. And I suppose, you know, we've spoken a lot this week about, you know, what happens when you do end up with these score lines against you, and you focus on your little things like getting off the field effectively, which France couldn't quite do on that occasion. It's almost like you started to chip away at the aggregate and see what happens. As Ethan Gallagher setting platform here, Gallagher feeding, getting the ball back, really good defensive touch.
Yeah, I mean, there's no point being critical of these score lines, but it is encouraging that there haven't been that many of them this weekend. You know, when you get a team like China travelling from where they've come from, you know, they're a developing nation, and they might be on the wrong side of a couple of results, but it's more like the odd nation that is the newest to the competition, who might, you know, when they face England, struggle, whereas previously, of course, it's been England racking up these sort of results across the board. I mean, when was the last time a French team was on the end of 18 English tries?
Yeah, it does not happen very often, although over the past 2 years, there's been a certain difference maker appearing on the field. Ethan Gallagher with a lovely delay of pass, hitting Zach Slade, running a very nice delayed line.
I've just seen in the coaching box below us that one of the French staff has a clipboard in which he's tallying the tries, and it is starting a little bit to look like he's scoring a cricket match.
Yeah, that won't feel all too good, and neither will that early turnover. I think the body language of some of these French middles is just starting to turn a little bit dejected. And however, that's a really good defensive touch from Arthur Ferry.
Really strong touch. And it's important that we notice, that we comment on the fact that the French supporters are still chanting all the time, because there's still loads of talented French players out there that they want to support regardless of this one result. It doesn't define a franchise or a nation or indeed this 20s group.
No, I absolutely agree. It's just unfortunate that they're playing against some extremely talented English players, although I think unfortunately Will Stockdale giving away a penalty for a very small but noticeable nudge on Benjamin Braun after the ball had hit the floor. Short side raid, lovely link punish. Stockdale this time does make the touch.
Joseph Audaire, who is of course based in England as well, is representing France. Both Audaires here this weekend.
I'm not sure if you'll be able to hear it over the on-pitch mics, but behind us, It must be the English women's 20s getting ready for their final game, because we are hearing barking and then two teams getting fired up. I believe that's the French women's 20s over on the far side as well. In the top corner of your picture. It's our final game of the day, and one that by all accounts is going to be played with a fierce competitive nature.
Yeah, I mean, I'm certainly hoping that it is a touch closer than this, without any offence to the French in front of us who played so well.
Well, those two teams have gone tit for tat, haven't they, in their exhibition matches?
9-6 to England and then 7-5. 9-6 to France and then 7-5 to England the other way.
So this next one really is for all the Dolphin dollars. Will Stockdale getting up, making touches on Arthur Ferry. Ferry 32 short, looking for an early release, potentially bouncing away from Pearce, although Pearce with a flick touch. Arthur Ferry's asking for a 6 more, I believe, although the referee's disagreeing. Ferry. Oh, it's almost taken, and England are trapped in defence for a moment. Theodore Tyler Lowe couldn't really help himself but have a go at the forbidden fruit, and France with a fresh set of 6.
Look, what a positive end to this game for France. They've not let the head drops at all here, and they've got England camped on their try line.
Absolutely, they have. Open side quickie here. Alice Pearce with a good touch.
Gosh, flew out there. Wasn't even in picture when Alois Nicole got started.
A roll ball restart. Sideline ref just having a very quick chat. Again, open side quickie, lovely feedback away. And it's play on and play through. And Lillian Tatar gets a score, and it's fully deserving of it. It's been brilliant so far.
So they have scored 18 tries against England in their 3 games now. They've been very consistent with their scores. 6 in each fixture. They've conceded more and more each time, but there are positives to take away from this series for France, absolutely. Especially that opening game, which was really competitive.
Yeah, completely agree. It's Archie Devlin. Just stutter stepping, feeding over towards Rory McAuliffe. Then there's Conahan. Conahan avoiding the touch, looking to feed and just rip to the wing. And again, very little touches taken. Superman finish in the corner. The referee's going to wave through. What a brilliant finish that was. And Tyler Lowe over on the far side getting over.
Another good score. That's such a nice finish. The dummy as well, just to buy himself an extra second. Must have panicked when he saw that the Frenchman didn't buy it, but he still managed to finish.
Yeah, well, he's a very long boy, is Theodore Tyler Lowe. If you could build a men's open winger, or at least a men's 20s winger, it probably looks something like Tyler Lowe. And he has very selfishly got his 16th now, no longer on 15 for the number 15.
That's a fine. Courts interception again, look at him go.
Oh, Harry Courts, does he have the pace? On foot, what a diving touch that was. A phenomenal bit of effort play from Benjamin Braun late on in this game.
What a talisman that is for France. You've got to look at someone like Benjamin Braun if you're in this French team and think, my word, you're still going 100%, aren't you? 2.5 minutes left in the tournament.
Yeah, speaking of going 100%, here's Ethan Gallagher. Steadying the ship, fitting open towards Zach Slade. Gallagher getting in acting half, picking back against the grain, escaping his way into the in-goal area. Late switch away. And they won't stop Harry Courts this time. Gets another score on the board. And there is 20 for England.
I mean, I don't know about you, Joe. It's the biggest score I've seen on the tournament so far. I did see England win 17-1 in the 15s yesterday, but I mean, this is unbelievable. The most tries scored across 40 minutes.
It's just uncompromising standards, isn't it? You know, series wrapped up nice and neatly, although it's your last game, you save your best till last, and 20 is as comprehensive as you could possibly ask for with 90 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, time to tell me who your player of the match is, Joe, so I can go pick them out.
Well, it's not only that, is it? It's player of the series, and a part of me wants to veer away from the boys representing the men's open. I think as things stand, it's hard to look past the top try scorer, Theodore Tyler Lowe. But what are your thoughts on it, Will? You've obviously seen some of this as well.
I like that a lot. I think there's an expectation of the guys who are from the men's open to come and perform. So I think it is, you know, it would be nice for someone who hasn't had quite as much senior experience to be recognised. I think that's a good shout.
Yeah, I completely agree. As one of these men's open players goes flying through, fixes his hat before dotting the ball down.
The question is it Tyler Lowe or is it Harry Courts for me? Because he scored some brilliant long-range efforts. Although Tyler Lowe's finishing in close quarters has been really special. I don't know, it's going to be a tough choice. Maybe we hand it over to the coaching staff to maybe make that choice for us.
Yes, I quite like that, because it's a very difficult decision, and one that I'm not too sure I'm the most qualified to make.
I like Harry Courts. I think I've seen him play really well and do some really cool stuff. I mean, we should recognise both wingers, but I mean, in this game especially, you know, Harry Courts was banging the tries in early in this fixture, you know, while it was still competitive, whereas some of Tyler Lowe's tries have come once the game was done, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe that's only the thing that splits them.
And to be fair as well, there's probably a shout for Rory McAuliffe as well, wearing number 6, stepping up into the middle channels. As the final hooter goes, and 21-6 in favour of the England men's 20s is as commanding a victory as you could possibly hope to see. Dominant performance. There's a lot of positives to take from this French men's 20 side. Again, the consistency of scoring in each of these games, each of these test matches, but in the end it was relatively straightforward, and now all of the handshakes are made in the right vein. Harry Courts coming over, shaking hands, small exchange of words. And then what's nice as well is that once these test matches are finished, everyone's friends again. Our penultimate game is wrapped up nice and neatly. England 21, France 6, 3 test matches played out in this category, 3 test match victories for England. The young players in the men's open stepping into the men's 20 setup and being those guiding figures for a lot of the more younger players. The players who haven't quite had that Opens international experience. I'm thinking almost immediately of Archie Devlin, Ethan Gallagher, Sam Dixon, Will Stockdale, Oliver Simon, providing platforms for young players, imparting wisdom and experience, and often just platforming for some of the more young dynamic talents. And what an amazing thing to see the young wingers getting over consistently for scores. Theodore Tyler Lowe and Harry Courts, 2 players who we really couldn't decide between in terms of MVP of the series. There's obviously the expectation for the more common names that you'll see here to go and perform, and they've done exactly that. Over to Wilf down at pitch side, where I think he's talking to Harry Courts.
Well, we're here alongside Harry Courts, who quickly, you've got to get over there and get in that huddle and then come straight back. They're just going to let them finish their... you can turn and have a look, don't worry, it won't bite. We're going to turn and have a look at their last little moment. And now I'm sure he'll come straight back. So, Harry, we've pulled you over because you have been named the player of the series. Congratulations for that. I mean, the try-scoring exploits off the charts, but also, you know, we wanted to select a player who perhaps hasn't yet stepped up all the way into the men's open. I mean, how's it been having all these guys come back from the Euros and, you know, in some ways take charge of the squad?
Yeah, no, it's so good to have a group of boys with so much experience. And our second to last camp before this tournament, we had a camp with the men's open, so it's good to get around them, learn some stuff from the more experienced players, and then the boys coming back from the Euros gold really gave the team strength from within that we could push off from.
Do you know what I loved individually, Harry, was once the game had finished, England were all heading off to the sideline to celebrate. You were still shaking hands with the rest of the French players, and then, even though you've put 20 points on the board, you came and said hello to all of the referees and had a full-on conversation about, well, I mean, what were you talking to the referees about just at the end there?
It's been a long weekend for them as well, and it's just about the communication, and so they can get on the same page, so they can get better for the future tournaments as well.
Well, it's just unbelievable, Harry, that's what's happened. You know, you finished the game, you've played 40 minutes, you have scored 20 plus points in total as a team, and you're still thinking about where next touch could improve. I mean, it's pretty special. You know, what kind of drives that mindset within the England camp and within yourself? What sort of is your motivation behind always looking to improve?
Well, it's just about stepping up into the senior squads from here. So I know all the boys that play touch on such a regular basis. The end goal is to play for that men's open squad and tour with them, like some of the boys just did, and having the boys just tour it gives the rest of the group that. It inspires the rest of the group to go and want to play in that squad as well, so that's where the motivation comes from.
One final question just before you miss the rest of the festivities here. Just how excited are you to be part of this England setup, which continues to take home goals, which continues to win European titles, and which, with everything that's been spoken about the Federation, might be off to Australia, it might be taking in part more and more tournaments. Just how fun is it to be part of England Touch and part of Touch as a whole right now?
It's so good. It's such a different skill set to every other version of rugby, and it's just it's about making touch in Europe better so we can go and compete down south with the bigger, more touch playing countries.
Harry, thank you so much. Have an excellent rest of your day, and well played as well. I'll let you head over. So you've managed still to pick me out. Thanks for that. Great to chat to Harry Courts, of course, one of the best players in this England side. But there are, of course, so many other stars to look out for. As you can see, the French are being welcomed through their tunnel, which is even slightly longer than England's, don't you know? Because out of those tunnels come the England women's 20 side, and the French will soon appear the other way, because we have one last game to bring you here live at the University of Warwick for the university. Fantastic hosting of this event. Just one last fixture here at the European Youth Touch Championships. It's the women's 20s gold medal match. They're currently 1-1 in the series, and I'll chuck you back to Joe Wright, who I'll join in just a moment.
Thank you very much, Will. Only 5 minutes until this final game of the day. The women's 20s action. National anthems imminent. 2 massive tunnels for both players to run through. Really demonstrating how deep this quality runs through. England and France, 1 victory each in this series so far. England team steeped in ability that we've seen not only represent their team at the NTS series, but also represent universities. The university series providing as a wonderful avenue for player development. We will leave you with the national anthems, and the action will be underway in just a few moments' time.
Leave England. Please stay upstanding for the French national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, France versus England, the women's 20s coming up in a couple of minutes.
So it all comes down to this then, just one more game live here at the European Youth Touch Championships 2026, and it is such a perfect way to end. Two teams stacked with Women's Open experience, now down at the under-20s level, which tells you everything you need to know about just how young the very top talents are in Europe at the moment. These two sides have faced each other 3 times in total. England started with an early win, then they were beaten by the French, and then France came back and were beaten by England. So it's 2-1 at the moment. France had to go through an extra game in order to reach this final against Wales. They put them to the sword. They're in great form. We'll be underway in just a few seconds time, so I'll chuck you back up to Joe Wright for one last time here at the University of Warwick.
Thank you, Wilf. England taking on France in our final game of the day. A magical tournament from start to finish that has set the astronomical standards for what junior touch has to offer. There's Leah Martin Mendez-Lopez wearing 14, one of the talismans of the Women's Open side for France in Vichy just a few weeks ago. Martin Mendez-Lopez not used, inside option here, escaping into the in-goal area, looking to connect with Martin Mendez-Lopez was Blun Levesque. And that'll be given 6 more, another line attack opportunity for Levesque and Martin Mendez-Lopez. Just settling the storm for a moment. Levesque, Martin Mendez-Lopez. Short side quickie here for Martin Mendez-Lopez, coming back against the grain. Levesque choosing not to use it for now. Here is open side quickie here. Levesque this time does feed Martin Mendez-Lopez, but a really good snipe from Link, although offside penalty called against Kerrish Rowlands. Operating out of Chester, really good line speed defence. Kerrish Rowlands getting up, putting pressure on, and then we get our first turnover. England with a defensive shutout. B. Graham spearheading the line speed, followed in suit by Kerrish Rowlands. And we're off to the subset for England. There's Tamani Kambabi. And then Libby Steele, team manager of England men's 50s. Phenomenal player, co-captain is Steele. We've had the pleasure of commentating her at almost every event England has to offer. Danger opportunity here, Maya Matheson. Oh, lovely scoop. Tilly Palmer-Denning feeding. Quick hands from Libby Steele. Not quite executed on this occasion, but a first opportunity. Tilly Palmer-Denning honing a trade in Horsham and then moving over to Nottingham whilst at university. An opportunity here for early transition from France. Just losing a little bit of momentum going into touches 3 and 4. These games being played at, by all accounts, at a ferocious standard, and there's a fair bit of speed on display. Trying to create inroads down the far side. Physical touches coming in. Nice skip pass. Absolute meters on the pass. Well marshalled by Freya Betts, but England have got to be wise to the long ball threat from France.
Yeah. Thanks for having me again, Joe, up here. It's been a great tournament for Freya Betts. I mean, 11 tries already, the top scorer, but big tries as well, not just dotting it down in open space. She's been really impressive in defence too.
Yeah, and you'll also recognise Freya Betts and Tilly Palmer-Denning from Nottingham Touch Talks Instagram, going through loads of interviews. 2 absolute characters and very good friends getting to share the pitch here. Open side quickie again for France, just steadying the ship for a moment is Levesque wearing 13. Levesque in an acting half, picking against the grain. Inside trail, well marshalled by England. And that one's been given ball down. And turnover again. Anna Cook making a good defensive intervention.
Yeah, a bit of a touch dynasty in France, isn't it? The Levesques. So much talent on show by Blue-Anne Levesque, who of course steps up into the senior categories and the open categories too. And the father, of course, big performance operator there. A huge part of how quickly France are improving.
Yeah, completely agree. And I think as well that this French women's 20 side, I mean, has one of the best touch players that France has to offer operating with them in Leah Martin Mendez-Lopez. A very good point made by you earlier on. just how talented this French Women's Open side is, that you've got so many of them here in the women's 20s. There's lovely manipulation in the midfield from Elsa Claes. Oh, picking up against the grain, looking to rip long, connecting with the wing. It just falls ever so short of the 37, Sarah Guittard. Again, warning signs for England. They're not really able to get out of their half at the moment.
Yeah, this is really impressive stuff from France. I mean, it's been back and forth. They were basically playing against each other for a third and final time to see who has to avoid the extra semi-final game to reach this gold medal match. And they did beat Wales by 11 tries to 2, France, in that playoff game. But, you know, an extra 40 minutes in the legs might have made an impact, but not showing so at the moment.
Absolutely not, especially for Alice Scherer. Diving touches, bringing Cara Edwards to a halt, and now France going through their subset. It's been a long old tournament for both of these teams. However, the intensity certainly hasn't dropped. Good defensive pressure from Tamani Kambabi and Freya Betts. And now Turner, it's France's opportunity to turn the ball over back into English hands, and England with line attack sets. There's Annie Ainscote in this near side link. Cara Edwards and Kambabi in the midfield. Kambabi wrapping round. Danger signs here. Tamani Kambabi connecting with the wing, and it's well finished. There's a bit of contact on the far side. Almost down in time.
What a tournament Tamani Kambabi's having. 10 tries already for England. She's been their most impressive middle, I think, which, given just how strong this side is a really impressive statement.
Could not agree more. Ransfield and Kambabi. And Betts just trapped behind the gain line there. Really good covering touch from France. Freya Betts getting up, initiating the first touch, followed in suit by Ainscote.
Well, Leah Martin Mendez Lopez doesn't have loads of English, but she had enough there to let the referees know she wasn't too pleased.
Yeah, I mean, benefits as well. We've got some brilliant Australian referees on field. They were saying that you never had control because it bounced off of the English player back into your hands, which I think is a very fair call, and also brilliantly articulated by the on-field refs. That pass from Kambabi just a little bit too far in front of Ainscote for her to make anything of it. And now we'll see if France can roll through their subset more effectively than the previous one.
This is tough. 6.5 minutes in, they're really going for it, but also the temperature, I think, has just peaked for the day, which is unbelievable at 20 past 4.
Yeah, I mean, I hope everyone here's got their sun cream on, because the cloud cover has very quickly disappeared, and almost instantly we've gone up 5 or 6 degrees. Big defensive touch from Kambabi. Scoring opportunities here at a premium for France, although Levesque's looking to make something happen. Lovely inside check. A turnover ball here for England. Louisa Samble getting involved with a transition. Young player, sister of Charlie Samble. And I'll tell you what, if Louisa Samble gets an opportunity to run full length of the pitch, you would be very silly to bet against her. Absolutely rapid player. There's Anna Cook, speaking of rapid players. Lovely ball opportunity, fresh set of 6 for Tilly Palmer-Denning, Anna Cook and co. There's B. Graham. First opportunity to commentate B. Graham was at the University Series, where she won for Bath against Exeter the first time they managed to do it in the University Series. B. Graham, a player with bags of playing ability and also bags of potential. Rowlands, Graham, back to Rowlands, coming down now in front of Palmer-Denning, trying to engage these links. Palmer-Denning feeding over towards B. Graham. Graham caught. Good defensive work.
Got a strong touch family too, the Grahams, and also so much potential in and around. I think that's what people might forget watching a game of this standard, is that this is no way near these players' peaks.
No, completely. I could not agree more. So young, so talented. There's so many more playing opportunities available as well as B. Graham. Lofts a ball through a lovely link hole, and Anna Cook goes flying through, and France switch off on 5th, and Graham and Cook chef up a score.
That's Cook's first try of the tournament, don't you know, according to the official Federation statistics.
Well, she certainly deserves more if those are the lines that she's carving off the ball.
And it's a lovely attacking set from England. Getting over as Anna Cook, and now Leah Marta Mendez-Lopez finds herself back in familiar line attack territory, working with Rose Jubal. Leah Marta Mendez-Lopez diving at the line, trying to get over the covering touch of Cara Edwards, but again, Edwards' family been around the block a fair few times. Leah Marta Mendez-Lopez feeds the extra pass, gets it back. I think it bounced forwards. There's a wry smile on the face of the French number 14. Turnover ball.
Yes, still though, good shape from France. Only one try in it, although a big shutout, because once you score, you know, you're more likely to concede.
And it's that old saying in touch, it doesn't count unless you D it out, and England have done exactly that. 10 minutes gone.
I like that. Bring that one up more often.
All right. Your wish is my command, Wolf.
What a game this is shaping up to be. I mean, it's lower scoring than the previous fixtures that we've seen 10 minutes in, but it's just real quality, and they're emptying the tank here, which is exactly what you expect. Oh, Cook, what a first half she's having.
Absolutely. I really like the look of this pod with Cook and Maya Matheson involved as well. Matheson obviously honing her trade down in the southwest of England, Galaxy Southwest. Stalwart, really. Benefiting from playing alongside some of the most talented touch players that England has to offer, and Maya Matheson really showing her attacking chops here.
Can you be a stalwart if you've only had 2 seasons?
Well, you're a stalwart of a club that was only been around for 2 years.
Yeah, fair enough. Real talent down there in the southwest.
Palmer Denning diving at the line. Good defensive touch. It was Maud Lebihan.
Look, I know there's some varying opinions about Galaxy expanding into the southwest, but I just think, you know, you've got to acknowledge how much talent there is at Exeter and Bath for those universities, and those players want to play touch all year round. And you know, careers are a thing. You know, friends and family are a thing. You've got to go where what's right for you, and there should be good touch everywhere in the UK, which we're pretty close to getting 100% coverage. So, yeah, you know, fair play to Galaxy. If they're willing to help English touch grow by expanding into the region, I think why not continue the Saxons with their first title.
Yep.
You know, this season it's great to see.
Yeah, I completely agree, and also the rejigging of the touch calendar, allowing those players at university to represent the region in which they're currently living in, which is an absolutely magical thing. And again, yeah, as you say, Galaxy Southwest getting their first victory. Touch is growing in England, and it's showing no sign of stopping.
It just feels like every decision that England Touch make is in the interest of growing the sport. And you know, you'd think saying that's fairly obvious, but you know, for fans of other variations of rugby or indeed other sports at the moment, that isn't the case. So I think we should take for granted just how hard England Touch work to continue the sport moving in the right direction.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think it's really highlighted as well, not only the work that England Touch is doing, but the other touch federations. That obviously we've got the 15s category for the first time ever at this Youth European Championships. It's showing that the sport is going from strength to strength.
Yeah, you know, Chris Simon's already touched on the Welsh team and how well they're working, and their 15s both made gold medal matches and came very close to topping England. And you know, this French women's team are absolutely unbelievable. They've already beaten England once, which not many teams do.
I mean, as we saw in the game prior, France, well, they've had England's number already today. They'll be looking to replicate the success of the boys' 18s here in the women's 20s.
Must be frustrating for France that of the 4 fixtures, that one wasn't on the live stream.
Yeah, I would completely agree. Is Louisa Samble, one of the younger players in the side, operating at the far wing position. Again, it's a case of if you're good enough, your age doesn't really matter. Louisa Samble positioning into this near side link channel. Lovely shape on the pass to Cara Edwards, and Louisa Samble has to go and collect that one in. Can't quite do it on this occasion. Sister of Charlie Samble, I'll have you know as well.
Yeah, the Sambles have both been brilliant, and you know, a younger player, but I actually think Louisa Samble has been one of the most exciting players to watch in this England side.
Yeah, I completely agree. I've watched her play at the NTS. I've also seen her carve through teams with the sheer foot speed that she possesses. One of the fastest players out here. That is, you know, without question. It's an exciting time for young touch players, getting opportunities to show out here against their peers. Leah Marta Mendez-Lopez, lovely late check away towards Levesque. Leah's off on a marauding run, but is caught expertly by Poppy Riddleston.
Yeah, Riddleston's another player who, you know, shouldn't go unnoticed in this English team. Sorry, there's so much talent, but yeah, really underrated performances from Riddleston. She's been brilliant.
I mean, every single one of these players out here for the women's 20s is showing that they're perfectly capable of operating at the highest level, and also the next natural progression for a lot of these is Women's Open, and I'm sure there'll be plenty of Women's Open players worried that these are going to come and try and take their spot away from them.
And there should be too. I mean, it's tough though for that Women's Open category. There's no disrespect to the men's side of the game, of course, but the dominance that England showed at the Euros in that women's category was remarkable, and these English players are just so fantastic, and there's so much depth. The 18s completely ran away with the division, and this 20 side, you know, this is a very close to one of the strongest French teams you can actually put out, regardless of the division, and they're still on top here at the moment.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's an area of England touch that I know that they pride themselves on, is fleshing out the Women's Open's pathway and making sure that they are also always bringing in, you know, new young talents, really emphasised by the growth of the sport across the nation, and you're seeing it come to its fruition here. And France need to find a little bit more go forward. Elsa Claes looking to make something happen. Delay pass finding Claes, but Kerish Rowlands making a good defensive touch.
Yeah, this is a low score, isn't it? 15 minutes in, just one try. One of the lowest scoring games I've seen of the day. The only other one that springs to mind is the boys' 15s, which was 1-0 at half-time to England against Wales. Really a sign of just how strong these two teams are and how evenly balanced they are as well.
Well, I think also it's a common thing that you get in test matches, isn't it? If you've had the first two, and it's one each, and then the third one is for all the marbles, and you start to worry about small mistakes making a difference. So I imagine the emphasis from the coaching staff has been to shore up defensively and make sure that there's no mistakes and no misreads, and defences are just coming out on top.
Yeah, it's just a different way to experience touch and a different area of the game to appreciate. You know, we've had enough tries in the last game.
Yeah, it's a chess match, isn't it? This is what we're seeing now. Last game was checkers, this is chess. Lovely right foot step, accelerating through. All scoring opportunities here for France on the outside edge, but Louisa Samble was materialised out of nowhere to slam the door in the French face.
Yeah, wasn't even in shot, and that was on the wide angle that we've got for you too, so really impressive.
There's Libby Steele, honing her trade down in Loughborough. Men's 50s team manager as well is Libby Steele.
I mean, that is fantastic, isn't it? Just to have someone, you know, one of the younger players coming through the pathway, but also to have an interest in supporting, you know, a team like the men's 50s who, let's not forget, are the sort of heart and soul of touch and its origins. You know, those senior categories remain as important, and the reason why we live stream so many of those games at the Euros outside of the open categories is because it's a recognition of they're what make touch important and special, and as well keep the sport alive, because England constantly trying to grow its involvement as well as other nations.
Absolutely, lovely pick up against the grain, unfortunately unable to connect. Cara Edwards was having a go, looking for Freya Betts on this near side wing. The French defensive spacing staying nice and tight, so England are kind of restricted to just trying to throw long, and at the moment the French have got their number.
Yeah, all that's missing, is France breaking forward, because I think as soon as that happens, England are going to be sparked into life maybe on the front foot.
Oh, that's the best strike platform we've seen so far. Martin Mendez-Lopez looking to throw long. It's a much better attacking setup from Claes, who got in behind the initial defensive press and set a good platform here for Martin Mendez-Lopez. Just didn't quite connect with the pass.
No, but it will click if they keep getting into positions like that. You know, against a team of this quality, you are going to need a couple of strikes at the line before your chance really opens itself. I mean, England had plenty of time in the French 7 before Cook was able to find that gap.
Yeah, Libby still driving through. Samble coming in and acting half. This is looking much more potent. Fifth touch platform here for Maya Matheson. Matheson tucks the ball, gets into the goal area. Tries to connect with Libby Steele. Nothing doing. There was a couple collisions off the ball.
How close was that from Matheson? And as you said, tucks the ball under one arm and just flies through. That is stunning stuff. Really deserved to score a scoop like that.
Yeah, 90 seconds left to go in this half so far. Only one score in it. Maya Matheson was looking to double the English lead. Not quite happening on this occasion, though.
And England look to put the nudge on defensively. Nice good drive. And France are slowly purring, although have to come back to the mark after just over-encroaching for a moment. Braust Marco, wearing 64, coming and getting involved off her wing. Scooping platform here, Levesque platforming. Stepping back towards Levesque. 3-on-2. Needs to execute. Inside check to Levesque, has just drifted forward. And 45 seconds left on the clock until half-time. I feel like the conversations in both sub-boxes will be forward-thinking focused, trying to create more attacking opportunities, finding that surgical incision, trying to create stress and strain on the opposing defensive line. Tamani Kumbabi flying through. There's Rowlands. There's Kumbabi once more. Lovely direct set here. B. Graham platforming here on 5th for Tamani Kumbabi. Oh, lovely right foot step from Rowlands. Up a diving touch. Brings that one to a close with seconds remaining. It's half-time here. England 1, France 0 in a nail-biter of a test series. The test decider between England and France in this women's 20. England obviously the more happy with their one-score advantage. France with lots of good field position. We're not quite able to capitalise on it as of yet. Plenty of problem solving to do for both sides. Very low scoring affair. Defence is absolutely on top. Bye-bye. You see here, it was Palmer Denning and B. Graham. Graham with a lovely lofted pass into the link channel, and it was Anna Cook hole crashing through the opening score, and it's that off the ball work that's really proving the difference maker. As of right now, as we see some very happy English supporters wearing some questionable outfits, showing up and showing out for their team.
From the information I've been told, if that is correct. So England's currently in the lead. Reminder when you are...
That's a composed English huddle over on that far side, spearheaded by the looks of it, Libby Steele. Going through some chats, trying to just impart some of her wisdom from playing touch for so long. And down on pitch side is Wilf. I think he's going to pick the brains of some of the French supporters.
Thank you, Joe. Yeah, I'm here with Constant from the boys 18. Constant, thank you so much. I've caught him on the classic pilgrimage that all the fans do going across the field when it's time to change end. But Constant, a gold medal for France. Very impressive for you. I mean, just how happy are you to be here in Warwick? You know, how much do you enjoy coming abroad to play your touch?
Yeah, first of all, I'm very proud of the boys. We made a very good job together. We are such a great team, I think so. And last year we lost in Limerick during the drop-off. So we came here for the win, and we did it. I'm so happy of Warwick, the way it's organized, like planned every time, and that's so good.
Of course, I was commentating that drop-off actually in Limerick a year ago. It was an unbelievable game. A lot of those boys have moved on to the under-20s or to the men's open. You know, how is the pathway in France? You know, how easy is it to transition, to move from the 18s to the 20s to the open? Do you think?
We have a group of 6-7 players who stayed in the boys 18. So we try to keep the motivation, and I think there are 5 boys who come to the under 20, but we keep the volunteer to win, and that's worked. So I'm proud.
And just quickly, Constant, of course, this is the gold medal match for France. They're only 1 try behind. Are you confident that the French women can turn it around?
Yeah, obviously they are so good. I'm sure that they will win, no doubt.
Perfect. Thank you, Constant. Enjoy the rest of the game. Well, just brilliant to chat to those from all over the park, including Constant from the boys 18th, the France gold medal. But I'll chuck you back up to Joe right before the game gets back underway.
Yes, thank you, Wilf. Always nice to hear from the French supporting and French players.
obviously showing up here for their women's 20 side. Well, they find themselves one try down, and I was eavesdropping a little bit into the vibe that was being conveyed from the French support and the French coaching staff down below me, and it was all very calm, it was very composed, there was a lot of chat. It was just very mild-mannered, and then a very big celebration at the end, getting them fired up for the second half. It's about to get underway. Tamani Kambabi with the tap. Tilly Palmer-Denning to her right-hand side in this right link channel. Freya Betts on one wing, Louisa Samble on another, who go through some thankless work, operating on the wing consistently for the entirety of the game. Tamani Kambabi geeing up the rest of the team as well, and England matching the vibes. Louisa Samble over on the far side, clapping and applauding. B. Graham as well. The vibes are immaculate here for England, and they'll be looking to get off to the races nice and early. And Wilf Kelmsley's joined alongside me again, and I saw your wry look to camera. Diabolical stuff.
Yeah, none of that. He knew exactly what he was doing. You know, before he went live, Constant told me he didn't have very good English, but I thought he was brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely.
He certainly knew what he was getting out there.
Well, I think the French standard for very good English and the English standard for very good French are on completely different stratospheres.
Absolutely.
There's Kambabi operating with Maya Matheson. Matheson platforming for Kambabi. All of a sudden, the energy has picked up in this English attacking set. Maya Matheson driving, inside check to Kambabi. Leah Martin Mendez Lopez slams the door, says no thank you.
Yeah, that would have been a huge moment for England to score 30 seconds into the second half, given how low scoring it's been so far. Maybe they had a word at half-time, the England coaches, saying, look, now's the time to raise the energy.
Yeah, completely agree. I think as well that first half performance felt a little bit flat all round. I think there's an opportunity here to up the physicality level as Tilly Palmer-Denning puts the nudge on, forces the turnover. That's right out of the Nottingham playbook. Physical touches, Palmer-Denning, fizzing open side. Rowlands checking back towards Maya Matheson. Kambabi to Rowlands. Much nicer interplay for this English women's 20 side. Maya Matheson just staying alive for Louisa Samble. So she has someone to check away to. Here's Anna Cook. Try scorer Anna Cook. B. Graham back to Anna Cook. Cook diving at the line. 6 touch and change. Good defensive work from France.
What do you make of this coaching staff as well, that England 20s have got a smaller team than some of the sides, but Archie Shaw is the head coach with Theo Edwards, who of course was looking after the men's 30s at the Euros, and BB Pullis as well, who was playing at the Euros as well.
Well, you couldn't really ask for many more, playing prowesses there. Players representing their countries left, right and centre, and I think it's a really good mark of a young squad when you've also got young coaches. Sport development isn't just about the playing staff. The playing aspect is it? It's also about the coaching staff and the physios and everything else that goes on behind the scenes. So great to see young coaches out here showing their tactical chops in this women's 20s team.
Yeah, I think we often don't give the coaches perhaps the shout out that they require, but Joe, you know just how important a good coaching staff is, especially at this stage of the tournament. It's about motivating you, it's about making the right decisions, about making the right changes, because with the talent of these English and French teams, a lot of those decisions are made independently, so the coaches have got to get that balance right.
Yeah, and it's also tempering the changes as well, as we see Levesque goes through, walks the tightrope on the far side. The referees are happy, and France reply. Levesque, and it felt like it was going to be Levesque just ghosting through. England defaulting to a good bit of Mirror's defence. Levesque was looking for the supporting player. It was a lovely fading line from Erin Wilms, who gets the ball down, and we're back all square.
Try number 7 in 7 games for Erin Wilms. Very impressive record, and yeah, Blue Anne Levesque, I can't believe how much time she had in that try zone.
Yeah, it was magical work, finding space. Nice instinctive stuff as well. It's Cara Edwards diving at the line. Edwards scoring, and like London buses, we've been waiting for so long, and 2 tries come very quickly.
Yeah, the Edwards have got some real influence on this side, on either side of the playing staff and the players themselves.
Yeah, lovely open side quickie, diving at the line, ball's down first. Referee is right there, you can see it in shot.
It's another family of seriously impressive touch players. I still think it should happen one day. Just get every family in touch rugby together and we'll just play a big old tournament and see who comes out on top.
Well, if you start to invite Ireland down, you're going to get the Finnans and the Somervells rock up as well. And I'd be paying very good money to be on their team, not lining up against them. Arguably the only touch family that could rival those would be the Simons, of course.
Well, the Levesques, the Gills.
Yeah, the Gills. So many of them.
The Travis Scotts from Scotland. Give the youngsters a couple of years to develop and it could be really opportunistic.
Absolutely, the Trays as well.
Oh,
if you
absolutely.
want to keep going through talented sibling pairs.
Maybe just Leah Martin Mendez Lopez and the rest of the family who don't need to play touch. Do it at once.
She's so good. Speaking of Leah Martin Mendez Lopez, again picking the right option, just didn't quite have the length on the pass that was needed. 5 minutes gone already into this second half, and the scoring has certainly opened up. There's B. Graham strolling forward, just opening the stride lengths up and purring through the ground that was in front of her. Libby Steele latching well. Louisa Samble coming far off the wing to come in and acting half, endangering opportunities. There's a lovely platform here for Maya Matheson. Matheson being told to play through. She does exactly that. Penalty, fresh set of 6. Maya Matheson and Anna Cook will have another crack at the line. And Matheson, tap restart. Open side quickie here for Anna Cook, stepping over the ball, diving at the line, well marshalled. Just having a very quick word with Libby Steele over on that far side. Matheson, Cook, back to Matheson, Matheson, dummying, now feeding Steele, Steele ghosting over. Co-captain's contribution, and Maya Matheson, the play before, told Libby Steele, stay out there, next play, finds her.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it? When you're instructing on the fly, it's a real skill set for middles and links to have, and when it comes off, well, there's no better feeling, is there?
Great shot as well of that diving score from Libby Steele. You can see the hole opened up and Steele goes through.
It's a huge moment now, 3-1 on the board, and first time we've had a deficit that big. It just goes to show what you're saying in the first half is true, Joe. If you score and you shut out your opposition, like England have done again here, it makes such a difference compared to scoring and getting replied straight away, like France apparently let happen. But another opportunity for the French here.
Absolutely, an opportunity to bring it back to a one-score game. Just steadying the ship for a moment. So France slowing the play down a little bit. Annie Ainscough just being asked to advance a little bit further forward and just asking questions of the sideline ref. On-field action continues. Annie Ainscough asking to make a good touch. She does exactly that. French keep knocking on the door. Elsa Claes. Claes driving, early release on the wrapping option. 5th touch here. Sheher has to come back to the mark. Claes feeds into the link channel, but Ainscough making a really good defensive touch. Annie Ainscough, again another one of these players out of the northwest, now honing her craft elsewhere in the country, further down south. Edwards strolling through the yards on offer. Ainscough, lovely check away. Dummy towards Louisa Samble from Riddleston. Samble now working hard to get in an acting half. Lovely late check away to Rowland. Samble again going through some very industrious work in an acting half. Samble scooping, driving. Rowlands looking for the late pass away. Ball down, 6 and change.
Well, this is an interesting period of the game, isn't it? Feels like France need the next score, given how close it's been. Otherwise, it could get away from them.
Yeah, they certainly do need the next score. It's a really good first touch drive. Getting up towards the box side now. A little bit stop-start. A good touch coming in from Freya Betts. And there's a bobble on the roll ball. Although, on-field refs happy to let this one play. And the sideline certainly wasn't. And France scooping, stepping, avoiding, ball down and turnover. Really good defensive work from England. They're doing a good job at seeing off the French attack. It feels like this French line attack set could just do with a little bit more disguise about it. Back to ball playing is Kumbabi, feeding over towards B. Graham. Rowlands to Louisa Samble. Samble, no mistake at the roll ball. Louisa Samble has to go through a little bit more work. However, unfortunately, just stepping out of the field of play for a moment. Midfield turnover here for France. 9 minutes gone in this second half. France just need a little bit of that cutting edge that we've seen from many of the French teams. Unfortunately, though, that turnover won't help them. Libby Steele get us back underway.
This is strong from England because it's a very long few days of touch that's coming to an end in just 10 or so minutes time, and still they've got a power on here against a very strong French side. They're still making yards, they're still locking them out.
Super professional performance so far. As professional as you could possibly ask for. Open side quick here for Libby Steele. Maya Matheson picking up against the grain. Dummy and getting into the in-goal area, looking to connect with Sambul. Louisa Sambul does get the ball down, but not before she stepped out of the field of play.
Oh, that's a shame. It was such a good line cut there. A couple of options really for England. Very impressive attacking movement.
Yeah, and Louisa Sambul, I'm probably surprised herself with her own pace there and realised she couldn't quite get the ball down, although there'll be another opportunity. And Maya Matheson again turning towards Palmer Denning and just imparting some words. Maya Matheson, Governor General in this pod. Anna Cook, back to Maya Matheson. Just accepting the touch. I imagine that Maya Matheson may just condition this short side a little bit and then go open to Palmer Denning and back to 2-on-1 with her and Louisa Sambul. Link punish for Libby Steele. Maya Matheson feeding Steele. Steele trying to dive at the line. It's just knocked loose by the French defence. Charlotte Tonso with a good touch. Still a couple left to play with. Third, fourth coming. And now we see England maybe look to spread it a little bit further. Cook, Steele, Matheson off the bootlaces. Matheson looking to throw long, but it's picked up on the far side. Forward pass. But it's well taken regardless. From the far side winger. It was Sarah Guittard over there. The crucial defensive intervention for France. Late check away, playing around the press of Matheson. And good hands-on offer and good roll ball skills as well. Now driving into the midfield. France, Leah Martin Mendez Lopez, late inside check, good platforming opportunity, inside again to Martin Mendez Lopez, fifth touch, open side quickie, not used, play on calls, play on still, connecting, and it is 3-2. And very quickly, Maud Le Behan getting over, great recognition, play on call, Scherer driving through, we're back to a one-score game.
Yeah, sixth try for Maud Le Bihan, another player with open experience for the French national team at the Euros on home soil a couple of weeks ago in Vichy, and France needed that next score. We said it, the game was just starting to lull. They were frustrated, both sides I think, with how they were being defended, and that's huge for France, but they have to do what they couldn't do last time they scored, and that's keep England out from halfway.
Yeah, Cara Edwards, open side quickie, gets it back from Poppy Riddleston. Cara Edwards diving, Cara Edwards not quite getting over. Fifth touch is brought up. And Riddleston checking into the link channel, and again on fifth, France switch off. This time, Sophia Rance getting over. Although, no they won't. It's coming back for a forward pass. Heartbreaking moments. Riddleston had looked to release Rance into a dangerous area, but the referee's whistle.
What a reaction from the French box just below us when that decision was made. They cheered like it was a score, and that's exactly how it must have felt for France.
Yeah, they know a two-try deficit with the way that England have defended. It's a bit of a tall order, especially going into the latter stages of this second half, this gold medal match. Marta Mendez Lopez, forward pass. A tap restart.
England still look pretty threatening here, though. You know, it's going to take something special for France to equalise, and in a gold medal match, despite the fact they've played each other a few times, we will go to a drop-off.
Karis Rowlands driving forward. Barbie back to Rowlands. Link punish here for Karis Rowlands. Instead, it's a fire-up option. Maya Matheson driving, escaping through the press for a moment. Diving touch brings Maya Matheson back to the mark. This brings up the fifth.
And France have got to learn from their previous mistakes and not switch off on 5th touch. And the ball finds the floor, turnover, 6 minutes left to go. It's a one-try game. Martin Mendez-Lopez looking to help spearhead her side off the field effectively. Barking orders to her compatriots. Clace it was, driving forward. Braust Marco has to go through some staunch work to get off the wing and act as half. This is danger signs. Braust Marco claims the ball. Brings the throw open, but Rowlands with a good defensive touch.
Strong defence here, and time seeping away, not just on this game, but on the Euros, on the Youth Euros, with our final game still to be played. It feels like we had so much drama today that this game might just end with England in control.
Well, I don't know about you, Wilf, but I'm going to need a days of rest and recovery after this, because my heart has taken a little bit of a beating considering the amount of adrenaline that's run through it and some of the games that we've had here today on live stream, finishing with a proper chess match of a game between two sides. And to be fair, he's probably expected for this to be quite low scoring. So you play against someone 2 times already. You become familiar with the attacking threats and the systems as Leo Martin Mendez-Lopez gets on the open side quickly. Flash pass into the link. However, Freya Betts up making good defensive touches.
You better brush it off pretty quick though. We've got the Junior Nationals in 2 weeks, of course, live on Next Gen from Nottingham.
Yeah, we'll be there bringing you all of that, and it's so funny, isn't it? You know, you got the Junior Nationals right round the corner. We'll be seeing so many of these players represent their regionals at the Junior Nationals, but not only that, we get to have a look at potentially the next generation of young international talent coming through as Edwards goes for a maraud down the short side and brings up the 6 and change, kills it in a dangerous area for France.
And then, of course, the end of the season, the schools finals on September the 11th will hopefully still go ahead.
Yeah, fingers crossed. And it's schools final. Obviously, we were both there last year. It was magical, and we also get it's a moment of pride for us, isn't there, Wilf? Where in a few years' time, some of those schools players will be operating at the highest level touch has to offer, and we get to say we were there first, and we spotted them early doors.
Yeah, credit to England and to Fit, you know, for getting us in for these live streams. Obviously, I'm going to want Next Gen Live at all of our events, but we really do get to see them come from school to club to regional to national youths to nationals at the senior level. It's the whole journey across the touch spectrum live for you with the help of the Federation of International Touch in England for bringing us in.
Absolutely. It's a very important opportunity that we've had. There's a hips not square penalty. France with an opportunity. I tell you what, score here starts to look like a bit of a nail biter for England. Freya Betts up making good touches. Referee's happy with the contact. France certainly were not. Maud Lebihan come back to the mark. Again, Rowlands getting up, making good touches. B. Graham flying forward, asking for a crossing penalty. Nothing doing. Referee's happy. Martin Mendez-Lopez. If anyone's going to unpick this English lock, it's probably going to be her, or at least she'll have something to say about it. Martin Mendez-Lopez, 5th touch, scooping, accelerating, hitch kick step, getting into the in-goal area for a moment. But Tamani Kambabi with a diving touch to bring that French momentum to a grinding halt. Palmer Denning straightening, platforming down here for Louisa Samble. Rowlands flying through the foot speed. Samble coming in acting half. There's Libby Steele. France are just rolling, reeling in defence. No line speed on offer at all, and it allows Cara Edwards a golden scooping opportunity, trying to take on Martin Mendez-Lopez. Freya Betts with almost a world-class finish, but France crashed down on top of her. 2 minutes left to go, still a one-try game.
Yeah, France with a huge shutout. That is so important, but they've got to get up the other end here. 2 minutes to go. This is do or die now for France. I mean, they've put such a shift in, keeping the deficit down, but goodness, what a low-scoring game. Are they going to be able to create another chance with just 2 minutes on the clock?
Yeah, but they've certainly got the right people out on the pitch to do it. Bloan Levesque, this time platforming, danger, scooping opportunity, but Cara Edwards just watched it all the way. Elsa Clace couldn't quite find a way through.
The class is so dangerous, especially diving from close range. I mean, weaving on the inside is not really her specialty, but gave it a proper good go there. Yeah, Edwards looks so comfortable making that touch, despite the fact that it could be a game winner.
Yeah, Cara Edwards is a very cool customer, isn't she? We know her very well, commentating her for so long. Anna Cook, try scorer Anna Cook, that got us underway. Maya Matheson dummying, getting into the in-goal area for a moment, but then Clace again.
Well, this is it now, isn't it? Last roll of the dice for France. 1 minute of touch rugby left to go. They either get up the other end, or England are going to take another gold medal.
Have they got something up their sleeve to unpick this English defence? Tell you what, that catch was vital, otherwise England would have had a fresh set of 6 bang on the French defensive line. Freya Betts getting up, putting good defensive touches on, and all of a sudden the ball's tucked under one wing, and there's an opportunity here for Le Bihan. Le Bihan still going, weaving her way right and then left, coming back into the centre. Anna Cook with a really strong touch to bring that one to a halt.
Look, that touch from Cook might have just killed it. What a defensive intervention from the opening try scorer.
Yeah, Scherer though, 3 on 2, quick hands have to go for Freya Betts.
What a read from Freya Betts.
I mean, she might not like me for saying this. I know Freya Betts quite well. Specialist winger. Specialist winger, always makes good touches, is barking orders all the time, counting touches, no mistakes defensively, finishes everything from an attacking perspective.
Well, look, she's top scored as well, which is what more can you ask from your winger?
Oh, and the final hooter goes, one last touch to be made, and that is all she wrote. England women's 20s win the gold medal match over France. The 3-test match series comes out white and red. Phenomenal performance, and what a wonderful game to see us out here at the European Youth Touch Championships.
Player of the match, who are we thinking?
Oh, it's the easiest decision of the day. It's Maya Matheson by a country mile.
Brilliant. Well, I'll get down there, Joe, and leave you to take in these seats.
Absolutely. England 3, France 2, full time. Maya Matheson spearheading her side through some very tricky moments, but they come through unscathed. Annie Ainscoe leading the handshakes here. An absolutely wonderful tournament, encapsulated by our finals that we had all throughout this final day. English celebrations down in front of us. It's happy scenes for England. They've achieved what they wanted to. It's a young coaching staff, it's a young team. The next generation of women's touch players in England is an exciting one. And the celebrations continue for England. Libby Steele co-captaining, getting on the board. This was a wonderful score from France though, wasn't it? Walking the tightrope wonderfully and checking away. Levesque had a brilliant performance. But this was the one that was oh so dangerous. B. Graham and Tilly Palmer-Denning combining to make things happen. And Anna Cook ghosting through the gap. England just picked off their opportunities when the chances afforded themselves. And it was a dominant performance. A familiarly dominant performance, actually, from the women's setup in England. They've gone from strength to strength, whether it's 15s, 18s, 20s or opens. They pride themselves on their ability to take on all comers. And Wilf Kelmsey is down talking to our MVP of the match, Maya Matheson.
Thanks, Joe. Yeah, we've come pitch side for one last time here to chat to Maya Matheson. Maya, congratulations. You are the player of the final. Such a brilliant performance. I mean, how does it feel to come through not just one, but multiple really tough fixtures against this French side?
Yeah, it feels pretty awesome. We were down against them yesterday and we kept that energy high. There was not a single moment in the box where the girls were at a low or you couldn't hear them on the live stream. It was incredible, and I've never been with a more powerful team.
Well, interesting game. I mean, 1-0 at half-time, completely different to your other fixtures. What was that half-time team talk like? I mean, there wasn't that much to reflect on other than really good, strong defensive play.
Yeah, I mean, we all know the France girls are rapid. They're really good. They've got really good basic skills, and so do we. Our talk is basically just sticking to what we know, playing for each other, because that's what we do best. We can come back from anything with that. Yeah.
And the thing is, you were Joe Wright's pick straight away. There wasn't even a conversation. Such a strong game on both sides of the ball. You know, just how excited are you as an individual to be part of a side with this much talent, with this sort of Women's Open influence coming through as well? I mean, how excited are you to be playing for at least a couple more years with this group and then moving on into the big times, into the Euros?
Yeah, it's such a pleasure. Like, I've only just come from Singapore, and playing with England has been probably the best experience I've had since moving here. And the system that England has really motivates everyone to do well. All of these girls are competitive. All of these girls have a shot at going to Opens and everything. So it's awesome to play alongside them, and the platform they give is incredible. So yeah.
And look, we've kept pretty stum about World Cup most of today, but we might be heading down, you know, your part of the world sometime soon, heading towards the Southern Hemisphere, New Zealand, and lots of people are of the opinion that it is the English women's side who are the closest to the Southern Hemisphere teams. You know, is that a feeling that's replicated in the camp? I mean, they were so dominant in the Euros final.
Yeah, oh, for sure. The girls are so athletic. They really push you. I only just joined the women's, and they really push you to work harder. They run so hard, and I think they're going to tear it up. Yeah, the gap's closing for sure.
Maya, congratulations, well played. I'll let you join in with the rest of the celebrations. What a tournament it has been. I'm going to bring in Joe Wright for our closing conversation, but first I'm going to run you through every single winner from the Euros just off the top of my head, so please jump in if we get some wrong. Let's go. 15s categories in the boys competition. Heartbreak for Wales, who tried their hardest but just fell short. In the 15s women's, it was Wales again against England, who also fell short. 2 gold medals for England so far. The mixed 15s, perhaps the game of the entire tournament, a drop-off that France came through in the end to rob the first gold. That's 1 gold medal for France. Moving up to the 18s, we've got the girls 18s, which was a comfortable win for England, as it often is. What a talented team they are. So that's 3 gold medals for England, 1 for France. And then in the boys competition, well, that French team, they beat them in the pool stages and they grabbed their first gold for the 18s category. So 2 gold medals for France, 3 for England as things stand. The final 18s category in that mixed one, Ireland-England in the final, but England came through. That's 4 gold medals for England, 2 for France. And then, of course, we've got the 20s. The 3 final games of the day started off with the mixed 20s. What a game for Ireland. They avenged their teammates in the 18s and grabbed their first gold. So that's 4 gold for England, 2 for France, 1 for Ireland. In the boys competition, the test series was done and dusted. No medal there, technically, as it's a test match, but we'll add 1 more for England. And then finally, the girls at the very end, getting the job done. In France's strongest side on paper, they still managed to pull off a narrow win. So that's 5 golds for England, plus a test match series, 2 for France, 1 for Ireland, and a handful of silvers as well for Wales, who can't be ignored for their contributions to the 15s, and another silver for Ireland. I think that is the whole weekend wrapped up here at the University of Warwick. And Joe, 44 teams across 10 touch-playing nations, including a school in Singapore, for good measure, who also beat the nations of Ireland and France. What a storyline that is. There's so much to cover, but tell me, what's been your favourite game across all? 13 on day 1, 13 on day 2, that's 26, 11 on day, 9 on day 3, so that's 35 games of touch that you have commentated on. I'm on the same level. What's been your favourite game?
It's hard. I think from a sheer spectacle perspective, it's hard to look past the boys 18s final, but actually the one that invokes quite a lot of feelings was the opening game of day 1 that I had on pitch 2. It was Scotland mixed 15s versus China mixed 15s, and the reason why it lingers so long in the memory and sort of makes me feel a certain way is because it set the standard for what has been the most talented set of juniors I've ever seen at a Youth European Championships. I mean, the standard compared to when I was playing at this level of rugby is night and day. Even just looking at simple catch-pass skills, they're not so simple when you've got defenders running at your face. But yet that game was played with electric speed, beautiful accuracy. A mixed 15 side ran a double doggies tap-off move, which has only just been introduced into the opens categories. That will linger in the memory of something that's completely mind-blowing to me, and yet you shift focus into the older categories and that boys 18s game. I mean, I'm running out of words to describe that French side. Enzo Cortial's destined for big things. Chaffot is destined for big things. Anyone from that team could go on and represent opens categories for France, whether it's mixed or men's. It's really hard to pinpoint one, but from an emotional pinpoint, Scotland mixed 15s versus China mixed 15s, from a spectacle and what led to this very hoarse voice, the boys 18s final.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. Actually, 31 games commentated because Chris Simon gave us 2 breaks a day. Let's not forget that. The workers' rights are strong at the Federation of International Touch. But that is over 70 games live streamed across this tournament. I mean, it's unbelievable to have that kind of coverage. We had another pitch at the Euros as well. We've done with England Touch as well, the nationals, the club competition. We've done Bucks. We've got the junior nationals in a couple of weeks. We've got the schools final as well. I mean, we've had more touch rugby live streamed this year than ever in the history of the sport in Europe, and that is an indication of where the sport's going.
Yeah, and you talk about the wider growth of the sport. You quite rightly brought up the amount of silvers that Wales have. You know, a nation that, I think it's fair to say, over the past few years, from a wider rugby landscape, has really struggled, especially with their infrastructure. It seems like touch is unaffected by that at the moment. Just got to shout out people like Gethin Harries coming and getting involved from a senior perspective, advising on how to grow the sport in Wales. That girls 15s team was amazing, came so close, but just got pipped at the post at the end. I think you look at the wider touch landscape, you also look at the amount of people who are hanging around here just to talk and chat and share experiences, whether it's from an Irish perspective, a Chinese perspective, Lebanese as well. There's the touch sport across the world is going from strength to strength, and it's showing no sign of stopping.
And look, we're touch rugby people, so we're not going to trivialise the issues of the world, but Lebanon being here, given the background of that region, is really special. China coming across, you know, the Cayman Islands, whose whole team is constructed out of one rugby club. They've got 80,000 people, and they almost knocked out Belgium, and they did beat Scotland in that mixed 18. You know, these are the narratives that people should be focusing on, and it's why we stream so many varied fixtures. You know, there is an argument that exists out there that we should be going, you know, especially at like a Euros event, it should be Women's Open, Men's Open, Mixed Open, Women's Open, Men's Open, Mixed Open. But actually, you do want to take in different games and different age groups. And, you know, I think the 15s categories possibly created the best narratives in this week. The Welsh women's side being fantastic, and you know, that French team taking England to a drop-off and then beating them after a try-saving touch in the corner from, you know, from an England player. And I think that's what's special about touch, is they give that opportunity for people to impress. But yeah, I think the final question I want to ask is if someone is tuning in to this tournament, if they're supporting a friend, if they're supporting a family member, you know, if they've been enamoured by what's been happening here, you know, what would you say to them about how they get into touch if they want to, you know, get their child playing youth level, or, you know, what do you think is the most encouraging thing you could say to them about whether or not they should give this sport a go?
Do it. Why not? Why not? Pick up a ball and play. That's the tagline that we've heard for years now. There's you know, and especially at a time from a juniors perspective where head knocks and concussions are so hotly, you know, clamped down on from a contact perspective. You know, you've got ambassadors for the sport like Benji Marshall, one of the best rugby league players of all time, coming out and saying if touch was a professional sport, he would have played touch rather than rugby league. Richie Mamunga, Lima Sopawanga also sharing those sentiments. You've got amazing rugby players who made a career with their ball playing ability. That all came from their time playing touch. And if that's not a really good advert for the sport and encouragement for anyone watching, thinking about getting their child involved, I don't know what is. You've got the Schools Cup, so you can play throughout your schools. I know that the University Series is now influencing people's decisions on where they're going to university, so they can continue to play touch. Your local clubs, you can go on the England Touch website and have a look at the local club finder. You'll find out where all your local clubs are. If you're anywhere near any of the big cities, there's going to be 3 or 4 for you to pick from, every single one of them priding themselves on bringing young people through this sport. If you're questioning, if you're worrying, if you're worried about being accepted, this is the most inclusive sport I've ever had the pleasure of being involved in, and to answer your question quite succinctly, just do it. What's the worst that could happen?
Thank you, Joe, for all your help throughout this week. So from myself, from Joe Wright, from Kit Sorgo, and from Lexi Johnson, and from all the team here at Next Gen Live, thank you so much for joining us for 70+ games of the European Youth Touch Championships. We'll be back in 2 weeks' time for the Junior Nationals and maybe some even more exciting international developments beyond from the world of touch. But have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and stay tuned for more action with Next Gen Live and the Federation of International Touch soon.